podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Friday edition of TBV. We're here this morning to discuss what continues to look like great negotiations between Devin and Ryan. They say when there's no news, it's good news, but when you got Ryan coming out, shutting down Rollies and his attempt to get back into negotiations with Ryan, you can assume that Devin and Ryan's negotiations are going well. We'll be showing you a few tweets that definitely back my statements that the negotiations are going well. Both men are speaking respectfully to each other. Both men saying they'll see each other soon. Both men only want this one fight. It really looks like we about to get this fight next year, man. I don't know what month, as there's been no indication. Richardson Hitchens has announced that he's coming back in March. Could he be on the undercard? Now, that would be a Matchroom thing, and this is going to be co-promoted with Golden Boy and Matchroom, and quite possibly Golden Boy gets the lead promotion here in the sense that they may get more fighters to put on the card than Matchroom, being as though they're the A side of the negotiation. Now, keep in mind, when we interviewed Ryan's dad, he said Devin's the A side. So I don't know how things are working out in terms of negotiations. What we do have to be happy for that we haven't heard any negative reports. We haven't heard anyone say that, you know, Devin is asking for too much or he's being a diva or that Ryan thinks he's a superstar and, you know, requesting too high of a percentage. We haven't gotten any of that. Instead, what we've gotten is both Devin and Ryan being extremely respectful and being extremely positive to this fight. Now, this is the second time since they've agreed to fight and started negotiating that they've taken to social media to reassure fans that everything is going as planned and giving only reassuring words. So really what we're discussing is, what do you believe? Does this fight look like it could be happening? Or is this just more social media hype? But I really feel it could be happening. It just seems positive, you know. We don't see the normal back and forth between fighters on social media. We don't see Ryan or De La Hoya taking shots. You know, De La Hoya could have been taking shots already, trying to say that Bill and Devin, you know, want too much or, you know, anything. We haven't gotten any negative reports, man. But let me show you some of these tweets here, which obviously was the main reason that we are doing this show. First one we'll show is Richardson Hitchens' tweet, because he says March 24th. Now, could he be on the undercard? March 24th. I don't see Hitchens being his own main event. And I'm not saying he can't be, but what opponent would they give him to be a main event with? Is he on the undercard? Him and Amado on the undercard, that could be strong. That could be something that we would be interested in. You know, are they thinking like that? But we got a couple more tweets to get to. We want to go to Rollies' tweet first because this all stemmed from him. And his most recent statement. And it is this one. Now, this is Rolly saying, lying, Romero Garcia, March 24th. Again, showing you this only because it's the same date that Hitchens is putting out. So now if you go to his next tweet, this is the one that got Ryan to answer back. I've spent enough time away from boxing. It's time to make the biggest pay-per-view event of 2024. Ryan Garcia, let's give the fans what they want. They've been begging for this for years. Romero Garcia. So Ryan himself, well, there's one more, right? I believe there's one more. But we have to get back to that because that's only a reply to Ryan shooting him down. So Ryan shoots him down with this tweet and says, I'm sorry, Rollies. You and your team work way too slow. And you were way too indecisive. I didn't know if you wanted the box or vacation. Devin Haney and I are in negotiations. Respect that. I'm not entertaining anything. Thanks. So let's just retweet that because that's powerful. Shout out to Ryan for shutting down Rollies. So Rollies didn't like that, comes back and says, watch Ryan duck me after I've been partying for the last 7 months. Duck emoji. I don't even need a training camp to spank that ass. And truth be told, he's just saying this to get a payday. You know, no one believes that he could beat Ryan, let alone beat Ryan without a training camp. Then he comes back and says, nah, motherfucker, you just allergic to punches. Duck emoji. Your coochie still hurt? Pussycat emoji. So, again, he's just trying to tease him. He mad. He got pushed out. He out in the cold. He not getting the fight. He drug his feet. But we see that a lot. We see that a lot. Here's another PBC fighter that hasn't fought in how long? You know, at this point, I don't think that we should be finding this strange. This is the normal. PBC fighters not fighting on Twitter and begging for fights. This is the normal. You know, we need to get used to it. But I will double check when's the last time Mr. Romero fought, and I'm pretty sure it's the last time he had that little scandal with Basurro, and probably hasn't fought since then, which is May 13th, of 2023. So he hasn't fought since May. So there you go. Kind of the normal. PBC fighters start going 6 months, and then they start getting nervous. Like, oh, hold up. Al, what's going on? You ain't got nothing? Then they hit the Twitter, trying to get fights with just about anybody. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. This is what we're talking about. It looking like the Devin and Ryan fight may be happening as Ryan has shut down his possible other opponent in Rolly Romero, letting him know that he and Devin are deep in negotiations and, he's not going to mess that up. So shout out to Ryan for putting his foot down, for reassuring us boxing fans that, Devin is the fight that he really wants. And, yeah, man. I don't know. Danny, what you thinking? March? Because I see Richardson Hitchin putting out a date in March. Could he be the undercard?
I think that he could be his own main event. I know you felt otherwise, but if I'm not mistaken, he main evented his last time out. I don't see why not. He is in title contention.
Damn, the Cepeda fight was a main event?
Yes, it was down in, I think Caribe Royale, if I'm not mistaken, down in Orlando.
I didn't know he main evented. Okay. That's like a 2000 arena. Jake just was there.
I think that was back in September, if I'm not mistaken. Sandy Ryan and Jessica McCaskill were co-main event.
Yeah, that was actually a stat card.
Yeah, so look, man, I think that there's a lot of pieces to dissect here. The tweets seem positive, at least on Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney's side. Obviously, Rolly coming in. I just found that like some troll shit, honestly. Ryan's been calling for that fight for months. Rolly had a fight that he was supposed to take with O'Hara Davies. Then he was injured. I even saw our TBV community member Sean Garcia put out a tweet, and he actually called out Amado Vargas on the undercard of the Haney and Garcia fight.
I have that tweet to show because that's not a bad undercard fight. If they can make it, it's not the biggest fight. It's probably not for the hardcores, but more the casual hardcores. But it's a decent fight. I don't know that it adds any pay-per-views. Amado Vargas is 10-0, 4 KOs coming off of, his win over the Carmel Moulton opponent that Carmel stopped in 1 round. And Sean Garcia, 7-0, 1 draw, 2 KOs. So the power is there. Obviously Amado further ranked in BoxRec or higher ranked in BoxRec. Sean Garcia needs this. He's living in his brother's shadow. This would be a good win for him, son of a legend. You think he's capable of getting the win? I don't think I've actually ever seen Sean, bro, like in a ring and watch this whole fight.
Yeah, honestly, neither have I, man. For me, it was just, I'm like, oh shit, that's cool. I know Amado. I see Amado all the time, and obviously, we are familiar with Sean, as you said, being in his brother's shadow. But I think that would be a good undercard fight. I think it's interesting to see, though. Sean has, at least the last 3 years, been fighting at lightweight. I know prior to that, he fought as low as 118. But after that, he moved up to 22, then to 26. And now he's at lightweight. So Amado's been at featherweight, if I'm not mistaken, his whole career, Ness. So I don't know how realistic that. It seems like Amado would have to go up in weight. He has fought as high as 30, but not 35. And for the most part, he's been fighting at 26. So it would require him to go up to 35 potentially for that Sean Garcia fight.
Since we're talking Richardson Hitchens, it's safe to say that it won't be Montana Love. And I know he's coming off a loss, but him and Richardson had some history. But this is Rick Glazier. Sorry, wrong screen share.
They even had a scheduled date. Just want to remind everybody they were supposed to fight July 15th on the Elisia Baumgardner undercard back in Detroit. That fight never happened. It was never rescheduled.
Bruh.
And now
You seen Elisia?
I know what tweet you're gonna read. Did I see what?
Did you see Elisia and what the fuck? I'm about to say Shadeja. Clarissa going at? Bruh, Clarissa just need to send an offer. What's she about to do? Argue with Elisia every fucking day on Twitter? Like, nobody. I'm about to mute her ass. Nobody want to see that shit. She giving a million fucking excuses why they used to be friends, and she can't believe this girl doing this. And motherfucker, fight her. What the fuck is you on Twitter crying for? Making cool jokes. Fight her. Like, yo, when did this world change? Like, if I don't like you, let's fight. If I don't like something you said, let me put hands on you. When did it become, I don't like what he said, let me go to social media and start talking about what he said, because I don't like what he said. So I'm going to just keep talking about what he said to bother myself even more. Like, this shit is extra fucking weird with crazy on top. Like, fight the girl. Send her an offer. What's all this back? Like, the last tweet should be, I'm off this shit. Salita sending her an offer. Let's see if she really about that action.
Yeah, this is interesting because I can't even find her Twitter right now.
Whose?
Clarissa's. So
she deleted her shit?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Finally found it. It took me like 2 minutes, but I finally found it because I must have missed the tweets, champ.
Nah, they out there. They going back and forth again. You know, she talking about, oh, I filled up this stadium. You couldn't fight in. It's like, bro, we talking bullshit. This the same Tank and Devin shit. I sell more than you. Your ticket's $50. Ha ha, nan, boo boo. Motherfuckers in the background like, bro, can we just get the fight? Can we just get the fight? Fuck is you talking about? Like, I honestly, y'all should be questioning the GOAT. Why her energy changing for Elisia Baumgardner, a smaller girl? Like, she should be talking that bully shit like she always talking that bully shit.
Bro, she said, oh my goodness. Somebody sent me, let me tell you, somebody sent me a picture, or it wasn't even a picture, it was a story, Clarissa Shields' story on Instagram of her in the studio, and the person's caption was Clarissa making an Elisia diss track.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm like, oh, they trolling, you feel me?
Nah, it's really a diss track?
Bro, Clarissa tweeted, I just left the studio. I dropped the bar for this bitch. 3 crying, laughing faces. You want attention? Well, you got it, big dog.
This her second time acting like she could rap. Send me that link. Send me that link,
dropped
bro.
it.
This shit crazy.
But
how you sending diss tracks? Send a fucking contract, man. What the fuck? Yo, that's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Like, first of all, is there another super fight on the horizon? Like,
yeah, she said,
regurgitate this shit. That's about it.
Sam, listen, I saw she posted. So when they sent me her story, I watched her full story, right? One of her posts, it was like a fan's question, and they was like, when are you coming back to the UK? And her response is, when Savannah says she wants to rematch me in America.
What the fuck?
I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck?
I guess she got a part of UK in America. I don't know what the fuck that means, bro. Maybe she gonna walk out to Sweet Carolina. I don't know. Look at the haters talking about send a drug test. Nah, send a contract, and in the terms, say we gonna do VADA. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be scared, Malcolm. Don't be scared. You feel me? Like, yo, boxing fans got to stop with the fanager shit. Like, why is you being a fanager? Don't you want the fight? Isn't it a good fight? So why we over here talking about send a drug test? Bruh, she not your girl. I don't know if you noticed, but she back with her husband. So y'all could just stop, man. The GOAT not interested in none of y'all except y'all buying her tickets and pay-per-views, man. You big-ass buffoons out here thinking y'all about to say some nice shit in a tweet and she all of a sudden gonna fucking holler at you. Like, y'all silly as fuck. But, yeah, I just found that interesting, man. I'm not understanding why she ain't got that smoke energy for Elisia. Send that contract, man. That's what I want to see. Because Elisia, I think she could call Alicia's bluff. I know Elisia said, I'm lying, or she's not bluffing, but like, you talking about fighting in 2 years. You talking about gradually moving up. Send that fucking contract and tell Elisia, you know what I'm saying, sign it or shut the fuck up. Simple as that. Simple as that. Like, I don't get all this Twitter back and forth shit. Like, you a boss. Clarissa's the biggest fighter that Salita got. Tell your man, your promoter, send an offer. Send an offer. The rest, do like Bill Haney said. Get the fighters to agree, then shop the fight. Because once you get Clarissa and Elisia Baumgardner to agree on terms, then you shop the fight to DAZN or to Top Rank or to motherfucking Boxer. Or Amazon Prime. Is already a new year in about 2 days. See if they interested. You understand? But we can't shop a fight with Clarissa's tweets. Talking about, yeah, I could beat you up. No. Let's agree to the split. Let's agree to the location or whatever the initial shit is we got to agree to so that we could get in some invested parties. Like, we don't even know. I mean, I highly doubt it because shit just changed out there. But you think they'll take a women's fight out there?
Where, in the Middle East?
Look at his eyes. Damn, did I say something wrong?
Nah, I was just making sure because I might have like dozed off and missed what you said. I'm just making sure you.
Nah, I'm saying exactly what you heard. Like what? That's too far-fetched?
Nah, that's not far-fetched.
I mean, if they want to change the way that people perceive them, that's the best thing, no?
You know, perhaps there's already interest. From parties out there, perhaps.
Perhaps. So we gonna go ahead and put you on the spot because you ain't got a relationship with Clarissa. So perhaps you feel that way about Elisia having garnered some sort of attention out there?
I think that
not at liberty to say.
No, I think that there is interest from parties in the Middle East.
CYP, stop protecting your favorite fighters. The GWO says she could come to 147 for an MMA fighter. Let her come to 147 for a real fighter. Get your tears out of here. Nobody care about crocodile tears.
Yeah, so it's at least my understanding that there's interest from the Middle East to host, big women fights, and perhaps Elisia Baumgardner's name is one of the names that they've been looking at.
What's bigger? Franchon, Clarissa rematch for the 1 belt? Clarissa, Marshall immediately for the 4 belts, not undisputed? Or Baumgardner?
If it's next.
That's why I said not waiting for Franchon to go and fight Marshall and then Marshall get that belt or Franchon get. Nah. You want Franchon 1 belt. You want Marshall 4 belts.
I think if it's next, I think perhaps the Marshall fight is the biggest, and probably in the UK. I don't think it's bigger in America. I think if it's in America, it's probably the Baumgardner fight.
So in general,
not that you like.
Go ahead.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
the Marshall fight, if next, would be biggest in the UK.
I'm saying, champ, it's women's boxing. There was no knockdowns. There was no knockouts. You really think that hardcores are signing up to rewatch Clarissa outbox Marshall?
In the UK, brother, yeah, I do. I do, yes. In the United Kingdom, I think that bro, it's just like the sport. They appreciate the fucking sport out there. You get what I'm saying? So
Nah, for
you
sure.
know, I know they broke records. I know they broke records their first fight. Granted, they did have a good co-main, but you know, the people were there for the Clarissa and Savannah fight. Obviously, the Michaela Mayer Baumgardner fight did help. But I think that's the biggest fight, if next, for Clarissa. But again, it to me, in order for it to be the biggest, it has to be in the UK.
That sucks. That sucks. But to be clear, Marshall is the bigger fight for her, is what you're saying.
Yeah, if it's next, I do believe Savannah Marshall's the bigger fight for her. You know, let's be realistic. This is a fight that nobody really thought of or even considered, fathomed, fantasized about. You know, none of the above. You know, these are friends
but
turned foes.
isn't that like kind of the recipe? Like those fights that we aren't building up sometimes, you know, take off.
Absolutely. I just believe that
even though I can't think of any in recent memory, I'm gonna be real.
In order for that fight to be bigger, I just feel that, you know, we might need some build up in terms of, you know, Elisia moving up, taking a fight at 35-40, Clarissa moving down again and taking a fight at, I don't know, 54. You know, that way, I think if we get a card, I don't even want them on the same card. I think if we get like them fighting, you know, around the same time though, same month or something, get them at each other's fights, I think you help build it into the biggest fight for Clarissa. But again, this is just something that came out of nowhere. I think at least a year of build up would help it, you know, turn into the biggest fight in women's boxing.
Did you see the tweets about Clarissa trying to throw shade at Elisia, saying like, "Oh, you fought here, it was empty," or I'm paraphrasing here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Elisia coming back like, "What did you? Why you throwing shade when you fought in that venue?" So I'm totally misinterpreting that shit, but you feel me?
So yeah, I'll read the tweet. It said, I've never hated. This is from Clarissa Shields, and I'll copy and paste so you can also have it. 1 second. But the tweet says, I've never hated on a boxer in my life. I just don't mess with a lot of fighters because they are weird. I thought this Goofy was different, but she been a hater from the jump. So mad that I got the opportunity to fight at the Little Caesars Arena, and her network had her at the Masonic Temple. It's levels to this shit. You gotta earn it.
But that's what I'm saying. Didn't Clarissa fight at the Masonic Temple too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has in her career. I'm pulling it up. I forget what fight specifically, but Clarissa fought at the Masonic Temple.
So I just don't get that. How you fight in the venue and then throw shade for someone fighting in the same venue?
I mean, the only thing I could think of is that she fought there 5 years prior. You get what I'm saying? She fought there 5 and 6 years ago.
So she on some I've been there, done that type shit.
She fought Sydney LeBlanc and Hannah Gabriels at the same venue at the Masonic Temple in Detroit.
Yeah, man. I want the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see what they got. Obviously, Clarissa has options. You know, I still take the Raquel Miller fight. I'd still take the Shadeja Green fight. I'd take the Franchon rematch and the Marshall rematch and the Elisia Baumgardner fight. That's 5 fights. That's a lot.
I mean, I think they both have options. I just don't know
what are
that they
Alicia's
have
options?
I mean, I think she probably has more, right? I think that she has a Serrano option.
Oh, I got a debate. I mean, I don't see Serrano with that energy for her ever. So how is that an option?
I think that Serrano's promoter and Jake is interested in making big fights. I think that he knows the value that Elisia would bring to that fight. I think he knows that it's a fight that would be tough for his fighter, but I think it's a fight that he tries to get done.
I'm gonna be real. My counter is Jake. Before last week, had me as a. I would follow blindly because he would speak and it would be true. But I know that you said he might be speaking in the future, but he didn't distinguish that. So for me, I'm a bit disappointed, let down, and feel like I was lied to about him coming out saying, look, I want to make Floyd Schofield, Ashton Slive. Now we see Slive is scheduled to fight someone we never heard of. And that took me back. I'm taken back. I'm like, damn, Jake, you on some bullshit. You said you wanted this fight, and I see Floyd out there. Like, what happened, Jake? So it wasn't on Floyd's part. It wasn't that they didn't want it. It was that Jake and his team probably felt like, yo, Jake, you came out, jumped off the porch, said we wanted Floyd. Slav is not ready for Floyd. And I would prefer you say that than just do 180, turn around, ignore Floyd Schofield, and announce a fight with I don't even know who. And the fact that he even got that fight as some sort of main event or whatever, I don't even know if he's a main event, but it's not like they gotta understand you can't offer me New York strip and then try to give me a soy burger. Like, you feel me? I want my steak. You said Floyd and Slav. That's steak right there. That's a prime, you feel me? Sirloin. Like, now you about to throw kibbles and bits at me like I'm a dog. I'm good. And it's no disrespect, nothing against Ashton, but his promoter had us believing something that ain't true. So I'm not happy. I don't even, again, I'm Googling this fight just to see who this dude is he fighting.
I mean,
Estevan Falco. 2 losses.
Champ, you talking about a prospect and a 6-7 division world champion. I think they're like not on the same level though, right?
I mean, making a fight is making a fight. He's a promoter. So I know you say, yo, he won big fights, and that would have been a big fight. Respectfully, for Ashton.
Would it though? I mean,
come on, bro.
Like,
Ashton, Floyd got hella clout.
I'm just curious though, that what makes that fight bigger than
Floyd's
Sean
clout?
Listen, what makes that fight bigger than Sean Garcia and Amado Vargas?
I mean, just where they at. Floyd is bigger, more known than both Sean and Amado. And let me check social media. I know Sean got 180,000, but we know that comes from being Ryan's brother. But Schofield got 265K. Here we go, baby. See? So he definitely more popular than both of those dudes. Bro, I'm telling you, he gets crazy engagements. Check out some of his videos on Instagram. Like, he getting good views, good engagement. Look, it's a sparring clip he dropped here. And this shit got 220,000 views. This is him knocking somebody down multiple times, I think. Holy shit. Yeah, he is. That's a
yeah.
nice...
I didn't realize Ashton had 1 million followers. Wow.
Ashton got 1 mil?
He got 1 million followers. Wow.
Do it look real? Like, is the engagement there? What the fuck?
I mean, I ain't even go through it. My bad. I was
Damn, a milli?
I was widely misinformed. I figured that those were similar level fights. Yeah, again, bro, one's a 7 division world champion, the other guy's a prospect.
Damn. Is a year worth of like hanging with Jake and association get you $1 million?
One thing I will say about Jake that I probably shouldn't have to say, but kind of got to give him his credit for is that when he started this promoting shit, bro, he was like doing it very loosely. And I mean that respectfully, but it's like, yeah, he had the actions behind his promoting, but it was like, bro, he wasn't following nobody. Like he wasn't even following his own trainers. You get what I'm saying? Now he actually he'll post people, he's actually following them. So I think that helps with the engagement with people, following and just social media in itself. I don't know if Aston, bro, $1 million definitely shocked the fuck out of me, but hey man, shout out to them.
For sure. Remember, we're doing our year-end votes for awards. Not all the awards have been put to the vote, as each category needs to have 24 hours out for nominations. The categories that did receive its nominations and have 24 hours out receiving nominations have now been turned into live polls to indicate certain winners. The first one that is ready for voting is Caller of the Year. Who do you feel is Caller of the Year right here on the Boxing Voice Radio? 5 nominations, only 5 people can make the cut. Those 5, CYP, Alex Vega and West Palm, C-Dub, hardcore shit, Brandon Maurice from Cincinnati, a.k.a. the AJ of Truckin', and Baby Joker, the newest hot boy. We got the TBV Entertainer of the Year. Fats from Twitter is 17%. CYP, 60%. Baby Joker, only 12%. King Born, 4%. C-Dub, hardcore shit, 8% for TBV Entertainer of the Year. Voting has only been out 1 hour. You got 23 left to vote. TBV Rookie of the Year is out for votes. What newcomer to the TBV community had the most impact? Chad from Canada, you made it. Baby Joker, Jay Billy, Treese from Toledo, Ohio, Tim Boski in the UK. You made it, champ. You had more votes than Suleiman. I mean, not Suleiman. Who was it? More votes than Fats. That's why you got this spot. Fats was also nominated for Rookie of the Year, but you got more upvotes and took his spot. Robbery of the Year, the worst decision of the judges. The 5 categories are Rollies versus Basurro, Lubin versus Ramos, Hughes versus Cambosos, Haney versus Loma, Colbert versus Rayo 1. Go vote. TBV Counterpuncher of the Year. Which caller used their counterpunches either paid by them or others most effectively? CYP nominated, one person you can vote, Baby Joker, Treese, Jonathan Sims, and Suleiman the Scholar. We got the First Lady of TBV Boxing Award. We got which female supporter has shown through calls or super chats or being on a Discord that she can hang with the top boxing knowledge. Guys, well, Boxiana, the Menace, 27%. Mama Lobo, 15%. Rachel Donaire, 41%. Bad Girl TKO, a.k.a. Dawn, 15%. And Ariana from Discord, 2%. Which member brought the best contribution to the TBV community in 2023? We got J-Mac coming in at 20%. Alex Vega for making the Pick'em League, which you can win money on, so join our Discord, 42%. James Benitez for telling Ness to move the show to Twitter. Remember, we weren't on Twitter if it wasn't for James Benitez, 28%. Venom, a.k.a. Sean Garcia, the fake brother of Ryan Garcia, 2%. And JT, 8%. Performance of the Year is also out for voting. Who had the best performance and what was the most impressive performance, right? So Terrence Crawford beating Earl Spence, David Benavidez beating Demetrius Andrade, Jairo Pataya beating Elizoro, Devin Haney beating Regis, Jesse Rodriguez beating Sonny Edwards. Not enough Inoue votes, so he didn't get in there. The rest I haven't finished because you see this says 22 hours, so we still need 2 more hours of nominees here before we can turn some of these into actual polls. We want to give everybody the right amount of time. Excuse me, that was a mistake. All right, we fucked that up. Give everybody the right amount of time to not only nominate but also vote. So definitely, if you want to make a difference, head on over, make those votes. These awards will be given out physically to these callers and fighters, trainers, etc. Danny, anything you want to add before we open up the phone lines? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking the negotiations with Ryan and Devin, looking like shit about to happen.
To add.
What's up?
So obviously, this has been getting posted online from both Ryan and Devin alike. So I know Devin's on vacation right now, but
you seen Ryan taking your story? My bad, but you seen that, right? He called it Game 7, and someone else made a poster.
I definitely ain't see that. I seen he said that they've already fought 6 times and that it's 3-3. So it's funny you say that specifically because when Devin posted it, I reached out and I said Game 7 ? And he said, "Yo, I love the caption. That shit fire." So he ain't answer my fucking question, but he ain't denied it.
You mean he ain't answer by saying, yeah, it's happening?
Yeah, he just said, love the caption, that's fire. And I'm like, shit, that's what I've been selling it as. And he said,
hold on a
fucking
minute.
with it.
Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. I'm seeing some late responses. So how you vote is coming to the community page. So let me do this. This is the show, right? So we'll screen share as if you're us watching us. So now you're here. You go down. Well, we got to scale out a bit so you can see the actual button. So you just click there where it says the boxing voice right here. That'll take you to the main page. You navigate to the community and just scroll down and all the options are there. And then you just click on the one you want to vote on. Very simple. Easier than busting them pimples. You feel me? But yeah, phone lines are open if you want to talk. We got Twitter Spaces and Discord available for anybody that wants to voice their opinion. Give us their thoughts on today's topic. Kind of a two-parter. We talking Haney, Ryan negotiations, the fact that it looks like it's going to happen, the fact that, we don't have any really negative remarks, not even from Oscar, which is strange, right? Bernard isn't getting along with Ryan last we know. We haven't seen any negative comments from him either. It really looks like we're getting this fight. And side topic is obviously Elisia Baumgardner and Clarissa Shields. I would really like to get that fight as well. And, I think we got to put pressure on Clarissa as a community to send a term sheet or a contract rather than, going back and forth on Twitter about A-side, B-side shit and, being hurt that she wants to fight you and you thought she was friends and fuck all that. Fight her now. You feel me? Like, I go back to the Earl shit. Oh, Keith's a clown. Keith's a duck. He corny. He lame as fuck. Fight him then. What the fuck is we doing talking all this shit? If a motherfucker is all that, beat him up. Show him he all that. So that's all I want. Like, if she not on your level, show her she not on your level. That's it. Because we want that fight. I know we want that fight. But if I'm wrong, do call in and say, nah, Ness, we don't want that fight. Baumgardner got unfinished business with Michaela Mayer. Baumgardner need to keep trying to fight Serrano, keep trying to fight Katie Taylor. I don't know. But I do want that fight. I don't see anything wrong with that fight. I think that's a big fight that I would love to watch. I got Kerry G. I see you with a counterpunch, but I don't see where you're at.
Yo, would you be okay? I know when we had Elisia on the show, she talked about it, but would you be okay if the fight, let's say they take at least one fight in between? Would you be cool with that?
I mean, I would be cool if Alicia's fight is Michaela Mayer, who already moved up, so Elisia could move up to fight Michaela Mayer at a higher weight to gradually get ready to move up again to 47.
For a belt. It would be for a belt.
But it got to be like this. It got to be on some Turkey a la Sheik. Here's this fight. This is your next fight. I'm not with that whole, here's this fight. Maybe you get that fight. If it ain't an Andre Ward, Kovalev HBO deal where he fought Brand and Sullivan, then got the 2 fights with Kovalev, I'm not interested. I'm tired of motherfuckers lying to me. I want the truth. Kerry G, I see you with the counter, my man. I don't know where you at, though. So we're going to go ahead and open up the phone lines. Remember, the show only goes as long as you guys call in. You feel me? Yesterday we had a nice, long show to get you through your entire workday. Let's see, can we do it again? We going out to Suleiman Escala. Suleiman, you have been nominated for numerous categories. You should navigate between today and tomorrow over to the community page to place your votes, not only for yourself, but for all the other categories. And you listening, all the other fans, you should do the same. You know, make sure we get the right winners out of all these nominations so we could give out these awards at our next appreciation night.
I did get nominated for Counterpunching Champ of the Year. That would be excellent for me. I mean, at least I'll be nominated. Yeah, man. I don't know, but like Alicia Baumgardner should be calling out instead of Clarissa Shields. She should be calling out Katie Taylor, man. Katie Taylor or move down, cut down in weight and fight Amanda Serrano. She's a unified champion there. You know, if she needs a big fight, those are big fights, man. But the Clarissa Shields is way too big. Clarissa Shields is way too physical for her, man. I mean, she's very small, man. You know, somebody gotta, be realistic. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they don't like each other, but right now, at this present time, she's too small. I don't see her being competitive against such a big woman and so talented. She's a gold medalist, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes you gotta know your limitations. It's way over. But I see other champions around the corner that are very they'll be very good fights, very competitive fights. The 7-time champion, 126. They could make a fight either at 130 or she could go down 126. That would be a very good fight. The thing is, can she fight 12-round, 3-minute fights? That's another thing because Amanda Serrano is not gonna fight 2-minute rounds anymore. Then Katie Taylor's a big lady, undisputed too. Has a lot of good wins. That would be a good fight too. I don't know, but women's boxing is becoming much more exciting to me. Alicia Baumgardner is adding that excitement. Clarissa's too. She says a lot in the social media. Amanda Serrano keeping herself like a legendary, like a real champ should be. Doing commercials and keeping herself on the social media. So we're learning a lot about this boxing through the females and also the males. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for having me on. Thanks.
Yo, so it looks like Andy Cruz is.
Yo, Salah Suleiman.
It looks like Andy Cruz is got a lawsuit. He's trying to get out of his contract with the first promoter. You know how it is when you Cuban and shit. You always sign with somebody that's willing to help you defect. But he already done. Holla.
Yeah, they said that. I guess he's suing for over 100,000.
Yeah, they withheld money from him.
Wages, right?
Yeah. Whoever that is, they fucked up. Damn, only 2 fights in and you already fucked up your contract with the fighter? That's some dumb shit.
Hey, I just want to say, I just sent you the.
Bro, somebody sent me the entire Like the entire lawsuit.
Paperwork?
Yup. 17 pages, the whole fucking lawsuit.
Bro, excuse me. Excuse me.
I can't read all this. God
Yeah,
damn.
bro. Yeah, that shit. That post I just sent you. I seen you like it, but that dude that hit a 14 leg parlay on DraftKings.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
God damn, $5 won him half a mil. That's crazy, bro. Why we don't get lucky like that?
No, and let me tell you, I caught it. His ticket made it to my timeline when he only had one leg left.
Yeah.
And the last leg of his ticket was
Bro, but his reaction was whack, bro. I'm not acting like that if I win 500,000 off of $5. His reaction was pretty lame.
Can I ask you something though?
Mm-hmm.
If you had if the shoe was on the other foot, right? And let's say you were in that scenario, would you be excited?
Which scenario?
Like that guy, like you didn't hit 13 of your first 14 legs. All you need left is
one.
Let's say that one is the Haney Regis fight, and you just got Haney money line. Like deep down in your heart of hearts, you know, like
yeah, but I'm still gonna act way more, bruh. That's a whole house paid for. That's a whole
I'm not
Lambo.
disagreeing with you.
Like it's so much he could do with 500,000.
Hear me. I'm not disagreeing with you, but his last leg of the ticket was probably the safest pick of them all.
But that's more reason to act more excited when you win.
No, but what I'm
it was
telling
a very
you is,
bland.
I think, hear me. I think that there was a good chance that his excitement came not when the ticket hit, but when he hit the 13th pick. When the 13th one hit, I think that's probably where his excitement came. And the reason I'm saying this, bro, Christian McCaffrey for anytime touchdown was probably the safest pick on his fucking ticket. So he probably knew after the 13th one, bro, I got this shit in the bag. He probably got excited then, and then it just sealed the deal when he got it in the second one. And that Christian McCaffrey touchdown, it came early in the game. Like they were losing, but it came early in the game. I think it was second quarter. So it was like he had so much time left. He probably felt so safe and comfortable.
How much taxes they getting him for? Is it like 40%?
I would assume it's somewhere upwards of 25 to 40%.
But they don't take it immediately. Like you gotta, do your taxes at the end of the year and claim your winnings. And then because you made more money that year, you in a different tax bracket. Like they don't take it immediately like the lottery, right?
I do believe that there is an option for it to get took out like in the beginning.
From the actual betting site? That's crazy. Imagine DraftKings is like, yo, you want your whole money or you want us to pay your taxes? That's crazy.
So look, I've never had it done on the app, but the only time I won a decent amount that I had to fill out paperwork at the casino.
Damn, you won over 10 stacks?
It wasn't over 10 on the slot machine.
So why the hell you need to fill out paperwork? Because I won like, I think it was 3,200 when we was in Jersey and I picked it up at the Meadowlands, but I ain't had to fill shit. I just went and picked it up because I had never won that much cash on a boxing match. I'm like, man, I'm getting that. So, I'm not about to let it be.
I was at Red Rock. I don't know if you've been. I know you used to live over there, but I was at Red Rock, and
yeah, I've been there.
Bro, it was fucking crazy.
It's actually
a
very nice casino, like calm,
no, it is. Listen,
super clean,
bro. It was the weekend I left to Afghanistan a second time. So I'm leaving Monday. This shit either happened Friday. It was absolutely Friday night. Saturday night, I was at a top rank fight. Bro, this shit happened Friday night. I partied like a fucking animal that weekend. And then, yeah, man, it actually got pretty bad because I lost my wallet and my phone. So I missed my first flight to Afghanistan. So I had to hop on another one. It was pretty bad. But yeah, I hit for like 8,400 and some change at Red Rock on the slot machine off of fucking Keno, bro. You ever played Keno?
Nah.
Keno is like bingo, kinda. So they got, I think it's from 1 to 80, and you pick your numbers, and then it's like it's just like a machine, and they spit out the ball with the number, and then obviously if you got that number on your card, boom. And I hit a 6 for 6 on Keno, and yeah, that's the only time I've had a ever do anything as far as betting.
Yo, why
Where it was
somebody
like
sent me
large
this?
amounts.
Why somebody sent me this and said, "Move over, sexy red." This the growth.
Racks to riches, ho. I knew I was gonna be rich. I'm the baddest bitch. You boxing was my niche. The best up in this shit. I'm all over the world. Whooping ass. You think I'm fighting a regular? You smoking crack.
Oh! Was that a shot at Tank? Did she say, you think I'm fighting for a regular? You smoking crack? Yo, she better not.
I thought she said, you think I'm fighting a regular, like a regular person.
I don't know. I thought she said for a regular. Yo, you out here wilding. Kerry G. She said, you think I'm fighting for a regular? You smoking crack. Shout out, Clarissa. Kerry G, you there?
Hello.
What up, champ? Buenos dias.
Hey, good morning, y'all. Just heading into work. I got, man, like, great year. You guys, like I said, I started listening to y'all December of last year, and I was just desperate for someone to talk to about boxing, so I was looking for, like, boxing podcasts, listen to a lot of podcasts, so it's crazy. I don't even want to look at, like, if YouTube has any metrics for how many hours I've listened to. I don't think I've missed a show a single day this year, bro. So
Damn,
I don't even want to listen.
Salute.
Yeah,
That's
for real, man. Like, I work long hours and shit. I work a lot. I'm a chef, so it's like I got y'all going. My chef outlawed earpieces into the kitchen, so I'll be hiding you around in fucking headbands. So
damn,
I really
that's
appreciate
crazy. Wow, what happened? Did someone get injured on the job that he don't want earpieces?
No, it's actually she's a boss, but she really is just one of our workers. Like, she used to let you have one earpiece in, but this nigga came in with two earpieces and wasn't listening to, but she had some orders to give, so she was like, all right, that's a wrap.
Damn.
So one ruined it for everybody, but I don't really know what to say about the Elisia Baumgardner stuff and with Clarissa Shields, because I don't really want to talk about it until I get some clarification about that
drug test.
Yeah, like, it's just I've never seen such silence like this before. So
I feel like this is the same situation with Ben and Dillian White, where like they just keep doing what they doing while they let their legal team handle it.
I see. But it's just I just want to wait because I've been burnt like this before, man. We've been hurt, The big baby.
I mean, look,
came through it.
Again, history repeats itself, bro. Look at Dillian White. Look at Conor Ben. Look at Canelo. Look at Oscar. Regardless, her time is gonna be ran retroactive. Meaning, if she did pop and the second B sample proves to be positive, she's already done 6-7 months of. How long has it been, Danny? They'll just run it retroactive. Any sanctioning body gonna run it retroactive
since July.
So she got already damn near 5 months credit. So 1 more month is a 6-month suspension. Are they gonna really suspend her for a year when they only suspended Canelo for 6 months?
True.
How much they suspended Valdez for drinking the tea? Conor Ben ain't even Conor Ben ain't even get suspended. He fighting in America.
That man just in limbo, weird limbo. Fucking, he gotta fight international. Bro, real quick on call.
I mean, but it's weird though. It's weird though because at first Conor Ben came back and fought in Florida, and all due respect, but I can get sanctioned tomorrow to fight in Florida.
Yeah, but
then now he's sanctioned in Vegas. Now he's sanctioned in Vegas, and Vegas is probably the most strict commission in the U.S. So Now I'm like, damn, they must have shown the Vegas Commission something, or they must agree to some sort of testing, because Vegas is typically very strict. Just to remind everybody, they didn't allow Jaime Munguia to fight Triple G because they said Munguia wasn't even experienced enough. And then he became a world champion a fight or two later.
That makes sense. You know, but like they got all, it's all about like context and precedent. So I'm sure there'll be some type of context and precedent for her, regardless of what the outcome is. But on caller votes, I just want to say, like, I know he probably won't win it, but that is his name, Suleiman, dude, who like always, who's like our little resident historian.
That's him.
Yeah, he really deserves.
I think that's a very big title to give him. A resident historian is a huge title.
He's
to
not
give
the
a guy
first.
Like Suleiman.
He's not the first guy to call him a historian. And truth be told, Suleiman know the facts, because he always come in and be like, well, this guy was an IBO champ. That guy was a WBA champ. Like, he be knowing motherfucking status.
See, I haven't seen any call in which he's called where he hasn't like provided information. I've gone back, and it's like one thing, like, and you can even think about it. Anytime Ness has a question about some past fight or whatever, he calls, and then this dude, sure enough, 15 minutes later, he got some facts for you. So it's like I really appreciate, like, that's a true love of boxing right there. That's a ridiculous old school fan to like have, like, especially for like so much unknown that he just called in about like, women's boxing at that, and had like multiple options and facts and stuff, which most people don't really have like that. So I gotta give him credit, man. Like, I really always appreciate his calls. And about the CUIP swaying the votes thing, or even Ness when they were saying like, oh yeah, you were swaying votes. I mean, like, ain't that the whole like definition of campaigning? Why wouldn't there be?
Hello.
No one would ever.
Hello.
Like no one would campaign for shit in politics if you were trying to sway votes. So the argument kind of seemed a little bit weird. Like, I mean, ain't no political science majors in here, but like it just seems kind of weird, because then why would I go on tour around the country to try and get someone to vote for me? So like that is swaying. That's part of it. Now obviously tampering with it is one thing, but it's like, even then, think about how like in fucking civil rights, when blacks were like allowed to vote, what were people doing? Picking up blacks in like rural neighborhoods and being like, yo, you vote, I'm gonna drive your ass on the bus, we gonna get you there. Like, well, we'd be like, oh, well, you falsified the polls because these niggas wouldn't have even known that they were supposed to vote next week if you didn't go pick them up and vote, so you can't count these votes. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, they really don't.
Well,
and then
speaking
just a little
of the votes, when I screen shared it this morning, CYP was winning with 60-something%. He has dropped 42%. But he's still in the lead, though.
And it also makes a million sense as to why every year, during Patreon, during the voting months, like, you go up in subscribers. Think about it. How many people weren't subscribed to DAZN until Devin Haney fought? Like, that's what people do. They subscribe when it's for a reason. So like, you got a bunch of dudes who are like, who love the show, but either they don't have money or they're just, niggas who don't want to pay and support for whatever their own reasons is. But obviously they love the show. They watch it. They listen to it. They call into it. So if they have some skin in the game, and they're gonna wanna put that skin into the game when it's voting time. So it would make only sense that they only subscribe during this time of the year so they can participate. So it's just like, I felt like it was pretty straightforward to a lot of people, but people get weirdly emotional sometimes during this stuff, so that makes sense too. But and the last little quibbit about like Ryan Garcia Rolly, how dare he post on Instagram like ready to make the biggest fights? You need to make just regular fights, dude. Like, you just need to like get in there and do something. We tried to give you love and shit, and you couldn't even take out the old man, and I really can't wait to see the old man fight again. I need him to validate the legend, man. He has to validate like what he did to Rolly in the next fight.
You saying Basura?
Yeah,
doesn't he fight January? Doesn't he fight January?
Yeah, I was looking on his box rec, I believe so. And like, I'm just praying to God, the legend of old man strength. We joke about that stuff all the time, like old man strength, and just in regular life, not even boxing, because you done met some crazy old men, but I need him to validate that legend. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the year.
Appreciate you, champ. Thank you. The minute I get an FTWR boxing voice shirt, you getting one. Once they send me a new shipment, I'm gonna send you one, bro. 12 months straight, not missing an episode. Salute to you. Appreciate everyone that listens to this show.
Yeah, I don't know who Barroso is fighting next.
Isn't it Davies? What are you talking about?
Okay, so I know he was supposed to fight him, then the fight got canceled because of visa issues. I didn't know it got rescheduled.
My boy Suleiman said Elisia should be calling out Katie Taylor and Sabril Matisse should be fighting Jerron Ennis at 147 so he could stay relevant. Salute to the scholar.
I think that Matias and Hitchens should be something that's at least discussed, man. I mean,
Hitchens got a date. You think that's happening? I should hit my boy up. What do you think? You think ain't no way that shit stood that quiet. Hitchens and Matias in March and nobody knows?
I mean, who else is Hitchens gonna fight? Is all I'm saying. Like, realistically speaking, who does he fight, you know?
Who?
Hitchens.
Yeah, I mean, Liam Paro. If you Matchroom, that's what you got for him. Rick Glazier is reporting that Matchroom cut Montana. I don't know how true that is, you know?
I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised.
Ooh, that is a good fight, Talk Trans. You think Matchroom would do that?
What?
Give him Sandor to build up the Hitchenson's Devin fight.
I do. I mean,
because if he beats Sandor, now he gotta fight Devin as the mandatory.
Sandor's 1. He is 2 in the WBC ranking, so I definitely think that's possible. He is next in line in the IBF.
Yeah, but you saying possible. My question is, do you think Eddie would do that? Would Eddie?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just said I think it's a possible fight. I'm not gonna tell you I don't think it's possible if I think he won't do it. I think that's probably the most possible fight, to be honest with you. Either that or Jack Catterall.
Jack Catterall, Hitchens. Damn, is that a main event? You gotta go to UK if that's a main event, right? That gotta be a Catterall main event.
Unless you think that.
Unless you give Catterall his home a US debut in New York, and this way Hitchens is the main event in Brooklyn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you keep talking about main event. I think that it could land on, an undercard.
But that's what I asked you. I said, yo, you think this is Ryan's undercard with Devin? And you said, nah, Hitchens had Zepeda as a main event. This could be his own main event.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that was before we looked at any names. Are you thinking that Hitchens versus Sandor or Jack Catterall is bigger than T.O. and Josh Taylor? Because they did that at the theater. You feel me? They ain't even do that in the big room. They did that at the theater. And I think that was probably
but that's two different promoters. Like, Matchroom got what they got. They don't got a T.O. They got a Hitchens.
That's fair. No, I mean, again, that's fair. Look, I think you can see those fights.
Shout out to Sportsbox TV. I do a lot of collaborations with them. Shout out Sportsbox. He's saying he would like to see Brandon Lee versus Hitchens. I mean, Brandon Lee, where is he? I'm going to Google him. Like, when's the last time he fought?
No, that's a good question. Very good question. I don't even believe he's
I did see him in the stands, right? Didn't we see him in the stands in one of these PBC fights that just happened? I feel like they put the camera on him.
Man.
Yeah. I know somebody's going to agree with me. I feel like they put the camera on. God damn. So, look, we was talking about that yesterday. Just want y'all to see. Now, before I even get into this, Danny, in your professional opinion, is the leash on Brandon Lee or have they taken it off? And if you don't understand what that means metaphorically, let me know.
No. I totally understand what it means. Look, I felt that for a while they had took the leash off, but I feel like that
What
bitch
fight
is
was
back
that?
on.
What fight was that?
What fight did I think that they took the leash off?
Yeah, like what fight was like, oh shit, they got him in a tough one. They taking off the leash. Which one?
I mean, I think the first one that made me pay a bit more attention was probably the Dakota Linger. But when he fought Samuel Tia, rest in peace, I think the Samuel Tia fight, stopped him early in that fight. I was like, okay.
Shout out to my boy. You a hardcore, but I'm gonna be real.
Again,
Dakota Linger is a fucking Dakota Linger. Dakota Linger, you and I know Dakota because he got one upset win. Yes, he's durable. Yes, he's durable, meaning he can last rounds and he got that one upset win over Josue Vargas. But let's be real, Dakota is worse than technically. Technically, this is not a shot. I'm not trying to go down a rabbit hole with any of you callers. Technically, mechanically, when you're looking at him, he reminds you of Wilder. How wild and sloppy he is. Without the power, Dakota's not good.
No. Again, it's I didn't say that's the fight I think they took the leash off. That's the fight that made me pay attention.
Okay.
You always say I don't gotta watch you till I gotta watch you. So actually Dakota Linger got the upset win after losing to Brandon. So it's not like he had already had that upset before. It was after the Brandon Lee lost that he upset.
Long story short, though, we talking about Dakota Linger, Samuel Teal, Juan Heraldez, Zachary Ochoa, Will Madera, Pedro Campos. Those are the best names on his resume out of 28 fights. So I feel like the leash is on. Your final answer is what?
Yeah, again, I thought that it was off, but I feel that they have at best like leveled him out, if that makes sense. Like, bro, you ain't fought since fucking like April. You fought in January, you fought in April. We ain't seen you in like 8-9 months. You don't have shit scheduled, shit on the books. You ain't been in no rumors, no headlines. You ain't in no rankings. Like, boy, that shit back on.
So I'm just petty. So I'm going back to yesterday's argument about those 4-round, 6-rounders. I'm going to screenshot this. And again, this is more the Devin Haney route. This guy had Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan is a promoter now, used to be a manager, but he don't got a television deal. He don't even put on shows. He just became a promoter because he used to be a manager. And I did an interview with him once, and he realized as a manager, they can fire you. As a promoter, I got them forever. And that's why you still see him attached to Jerron, attached to Brandon Lee, because he's no longer a manager. He got that promotional contract with them. That being said, we go back to what I said, which is he got no television network. He doesn't put on shows. So when I screen share this and you see 13 4-rounders, it's because he paying for these fights. And it's cheaper to pay for 4-rounders than 6. But Brandon Lee got 13 4-rounders. That is the definition of developing, of going slow. And then he got a nice amount of 6-rounders too. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he started stepping it up a little bit. Look, he got 1 8-rounder, went to 10, went back down to 8, and most of it has been 10s. But again, he does not have a big box promoter. This is the route of a guy who doesn't have a big box promoter And when you see this route with a big box promoter, it's because they're developing them. Just wanted to give further education as we stumbled across another resume full of developing. And still developing because, you know, he talking about the chat, the dude in the chat said Hitchens versus Brandon Lee. I mean, nothing in that resume indicates that they're going to do that. They would probably take Zepeda before they take Hitchens just to see where he's at. And maybe they should just to see where he's at because we don't know where the fuck he's at. You know, I don't know what to believe or think of Brandon Lee.
All due respect, somebody Talk Trends just made a great point, and I 100% agree. Your boy is not just doing better. I feel like he is better, and he's shown it.
Oh yeah, by level of opposition.
You know, and
number of fights. I mean, he's got 3 better opponents in half of the fights. I'm gonna get to Treese in Toledo, Ohio. Let me double check here. Treese, you're not in caller of the year. I think you are in. Treese is in for rookie of the year. Let me give it a refresh. See where we're at. Treese is 31%. Baby Joker is 44%. Jay Billy with the 13%. Chad from Canada, only 2%. Damn. Tim Boski from the UK with the 10%. And this is for TBV Rookie of the Year. What newcomer to the TBV community had the most impact? Treese, what up? Remember, head on over to the community page to vote on Treese or whoever you want.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Shout out TBV community, man. Shout out again for appreciate the nomination, man. Appreciate it. Even if I don't win, I appreciate the thought. That's all that counts, right? But hey, with that Brandon Lee shit that I just heard y'all talking about, and in all sincerity, I thought about what's my man? My man's just popping to my Elvis Rodriguez. I would like to see him fight him. That'd be a good fight.
I mean, it's a good fight for us, but Elvis will consider it a step backwards. You feel me? Like he won bigger shit.
It's a name. We know who Brandon Lee is. Shit, they both on PBC. It's something to think about. I mean, shit, like you say, something to a step up for Brandon Lee. I just something I like to see. I don't know. I don't know if Elvis Rodriguez is necessarily destroying him like that. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Something I just thought about. But yeah, though, with that with this, so we got Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. This the play.
It's looking like it, bro. Everything has been positive. Even Devin tweeted, I forgot to show y'all that tweet. Devin even quote tweeted Ryan and says, "See you soon, brother." I mean, everybody's brothers too, right? Like Devin called Oscar brother, called Ryan brother. You feel me?
I thought he called him pal. I thought he said, "See you soon, pal."
Oh shit, you right. Fucking Danny. Danny's
but
right.
Check that out.
Pal.
I'm with that. So if they do that, that's something. This something that I would like to. This one of them type of fights I would like to see at that Allegiance. At the Allegiant, if they can pull that off at the Raiders joint, they could pull that off. Just something. Like I say, with Devin Haney, we need to get off the tank shit. I'm on some fuck the tank fight at this point. I'm about if he ain't gonna fight you and he ain't gonna make the money, we got to make the spectacles. Now we got to build spectacles. And speaking of spectacles and speaking of money and all this good shit, let's talk some Toledo, Ohio shit. Let's talk some Ohio shit because that's where the money at anyway. What the fuck, Ness? Hey, it sound like you was like you had smoke, man. You was dissing Abdullah Mason, by the way. My pick for prospect of the year, by the way. And then it sound like you all this shit. It sound like you was taking undertone shots at my nigga Jared or something. Fuck was you talking about? You talking about he got James Prince as his promoter and he's on top rank and he's a big I'm listening to that shit. I'm like, hold on, all that shit check the boxes of Jared. Fuck you trying to say? Jared manufactured or something? We not the real deal or something? Fuck is you talking about? I don't understand what you had going on with that, Ness. You need to relax, bro. Abdullah Mason, the real deal. He look good. We get it. Your man Mercado. He on the up and coming rise. We get it. All that shit. All right.
Nah,
Cool.
it was just education. First of all, I don't know what you confused with what I said in Jared because I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about because you was saying because you was trying to make it sound like the fact that Abdullah Mason is signed to James Prince and on top rank and getting exposure is helping this case for prospect of the year.
Absolutely,
or something like that.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I
But
said.
whoa, but you trying to but I'm saying it. What the fuck is wrong with that though? What's wrong with that? Clearly we see that he the goods. If you know you the goods,
that's the thing.
That's the
thing. That's the thing, Treese. And now you're working on free time. Just know. But this is the thing. How do you know he's the goods?
Cause he knocked shit loose. He don't.
Okay.
We don't see bad. He doing the shit that he's supposed. Like as let you tell it, he got bad.
Okay.
If
Let me ask you a question.
Competition,
Let me ask you a question.
He doing what he's supposed to do. Let you tell it.
Let me
and
ask
he
you a
looks
question.
damn good doing it.
If Albert Bell gets a fight versus Shakur, is he gonna look like he looked versus Jason Velez?
No, but he gonna look damn good in the fight.
All right.
We gonna figure out when the
But
fight.
he not gonna look like Velez, meaning he ain't gonna drop him. He ain't gonna get no knockout, right?
I can't promise you he won't drop him.
I mean, you can't. You damn sure ain't gonna bet that he could either. The probability. Let's just talk. Look, because there's other callers. Let's just talk realistic.
I probably would.
Let's just talk realistic. The probability, the odds of Albert Bell getting a knockout over Shakur are very low. They're very low.
I ain't gonna say that. No, as a matter of fact, I'm not gonna say that because we would be moving up and waiting that fight. I can't. I seen what happened with Devin.
When
Devin
is
moved
Albert
up,
Bell's knockout
when
ratio,
Devin moves up.
Oh man, this guy gonna make me do this.
I'm being real. Hold on, you talking about probability? They were saying that about Devin. I'm saying that the probability of us moving up in weight, we gaining power. The probability would be higher. Yes,
my bro. Devin had double the amount of knockouts that Albert Bell has. If Albert Bell moves up, his knockout percentage now is 32. That's not Devin's. It's not Devin's. Albert Bell is thin. He's not Devin's size. He's not Devin's width. He's not Devin's muscle stature. Like, I get that's your friend or one of your favorite fighters. But again, speaking realistic, numbers don't lie. He's got 32%. The probability of him knocking out Shakur is low. But it's not even about Shakur. It's just level of opposition. So Abdullah Mason is looking great versus the level of opposition. My guy is looking great versus top-level opposition. So all I'm doing is, like Kerry G said, campaigning for Tito Mercado, who has shown us more this year, not throughout his career. No, he fought 4 fights. Out of the 4 fights this year, 3 of them are big names. 2 of those names are undisputed champions' resumes. And one of the other names is on multiple champions' resume. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what Mercado has done has not been seen. You don't see a father-son having 3 top-level names in 12 fights. Abdullah Mason has 11. The fact that you dudes are taking 2 days to call in and argue Abdullah, who got 7 straight 6-rounders, comparing him to a dude that should be a contender, that should be ranked, that should be fighting for a title.
Point.
No, but he not, though. That's my point. He technically a prospect, so stop trying to overlook him. He doing better than anybody. I don't get it. Like,
so put him in there with Brandon Lee then. So
put
him in there with Brandon. Put him in there with Brandon Lee. Put him in there with Brandon Lee.
So all I want my dude to do is get an award, and all y'all want to do is matchmake my guy and knock him down.
No, ain't nobody trying to knock him down.
Yes,
you telling me Brandon Lee not shit, and
Look at you.
Telling me that
Look at what you're saying. Look at what you're saying. Put him in with Brandon Lee. Why? Because he deserved Prospect of the Year? Now he got to fight Brandon Lee?
If you deserve Prospect of the Year, the next evolution is you telling me he the good. Tell me.
My question to you is, why, because he deserves Prospect of the Year, do you now want to see him versus Brandon Lee?
Because you're telling me that he's the goods. So therefore, show me. I want to see him. You telling me that he don't get the exposure, quote unquote, that he deserves.
That's why you in the rookie.
Fighting Brandon Lee would be a PBC fight. That would be on Amazon Prime. That's more than enough exposure for your mans. Let you tell it.
Trees, that's why you are a rookie of the year. Because Brandon Lee ain't a big fight. Brandon Lee ain't a big name for Tito Mercado.
He's a notable name.
Tito Mercado already fought higher ranked names, better names. You think he won a title shot? We ain't looking at no fucking Brandon Lee.
So he looking at Elvis. So he's looking at Elvis Rodriguez.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Yeah, we'll beat up.
Looking at Elvis Rodriguez. We'll beat up. We'll
beat up Elvis. We'll beat up Elvis all day, every day, twice on Sunday. But we ain't doing it for free. We ain't doing it for free. We doing it for a belt or something. Elvis need us. Elvis never beat a Hank Lundy. Elvis never beat a Jason Velez. Elvis never beat a Doc Dondini. And Elvis definitely never beat a motherfucking Jeremiah Nakatilia. Like, what are we out here talking about? Like, I'm pretty sure Elvis' biggest win is Adorno, right? I'm going to Google this shit. Like, y'all dudes be out here capping for these motherfuckers, making me look like a villain because y'all love to lie. Why are we lying? The fuck? Elvis got a loss he ain't avenged. But my God, just because he prospect of the year, he got to go through the ringer now. Victor Postal, that's his biggest name because he was a champ and he fought Crawford. But keep in mind, Postal had just got knocked out however long ago before that to Antoine Gary Russell. And outside of that, his secondary biggest win is Adorno. I mean, you know what I'm saying? My dude's ahead of that. That's all I'm saying. He's ahead of that. There's no need for him to fight a Brandon Lee that people barely know. We got Tip Bellis, what up?
Hey, come back to me. That's someone on the forklift right there.
Jake Paul's burner. Jake Paul's burner.
And to everybody tuned in, don't be stingy. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and make sure you got the notification bell turned on.
Can you hear me?
Each and
yes, sir.
every time we are live. We hear you, champ.
What's going on? I just wanted to say, shout out, the Boxing Voice. Hit that like button, YouTube. And I want to say, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, I'm excited about the fight because I love both of them. I think it's going to be a banger, but I hate it at the same time, so it's bittersweet. Reason why I hate it is because I feel like Ryan Garcia has so much potential that he needs to grab a belt first. It will make the fight 10 times bigger. I feel like Oscar's like almost throwing him to the wolves because he knows what it is with Devin Haney. Really being Ryan Garcia's toughest fight, even more than Tank, I believe. And since they're, conflict, right, and friction, it's like he's like, you know what? Fuck Ryan. I'm gonna throw him to the wolves. His career is basically on the down end, going down after that Tank loss. And they're looking at my boy Kid Austin. I know y'all know about Kid Austin coming up, and you see black promoter with De La Hoya working out with him and stuff, training him, putting all their
You talking about Bernard?
Talking about Bernard, yep. That motherfucker Bernard, that little snake Bernard. He's over there, putting all that focus and that promotion on that boy Kid Austin, talking about, he's the hardest working boxer in boxing right now, which is, facts. He does work hard for sure, him and his pops.
Champ,
but
hold on.
I just feel like
real quick, why you call him a snake though? I just want to know. I'm just kidding.
Man, come on, look at how he moved, bro. You remember the weigh-in, or not the weigh-in, but the stage with Tank and Ryan Garcia. Y'all saw that? That was the one little sign right there, but many more.
Stop,
right?
man. Stop, bro. He was just trying to make sure ain't shit pop off and everybody got paid.
He didn't fall off the stage. He didn't want him to fall off the stage, huh? Nah, partner. He's a snake, man. Just the way he talks, like you could just tell, like he's very manipulative. Like if he had a woman, like he'd be one of them temptation type of niggas, behind the scenes with his woman. I feel like he just smacking on bitches.
Man,
But excuse
I
my
don't know.
language.
I just seen the most recent video that really caught people's attention to him when he stood up for Samson. I thought that was pretty
Well, I ain't
respectable.
gonna
But
lie. Some
again,
of the
that
interviews he does, yeah, he does seem like a stand-up guy. But for the most part, I don't know. He just seems a little snakish to me.
okay.
All
I gotta
right.
get out of here, guys. I'll call
You
you guys
got it.
back.
Appreciate
All right,
you.
champ. Thank you. Appreciate
Kerry
the call. Yes,
G,
sir.
counter.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then also I would like to give some updates, some news from the casuals in South Carolina. It's not too big of a boxing state, so I've been doing my best in the area around me to like really big up boxing and kind of get it popular again. So some interesting fighters who are moving the needle surprisingly here that like I'm finding either people know or when I get people together to watch, they're like, "Yo, I gotta see more of him. You gotta let me know who he fights." And one really surprising one is Andy fucking Cruz. I was like shocked. Like I've gotten a lot of people to subscribe to DAZN in these last 3 months and start watching fights. And somehow the one of the main ones that are sticking out is Andy Cruz. Like even like among surprising like black demographic and white people that have been getting into more boxing around here, they really enjoying watching this kid. So he needs to keep doing the right thing. I'm glad that he went to like Bozy for his trainer. The Mexicans around me, luckily Mexicans are everywhere and they're almost always boxing fans. You would be surprised. They're always talking to me about Devin Haney, of all people. I'd be asking like the Mexicans at my job, and they'd be just like, a lot of them don't even watch too many Mexican fighters, which is crazy to me, and they watch a lot more black fighters. Like Shakur's moving the needle with the Mexicans around me in South Carolina, and Devin Haney is like surprisingly. They're like it is really crazy to me. And then of course Gervonta is moving that needle with the people around here. Like no one ever talks about like big fights when they're coming up. Even like I was surprised how little people talk about Crawford and Spence because like I thought like the black people around me would have been more into it. But when that Gervonta fight happened with Ryan Garcia, when I'm telling you, like I went to the gas station after the fight after we had our watch party. And everybody was talking about it, asking about it. And then when the cashier was like, "Yo, you got the fight?" So I pulled it up on DAZN. And when I mean there was about 20-something people in this gas station, and no one was mad at all that they weren't getting their business done. I had a crowd of 20 people behind me looking on my phone, rewatching this entire. The manager of the gas station walked in, ain't say shit. He just got behind, and everybody's just, "I just got back from the bar watching this fight," and stuff. So he's definitely moving that casual needle. And who else? Teofimo so is getting his name around here. So just wanted to give a little update on the what casuals, what moving the needle here, and like kind of boxes that I hope they keep moving in this right direction and stay poised in their promotion of themselves because I'm doing my work down here. I'm getting people getting these subscriptions, getting them less confused about how boxing works. Which is like that is the hardest thing having to explain how all these sanctioning bodies work because they're used to like college football and stuff like that, so they know that good teams are guaranteed to play bad teams no matter what. You're guaranteed your shot. But I'm like, yeah, they got to be in position, and they're like, the fuck you mean position? But I just wanted to add that little tidbit for the year.
Kerry G, appreciate the call. Counter punch. Treese, Toledo.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. What up, though? Hey, I just had to call back in real quick and get on this ass again real quick because he acting like Albert Bell couldn't hurt motherfucking Shakur when we already know that Shakur done already fucking ducked us. And you got the matchmaker from Top Rank on this motherfucker that had already said it.
That don't got nothing to do with
Oh, okay. Now you don't got nothing to do with it. No,
knockout.
fuck that. No, talk that shit.
All right.
Now you don't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, do you? If you know, if that's the angle
Oh,
you
okay,
want to take.
I just wanted to call in and say that because you was talking crazy like my man can't hurt your man's, but like I say, tell your man's to take the fight then because it's already been offered to him, but we already know how that went. But anyway, what I wanted to get on here and say was Albert Bell needs to be fighting the motherfucking Lamont Roach and Navarrete, yo ducking ass. You can't be like Shakur forever either, bro. Don't try to scurry your ass up there either without giving us our motherfucking smoke. You understand? But and speaking of that, that was my suggestion for another award that you need to have. And that's I would like to make my nomination for Albert Bell for the Boogeyman of the Year award. You understand? Because these motherfuckers keep ducking and keep playing crazy, but I won't stand for it no longer. Because I didn't, like I say, Ness, I just had to call in and get on your ass like a diaper ass because you knew you fucked up. That's why you got real quiet, and I appreciate that, letting me burn. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
I have no clue what he was talking about. We talking percentages, Danny. I don't know. Were you here? I know you weren't on screen, but like, were you listening in the back for that conversation about Bell moving up 5 pounds and somehow Trees thinks Bell moves up 5 pounds and he turns into Devin Haney and gets power when Devin Haney had a higher knockout percentage before he moved up. Like, Bell has a low knockout percentage. Devin Haney has double the amount of knockouts that Bell has. Like, I don't know why that's hard for him to understand. Like, I'm not putting Albert Bell down. He doesn't punch like, someone with a 57% knockout ratio. It's just, like, that's all I'm saying. So this all stems from him saying, I don't know, that Mercado should fight Brandon Lee, but I don't have any issue with that fight. Let's be clear. Somebody got to offer Mercado a television deal. Brandon Lee could certainly be the first fight to introduce him to the PBC audience.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you be cool with that fight in like Atlanta? Not Atlanta. I'm sorry. I'm at Amazon Prime. I don't know why the fuck I said Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what they do, if Mercado, goes that route, whatever's, We got a counterpunch from, who is this? Anthony in Georgia.
What up,
Georgia? You know what time it is. Hey, man, who the fuck is Albert Bell, man? Talking about some boogeyman. Nobody know who the hell this dude is. Man, he always call in caping for these Toledo niggas, man. Stop it. The big crybaby Jared Anderson, I don't want to be champion. I don't want to be champion. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Y'all sit on over there, man. Calling somebody the boogeyman who ain't nobody. He ain't beat nobody. Ain't not nobody out. Don't nobody know who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? Is the topic not Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney? When we calling about Albert Pell and the other dude talking about some other dude I don't know? The fuck? Talking about some black people and putting people on to the Devin Haney. They love Devin Haney. He moving the needle. Really? 50K buys is moving the needle? He ain't moving shit. He might be moving weight in the streets, but he ain't moving no pay-per-view buys. That's a fact. So,
bro, Bill Haney said that's false. Bill Haney said, produce the numbers. Bill Haney said they ain't get paid on the back end yet, so how the fuck does Dan know what the total is if they ain't even get their back end check yet?
He ain't been wrong yet. Dan Rayfield got a great record when it comes to this shit. You know it. I know it. We all know it. He knows exactly what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, so Bill Haney can lie all he wants, but the real is the real. And it did 50K pay-per-view buys. It took a shit. Even if it did slightly more, it's still a failure. Either way you go, it's a failure. So I hope he doesn't ruin making this fight by asking for too much money because they haven't earned too much money. I'm sorry to tell you.
I mean, that's what we doing. We reporting on the fact that it looks like this fight is happening. You got Ryan shutting down Rollies, who was trying to come back and ask for the fight, and then you got Devin quote tweeting Ryan's responses and saying, "See you soon, pal." Ryan also posted this on his Instagram, which is the same response he posted on Twitter, about saying sorry to Rolly, but he's negotiating with Devin, and he wants people to respect that. So
he called out Rolly first.
Yeah, but
Rolly could have got that word.
Listen, this is what he said. "I'm sorry, Rollies. You and your team work way too slow, and you were way too indecisive. I didn't know if you wanted the box or a vacation. Devin and I are in negotiations. Respect that. I'm not entertaining anything. Thanks." So, it looks like we get in our fight, and it looks like Rolly was just trying to get in where he fit in when he seen it was too late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get it. Rolly wants to be relevant. He don't want to fight that killer that they got lined up for him, who he been trying not to fight. We know what time it is, but I wouldn't.
Or O'Hara. You talking about O'Hara or the old man?
No.
You may feel like it's your time.
O'Hara.
Okay.
Not the old man. You talking about Barroso?
Well, I mean,
you wrong.
He didn't really
the old
beat
man
him.
Beat him, champ.
He didn't really beat him, so you could be talking about him being fearful of him. Like, that's all. I'm just thinking outside the box. Let me get to these super chats. First super chat of the day. Salute Mike Jones. I'm so old. Y'all probably don't even know why I'm saying Mike Jones that way. Danny, did that hit you or you was too young?
281-330-8004.
Okay.
Hit Mike Jones up on the low because Mike Jones about to blow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mike Jones says, Hitchens versus Matias. Can we push and get that fight? Actually, let me listen to this message. I called somebody to make sure to see if Matias was Hitchens' fight for March. Stick Talk Boxing, $5. South Carolina definitely has a lot of boxing and boxing gyms. Who is the dude saying no? That's Kerry G. Kerry G, I'm going to post the Discord link in the YouTube chat. You should come over and get that link so that you can communicate with Stick Talk. He's a trainer out in North Carolina. He trains his sons as well, I believe. So he got the connects for you for the gyms. You dig? Next up, we got Optimus Prime, $10 super chat. 2 counter punches for the People's Champ. The caller of the year. Excuse me, I said that all wrong. That's not what he said. He said 2 counter punches for Brandon Maurice, the People's Caller of the Year. Is that Brandon Maurice calls himself the People's Champ, I believe. So I fucked that up. But Brandon, are you there? You are. You got 2 counter punches. Not before Baby Joker.
Buenos dias. Good morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Top of the morning, we hear you.
Morning, brother. I just want to say, as your rookie of the year,
I mean, you didn't win yet. You didn't win yet.
Les prometo, si votan por mí, darles 2 contragolpeos para todos mis fanáticos. Cada semana. Hey, come on, man. Look at the competition.
So let me translate, Baby Joker. Let me translate. Baby Joker says that if you all vote for him, he promises to pay for 2 counter punches to everybody who shows proof that they voted for him for Rookie of the Year.
Damn. I don't think that's what he said. I heard 2 counter punches a week. He said, I promise to pay for 2 counter punches a week is what I thought I heard. What'd you say?
Oh, I
promise to give out 2 counter punches.
I mean, campaigning
every fucking week for the next year.
That's what he says. See, I didn't even hear that ending part. I only heard 2 counter punches.
If we buying shit like the same motherfuckers be selling free memberships at the gym to get free votes, I'm gonna fucking try my hardest. Besides, man, look at the fucking competition. Treese, the Ohio dude, talks about Ohio fighters like a motherfucker. And the last time he had a great one was Sean Porter. I ain't never heard of any good one after that. And then Jay Billy, this the dude that said Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev would be the most wanted fight next year. That's fucking novice talk. Stop. Oh, that's just crazy, bro.
Novice talk. He hilarious.
It's fucking. You guys shouldn't be rookies. They're amateurs, novices. You guys sound good when you talk, but you ain't talking about nothing. Yo, I like the fight, Ness. Ryan Haney, but like I told you, bro, I'd like to see it in fucking Atlanta. I think it does very good in Atlanta.
Why? I mean, I'm not Mexican. You are. Is there a lot of Mexicans in Atlanta that I don't know about? Because people call that Black Hollywood.
No, there's tons of Mexicans out there, but it's more. I don't know. It's a different style of. I mean, Jay Benitez would probably know the best.
Because I feel like you're taking Ryan away from like.
I think
his demo.
So
no, there's for sure Mexicans out there. I know Atlanta.
Population. I will say I agree that there probably is a large population. My father actually has a lot of family and relatives out there. I don't think it's quite to like a Houston or LA or Dallas, but I think that they absolutely have their shit. I will say though, don't get your hopes up for this fight landing in the United States. I'm not saying that it won't. But don't get your hopes up that it will.
So this is a Saudi fight.
I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up.
I mean, I was sent this by an anonymous person, but this doesn't mean anything. I'm pretty sure this is on their Instagram, right?
But yeah, bro, I'd like to see that shit in Atlanta. Haney, Ryan, I think it does fucking well there. I feel like the Mexican population there's more in tune with the American side of the hip hop and all that type of culture.
Joker, that was the bell. But don't forget, I just screen shared. Joker is in Baby Joker. That is in a few categories. So head on over to our YouTube community page right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, THABOXINGVOICE, and vote. We got everything, your typical votes for fighters and trainers, and then we have obviously for our callers. So head on over to the community page. We got Counterpunch, Brandon, the People's Champ, and according to the Counterpuncher, the People's Caller of the Year.
Yo.
Ness.
Shout out Phonem. Shout out to the whole TVV community. How's my audio?
Straight.
Let me ask you something, Ness. I'm going to turn the radio down. I thought Devin was mandated to fight Sandor Martin as is mandatory. I thought the WBC had obligated that fight once he beat Regis.
Absolutely.
Okay, so why are we talking about Ryan Garcia next?
Because that's who he's in negotiations with.
So after he fights Sandor, or
I mean, either Sandor getting step aside, or maybe Sandor is the March fight for Hitchens. The Hitchens announced on Twitter.
Why the fuck would Sandor want Hitchens when he's been mandated to fight Devin?
I mean,
nonetheless,
maybe someone told him, "Hey, let us do this again, and you still gonna get your shot. Plus, you get this other fight." Like Victor Postal did this with Danny Garcia 3 times, bro. Like, how do you hold on, Danny? Just give me a second, 5 seconds to end this. How do you turn down step aside money plus a fight on the card? Like Victor Postal did that 3 times. Like, it's hard to tell someone his money to not fight Danny plus his money to fight on Danny's undercard versus a lesser opponent that you're gonna win. Like, but go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know that it's as much Sandor wanting it as it is the WBC and the promoters and the business people involved wanting that. You get what I'm saying? They know that the WBC will get a bigger cut for a Haney Garcia fight.
Mm-hmm.
They know that.
So Danny, just to cut you short, the Ruby Rose of boxing is pulling another fast one to get a quick payday because he's good looking and popular. That's what this boils down to. Bottom line is, when it comes to Devin Haney,
Mauricio is Ruby Rose, then yeah, I would say you're right.
Yeah, Ryan is definitely the Ruby Rose of boxing. He's getting these big fights without really accomplishing anything. I actually agree with Rolly on this. I would much rather Ryan Garcia come into the Devin fight after he beat Rolly, if he could beat Rolly, and make it a unification with Devin. I'm sick of Ryan Garcia simply getting a big fight because he's popular.
But let me
he's
ask you
good
something
looking.
though. I mean,
bro,
you.
but
Yeah, go ahead.
isn't that what we, or like we as in the people, saw
No.
an
Let me go ahead
attempt
and
at?
cut you short. Let me go ahead and cut you short because I know what you're about to say. No, that's what people like you who are invested into the success of Devin Haney's career are wanting. You want Devin Haney in a big commercial fight.
No, that's not what I said that I wanted. I said, wasn't that literally what they attempted to do and weren't able to do?
As far as what?
And I mean
Rolly
Ryan
fight?
and Rolly, they attempted the fight.
Well,
Both
neither
sides.
guy. Hold
Like,
on.
I wasn't.
Well, Danny, neither guy has a fight schedule yet. There's still the door open for them to renegotiate.
Yeah, but you heard Ryan though. But like Brandon,
But champ,
why
let
should
me tell you what that
Ryan?
is, Brandon. No, real quick, Ness and
You
Brandon.
got
Let
it.
me tell y'all what that is. That is the woman that you chased or that you pursued and you courted and you tried to, make your lady, and she just spun you. She spun you every fucking time. Now you got a lady, and that same girl come around. She try to spin the block. That's exactly what that is. That's
And I get
exactly
that.
what it
And I
is. You
get
ain't
that,
really
Danny.
want it. You just wanted the idea of it. You like the idea of it, but you don't really want that commitment for real.
I don't even think it's about him wanting. I don't even think it's about him wanting, bro. It's his team, bro. PBC teams don't work like fast when it comes to cross promotion fights. They drag their feet. And Ryan said that, Brandon. I don't understand why you want Ryan to go back and give a dude a shot. He literally said, and I quote, where the fuck is my quote?
First of all, he's not giving fucking Rolly the shot. Rolly's the champ. I'm simply tired of Ryan getting these big fights without accomplishing anything in the sport. Get a fucking belt, unify with Devin. He's gonna go in there as a popular contender. Devin's gonna wash it. I'm simply tired of seeing Ryan go in there get his ass kicked simply because he's popular, bro.
But it's not your time.
He can't force you to fight. He can't force you to
I
fight, though, champ.
I understand that, but I'm just saying how I feel. I understand where Ryan's coming from. He's getting a title shot based off his popularity, but me personally, I would much rather him be coming in there as a champion.
Yeah, I think it's unfair of you because you saying he could get a title shot versus Rolly, but not versus Ryan? Because what's the difference? Why are you okay with him getting a title shot versus Rolly, but not a title shot versus Devin? Like, he's saying, yo, I'm tired of this dude getting big fights, but you giving him a big fight with Rolly. Rolly clearly said on his tweet, let's make the biggest pay-per-view this year. So, I'm mad that he getting a big fight with Devin, but I'm not mad that he getting a big fight with Rolly. You got two counter punches though, bro. We'll give you the next one after the next person, but that makes no sense. I would definitely like some sort of rebuttal to that. It's like, I want him to have a title shot with this guy, not that guy. Kerry G, counterpunch. Exactly. Rolly is considered a paper champion. He's considered a champion that didn't even win, that arguably lost. He's got the most votes for Robbery of the Year on our community page, but that's who Ryan should fight. And he calls himself the Hardcore. Kerry G, you there?
And let's be clear, since the fight in question, he ain't fought since.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Cited an injury. So also the Hardcore and Brandon wants Rolly to fight Ryan, coming off an extended 7-month layoff and an injury. I love y'all, man. Kerry G, are you there? You got your counterpunch. We got Trees, Toledo, Ohio, counterpunch.
Trees, talk to us.
While we wait for Trees to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, ladies and gents. It's going to help with the visibility. We back on the main show, main channel, and we trying to get to 180 188,000. Right now we are at 187,061. So we still got about a whole 990 something left to go, but that's all right. We working. Treese, trying you again. Going out to Drew.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Yep. Ness, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. You just destroyed that dude's point, but it's okay for Ryan to fight a PBC guy and Rolly, but he can't fight Devin on his side of the street. And all it is everybody's trying to protect them Tank pay-per-view numbers. They don't want to see Ryan and Devin do a shitload of numbers. Tank go in there with Isaac Cruz do 100,000. Let's just call it what it is. The Tank Davis protection plan's in full play, Ness. Nobody can argue. Nobody can argue what you just said. So we want you to fight Rolly, but not Devin, because you don't deserve a big fight. That makes no sense. But that's my time, yo.
You got it. Kerry G trying your counterpunch again.
And then Tree said he's available, so if you want to try him after Kerry.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Kerry, in the chat, in the YouTube chat, we had a couple of people saying that they know some spots. So I sent the link on our YouTube so you could join the community and, communicate if you want.
That's what's good. But like when I meant by like moving Nito, it's just that like this is like college football, NFL territory around here. So like there are boxing fans, but it's like they mostly talk about that. So like what I'm reporting on is really just like the random people around me that like I'm trying to get into it, and what fighters are actually making them more interested in boxing. So I'm not like calculating South Carolina pay-per-view numbers, but there also are like. One, in my personal opinion, I think there's Mexicans everywhere. Like, I've been to China and stayed there for weeks, and I saw one black person in the entire 3 weeks I was there, and I saw at least 20 Mexicans. So there's Mexicans everywhere, and especially in the south of the United States, because agriculture is like, those are the main people who get us our food pick, even though people don't want to believe it. Those are the main people. So there are a large Mexican population all up in the south. So, yeah.
Yo, so I have a question because I agree with what you said as far as y'all being known for like college football and stuff. But like, why do you think that don't translate to the Panthers, bro? Because you said NFL.
Because the Panthers keep disappointing their fans with their management. So it's kind of hard for them. And like they went through the Cam Newton shit, and then really what burnt them is Christian McCaffrey, man. Injured out like so many times, not really always his fault, but then look at him on San Fran. You can't tell me that this guy didn't just be like, yo, I'm just going to sit out for a little bit, because this dude is taking 1 million carries this season, #1 running back, and he's friggin' murdering the game. So you can't tell me he's taking more punishment this year versus his whole career, and it's still out. So it's just that they're just burnt, and it's hard for them to stay hopeful. But I did like Treese's idea about Boogeyman of the Year. Not Albert Bell, but I think that is actually a really cool category that you should add. And if you do, like, because like we talk about that, that's a major thing we always talk about in boxing. And if you do add that, my vote would be the Santillan dude who beat Rocha. I don't think anyone want to see that. Fuck Joe Joyce. That nigga need to be called the Juggernaut. When I saw him in the ring, I was like, God damn, who is this, bro? We talking about Devin Haney looked big, man. This motherfucker looked like a super heavyweight. A super middleweight, bro. Like, that shit was ridiculous. Like, he
did look big as hell.
Yeah, that's true boogeyman. And I ain't seeing nobody rush. I really don't foresee anybody rushing towards that welterweight fight. And if somebody do, we need to give him that. And I'd love to see Matias versus Hitchens, but that IBF clause, I think Hitchens needs his whole weight. He looked like he could blow up to 160, and I think he's going to need that for punch resistant. So I'm walking into work, guys.
All right, Kerry, we appreciate you. He does have a point. No one has said Stantillian's name. No one. Or is it Stantillan? No one said his name, though.
For what?
Like, in general, like, no one's called him out.
That's not true.
Who called him out?
Oh, like trying to challenge him or something, you saying?
Yeah, for a fight.
Oh no! I thought my apologies. I thought you meant for upset of the year because I definitely spoke about him and brought him up in that conversation yesterday. My apologies.
Damn, yo, I think my boy Avis Griffin is fucking with Bomac, or is that just some work? You got to find that out, bruh. Hit up Bomac. That's crazy, bro. Avis knockout going viral on our channel.
When did he fight?
His last knockout. The one before the fight that got canceled when he was supposed to be on that fucking Golden Boy card. I hate that happened to him. We got a counter punch. And that goes, let me double check the list. Brandon, Cincinnati. You got, this will be two. This will be your second. You pay for your own, but someone paid for two. So this will be the second of the two from the guy that paid for you.
Yo, how's my audio?
Clear.
Now I'm on the road. Hey, Drew from Twitter. First of all, brother, don't ever confuse me with some Tank apologist or PBC fanboy, my boy. When Ryan got the Tank fight, I complained about that because he wasn't deserving of the opportunity. All he was, like I said, was a popular fighter and a pretty fucking face who had did nothing really in the ring to even get that spot. So for you to say I'm trying to protect Tank's pay-per-view numbers, please get the fuck out of here. And if you ever want to counterpunch and have a debate, I'll beat shit down your leg. I probably forgot more boxing than you know, respectively, because I know who you are. And I do kind of respect your boxing mind, but don't ever question my boxing knowledge, good brother. First of all, I'm throwing Ryan a fucking bone. I'm saying out of all the champions in the division, go take Rollies' belt. Give me a reason to want to see you fight fucking Devin, other than the fact that you have a bunch of followers. We've seen this.
I mean, how about the fact that they fought 6 times?
We've seen this song and dance with Tank. Oh, Ryan's popular. It's going to sell a lot of tickets. It's going to be a huge event. We're going to have Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat in the fucking building, and he's going to get the shit beat out of him, and we're going to say he didn't deserve to be in the ring with the elite. I'm not invested in Devin Haney's career and his success. I want to see Devin in 50-50 fights. I'm a fucking hardcore. I want to see him against guys I think have a chance at beating him. Teofimo Lopez, Sabril Matias at that division. If he ain't fighting them dudes, them other dudes need to prove themselves worthy. I don't give a fuck. I understand this is the Haney voice. You guys want to see him sell 500,000 pay-per-views and have a $5 to $10 million gate so he can be comparable to Tank. But I gave Devin Haney praise for being the people's champ of boxing and fighting the guys nobody else wanted to fight and giving guys like Regis a chance and fighting Lomachenko when Tank ducked him. I told Bill Haney that. Keep fighting slick black fighters. Keep fighting black guys that nobody else wants to fight. I love it. Don't go out here looking for fucking Chipotle chefs and little popular Mexican guys, no offense, Danny, like other guys in the division, just to beat up on because it's a quote-unquote green print. So I ain't going to change my stance now for Ryan. Ryan has zero chance of beating fucking Devin Haney. I could care less how many pay-per-view buys it's going to sell and how many people are going to be in there in the fucking gate. Now, if the Devin Haney voice wants to see him in a big fight and see him against Ryan Garcia following the quote-unquote green print, good for you. I don't give a fuck. He needs to prove himself. Ryan Garcia needs to prove himself. Beat Rolly. Get a belt. How many times are we gonna have to see him in a big fight?
You sound hilarious, bro. How the fuck you call yourself a hardcore? Say you forgot more boxing, but then say if Ryan beats Rolly, he proved himself.
He's got a belt. He's got a belt. It's a unification. I can't duck him anymore. I can't shit on him anymore. He can't take T.O.'s belt. He can't beat T.O. He can't take Gabriel Matias' belt. He can't.
Champ, we all thought Rolly lost. We all think Rolly don't have the skills of a T.O., Ryan, Tank, etc., etc., etc. Rolly is the underdog in that fight. Like, I truly don't understand why you want to see a fighter that you know is gonna lose. Like, how is that?
Like at least with Ryan,
he's saying I don't want to see
Devin.
Let me just say that. He's saying I don't want to see Ryan and Devin because I know Ryan's gonna lose. But he's saying I'd rather see Ryan and Rolly because I know Rolly's gonna lose. Like,
even though Ryan has already beat Devin 3 times.
They got the history. That's what I'm saying. I just don't understand his logic.
So,
but
to me, they're tied. I feel like they both know how to beat each other. I think it's pretty fucking 50-50. Granted, those were amateur fights. This is the pros, but styles make fights. Let's never fucking forget that.
Yeah, man. Let me see who is first. J-Mac, I know you got one, but Treese might be before you. Yep. Treese, talk to me. Okay. So, all right. So, J-Mac, I know you got one, but Treese is before you. What up, Treese?
Yo.
Yep.
What up, though? Man, listen. I'm with my mans. I'm with my mans, Brandon from Cincinnati. It all makes sense, man. I'm with Buddy. He shouldn't be getting fights like that. Like I say, I've been saying he should fight Rolly. Like he said, give us a reason to see you in there with Devin from the get. It all makes sense. Always said that Ryan, give me a mirror combo.
What's the reason? What's the reason?
What you mean? What's the reason? What you mean?
You said I want to see him in there with Rolly to give me a reason to see Ryan, right?
Yeah, I'm saying give me a reason to see him in there with Devin. Yeah, like let's see what you done worked on. I wasn't impressed because I wasn't impressed with his last performance. I want to see progress from what I seen from him the last time. It don't give me no reason to believe that shit gonna be competitive with Devin from comparing from what I done seen Devin last fight. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit, yeah, it just don't make no sense. But to average boxing fan, let's show him what the fuck really going on. Yeah, you average boxing fan. I mean, Baby Joker, he need to take the fucking remove the beanie from his eyes and fucking see the fact that, yes, nigga, I talk my Ohio shit. I'm going to stay talking this Ohio shit. Specifically, that Toledo, Ohio shit. God damn it. And don't forget that your cool ass be calling here talking that Mexican shit all the time. So, yeah, don't judge me, motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. And speaking of Ohio versus Mexico, motherfucker, I need to see Jared beat shit out of Andy Ruiz, you feel me? Preferably, I would like to see it in Texas, but Ness keep telling me that fuck around, be no more heavyweight fights in America, from what I've been hearing. So whether we beat the shit out of Andy in Texas or we beat the shit out of him in Saudi, it don't matter.
Danny over here insinuating the fucking Ryan fight gonna be in Saudi. It look like Saudi taking over boxing.
Nah, you the one saying Saudi. You the one keep saying Saudi.
You said, I'm here. But he said he wanted it in Atlanta. I wanted it in Atlanta.
Did you not see the picture I showed you? And I asked you, like, who is that?
And that absolutely was not Saudi. That's why.
Yeah, but who is that? Is that the dude Muhammad?
Bro, that is head of tourism in Abu Dhabi. I don't know. I don't know his government name.
Either way it go, it don't matter. It don't matter where Ohio beat the fuck out of these guys. It don't matter. It don't matter. If Albert Bell want to go to motherfucking UK and beat the shit out of Joe Cordina, it don't fucking matter. If we want to go to if Albert Bell want to go to Texas and beat the fuck out of Oshaki, it don't fucking matter. It don't matter where we go. Just know that Toledo, Ohio gonna show up and we gonna show the fuck out. You understand? So next time TBV decide to have a appreciation night, you know what the fuck going on. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Treese, thank you for the call. Appreciate you.
Let's see. We got J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yo, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Man, look, I got 2 counter punches for Brandon if he need them. Brandon, look at your phone. Let me know if you need those 2 counter punches. That's my call of the year. I just think he brings a lot more consistency for his boxing knowledge, boxing IQ, breakdown. Like, I think he a jack of all trades. Plus, you got to quote him for protect your mental health, which is a day
in this community. I think we do need to. So I think aside from that, Brandon should definitely be the caller of the year. I think you dropped the ball with Counterpunch of the year, Ness. You got 5 up there, and your Cash App, your bank account statement should show completely different. I think you dropped the ball with JT on there.
Not me, not me. That's the votes. I don't put y'all names. Y'all put y'all names.
The votes don't send the money. You get the money and it goes to you.
Yeah, but it ain't about how many. It ain't about how many. It says it right there. Like, I'm gonna read it to you.
That's a part. Hold on, that's a part of my argument, and that's only a certain part of it. I just think you dropped the ball with JT.
Yeah, you can't say I dropped the ball. Your brother has to be nominated, brother.
Yes, bro. Like, let me get my shit off on my Counterpunch,
yeah,
man.
Well, I don't care what you get off. You ain't gonna fucking lie on me.
All right, bro. You got it.
The fuck? I don't know why y'all listen to me for 10 years and don't understand how I am. Don't lie on my name. Don't lie on my name. I don't do that shit to y'all. Don't call in here saying I dropped nothing. I ain't dropped shit. Why the fuck you ain't nominate your brother? And then you needed him to be upvoted. Like, the fuck? Y'all always want to blame something on me.
It's your fault, Ness.
Nah, man, that shit is extra fucking corny, bruh. Like, what the fuck do I got to do with his brother not making it to the list? Off the Ropes Boxing and MMA, $5. Just waking up to see Canelo's tweet. Canelo versus Benavidez, May 5th, Azteca Stadium needs some confirmation. Get the fuck out of here. Did he tweet that?
I mean, if he tweeted it, May 5th is a Sunday, so that'd be not a first, but that would be different. But I'm going to check David's page.
Joseph Harrison, $5 counterpunch for J-Mac. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, $20. Brandon from Cincinnati is Ya caller of the year. Get the fuck out of here. He a talker, not a walker. He chose Duarte with a KO over Ryan. He a Ryan hater. Laugh out loud. Drop the bomb. Let me drop this bomb for the dub.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, unless he has a new page, but David Benavidez' Twitter hasn't had a tweet in 4 years, so unless he put it on Instagram and not Twitter, I don't.
I got a $10 super chat from Kentrell in Phoenix that says, and he went via Cash App, saving us that 30% Raping You Records. He says, I would like to give an award to the almost 30-year-old Abdul Wahid for the greatest prospect. He fallen behind all his peers and acts like a diva the most unaccomplished prospect amongst his peers. Salute. We got Malcolm Counterpunch Twitter Spaces.
Yo.
Mr. Gibbs.
Hello, buenos dias.
Good morning, Mr. Gibbs. Hey, Danny, what's up, man? Every time I call, Danny never here. It's like the first time in the last 5 or 6 times I called that Danny was here. So what's up, Danny?
What up, champ? You need to start calling in the morning.
Yeah, word. I think that is what it is. I'll be calling on the second show.
I'm not on the afternoon show, so I do the morning show. So that's when you could catch me, champ. What's up with you though?
Man, I'm just getting so sick and tired of these people hating on Ryan, man. We had this call. I don't know if it was the last caller. It'd be a little delay on the spaces. I don't know if it was the last caller, but he was talking about, I'm sick of hearing about Ryan getting big fights or, of course Ryan should be in big fights. We just had his dad on not too long ago, and his dad was talking about, yeah, man, my son had 215 amateur fights. 215. He was the interim champion at 135. He was one of the four kings. Remember, at 135, we named four kings. We named Tank, Devin, Ryan, and Teofimo. Ryan fought Tank, sent the offer to Teofimo that got turned down, and now he's trying to fight the other one, Devin Haney. So where's the hate? And he outed his promoter for trying to prevent one of the fights from being made publicly.
They just don't believe him. That's it, bro. They just don't. Like, if he was winning or he had a chance of winning, they would believe him. But because, you know,
he lost one fight.
Yeah, but how many fights do they think he would lose if he fights Tio, Devin, Tank, Shakur? Which one of those four you got him favorite? Which one of them four you got him winning?
Man, I know that he tried to make all four happen. How about that, man?
But you haven't said which one of those fights you would pick him in. Not one.
Which one would I pick him? Well, I think well, he lost to Tank already, obviously. I think he has about a 30% chance to beat Devin, and I think he got about a 10-15% chance to beat Tio. But so what? That's not. I don't think that's the point. The point is Ryan gets a lot of unjustified hate, and that's the second time he called about Ryan, and that's the second time he brought up Ryan's looks. Man, stop looking at Ryan then. If his looks are triggering you so much, stop looking at him. The point is, he's a fighter. He's a true fighter. He has a thick amateur background. He's in the pros. He's doing what everybody should want their favorite fighter to do. He does have a chance against Devin. He keeps saying, he said that, Ryan has no chance. Well, he fucking beat him 3 times already. What you mean he has no chance? It's styles make fights. Ryan is tall, just like Devin is. Ryan is long, and Ryan is just as fast, if not faster.
But you ain't picking him.
How you know who I'm picking?
Because we asked you.
I said I ain't made a pick. I said what I thought his probability to win was. But
15%, right? 15%.
That was against Tio. I got him 30 against Devin.
So 70-30 Devin's way. So you picking Devin?
I didn't pick anybody. I gave the probability of who I thought would win.
Meaning the person on the phone thinks that the person with the 70% tile is gonna win, right?
You do this all the time. You changing what my point is, and you making my point something different.
But it's not an argument. Malcolm, it's not an argument. Are you saying that Devin has a 70% chance of winning?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that then.
No, listen, what I'm saying is Ryan does not get the hate that he's getting.
No, I know. I heard all that. I'm talking about the numbers part. When you said percentages, can you say that again? Because I thought I understood.
That's not the point of my call, though.
No, I know the point of your. I'm with you, Malcolm. I don't want you to get off this phone and think that I'm not, like, me and you on the same side. I rock with Ryan. I see he's a real dude that wants to fight the best, but I also see Brandon's side of the argument that to those guys on the other side, not me and you, but to them, it looked like, man, he just want money fights. He know he can't beat Tank. He know he can't beat Ryan. He know he can't beat Tio.
What you mean he know he can't beat? That don't make no sense. What do you mean he knows?
That's them. Remember, I'm not with them. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm with I even made a short, like, yo, Ryan needs to be respected. He the one sending offers. Like, everything you said, I said. So I'm with you. I'm just giving you his argument.
My percentages, though, I said he had a 30% shot against Devin and a 15% shot against Tio.
That's low. Respectfully, that's low.
Well, Tio and Devin are great fighters.
If we change that to knockout ratio, he ain't stopping nobody. But look, I got to get to some callers. I love you, though. But yeah, if we change that to knockout ratio, 30%, 15%. The motherfuckers, is that Malinaji? Look at Malinaji. I love you, Molly. I love you, Malinaji, but look at Malinaji because is his shit that low? Because you know, there ain't no knockouts, man. We got, Brandon, you still got one.
I think his shit pretty low.
Brandon, you still got one, so let me know. I know you got my number. Baby Joker, let me see if you are there. You got one from Bones 13, courtesy of Bones 13 for Baby Joker, who's not there.
19%.
Well, there you go. If they say Paulie feather fisted, you feel me? Like, come on, man. All right, so Brandon, you're there, so I'm gonna just go to you, just in case you want to use yours, or if not, we'll put you back in queue. Do you want that now?
Yeah, I need that.
Okay.
Yeah, I need that because I need to teach today. Let me ask you something, Ness. Pull up old Ryan's resume. Let me ask you something. How many former world champions has Ryan beat?
Javier Fortuna, and that's it, right?
Javier Fortuna, is that it? And that's it, you say?
I think.
So let me
pull it up.
Just double check. Just double check, because I'm gonna teach today.
Campbell never won a belt.
These casual ass niggas keep coming for the champ, man, and they don't know what the fuck they be talking about. So you say he's beat one world champ, correct?
Yeah, so far. If I find another
for all these people, Tip Bayless, I got you, brother. So for all these people saying Ryan is deserving of the title shots he's getting, and it's not because of his looks and popularity.
Jason Velez,
he never won a strap. I like Jason Velez. He was a hot prospect.
You sure?
He was, I like Jason Velez. He was a hot prospect. He had a lot of buzz, but he never won a strap. Went on a losing streak. He was kind of like a guy who underachieved. He never won a strap. You can look, but I know for a fact. I like Jason Velez. So let me ask you something, Ness. You slapped Ryan. Let's keep it boxing. Since it's all about boxing, it's not Ryan's looks and popularity that's getting these fights. It's only about his boxing and resume and shit. You give Gary Antoine Russell Ryan's resume. Does Gary Antoine Russell get the opportunity that Ryan gets in these big fights? If he has a resume with one former world champion on his resume, does he get a Tank fight? And does he get a Devin fight? Since it's only about boxing, not about looks, like the last caller said.
I mean, I think that is his resume. He only got the Victor Postal win, and he hasn't gotten a shot.
I mean, he's got Victor Postal and a former champion in Rancis Barthélemy. He's already got 2 former world champs. More world champs than fucking Ryan. And then I heard you give Javier Santiago the fact that fucking Barrios stopped Javier Santiago, or whatever his name is. Broner couldn't do it.
He couldn't.
Barrios did it.
He did.
I give him credit.
And Santiago, I don't think Santiago ever been stopped before that.
Gary Antoine Russell did it before Barrios did it, because he did it after the Broner fight, like directly after the Broner fight. So you gave Barrios credit for Gary Antoine Russell's leftovers. And then you're giving Ryan Garcia fights that you shitted on Gary Antoine Russell for when Tip Bayless called in, even though technically Gary Antoine Russell has a better resume than Ryan Garcia because he has 2 former world champs and Ryan only has 1. But it's not about the looks and popularity. It's not about the looks and popularity. It's about the skills.
Hold up. Don't
because I'm about to kill niggas today.
Yeah, but come. Hold on, because you gotta let me get in.
Why you mad at Ryan?
But let me get in here, because when you say you about to kill niggas, you gotta kill Malcolm, who came for you.
Malcolm.
Yeah, but you accidentally like adding Malcolm and then adding me and saying I want certain things.
But all the people that are saying I'm hating on Ryan, I'm hating on whoever's getting big opportunities who ain't proved shit. And then you got guys out there with better resumes who I think will be in a better, I think Gary Antoine Russell will be a more competitive fight with Devin than Ryan Garcia. And if you don't, you're a fucking casual. And Tip Bayless, that's all he's been saying, and y'all shitting on him. Gary Antoine ain't done enough. What the fuck has he done? But when we look at the resume, he's got a better resume than Ryan. But he ain't a pretty good-looking Mexican who knows influencers. So y'all don't fuck with him. That's the shit I talk about.
Can I ask you something?
Y'all ain't hardcore. I'm hardcore. Y'all casual niggas. But go ahead.
Champ, can I ask you something since you hardcore?
Y'all don't deserve me on
Do
this
you
fucking channel, man.
believe?
I'm
Do
about to
you
get the fuck out
believe?
of
Do
here.
you believe that? Do you believe that it's Ryan that has the power, or do you think it's the promoter and the sanctioning body that has the power? Because it seemed like you
Man,
mad
I
at
don't give.
Ryan
I
for
guess.
what?
I guess it's he who can garner the most money has power. Regardless,
I just don't
don't talk to me.
understand.
Right.
I had a
You
call
talking
come
about
in.
who
I
has the
had a
most
call come in,
power?
Danny. Let me say this. He who can
Oh,
garner
go
the
ahead.
most money has power. Ryan can garner some money, so he has some influence over the sanctioning bodies,
So then why are
over
you
the
so
promotional
mad?
companies.
But
So if you
I'm
know
telling you,
that, if
from
you
a,
know
I'm not
that,
mad. I understand. I'm saying from a hardcore, I don't want that
But
shit.
okay, but hear
Y'all
me
get
out.
mad at me.
Here,
Y'all calling me a hater
all I'm
because I
saying
don't want
is,
that shit. I'm not no hater.
you're mad at Ryan for somebody else's decision. Like ultimately, it's the
I'm not mad at
WBC's
Ryan.
decision.
I mean, you sure sounded mad at
Yeah,
I'm
Ryan.
not mad at
definitely you
Ryan.
sound
I'm
upset
not
at
mad at
Ryan.
Ryan. All I'm saying is I don't want to
So
see the shit. He ain't
if you're not,
deserving.
why bring up his looks? I'm just curious. Why bring up the looks of another man?
I simply said if he wasn't a popular, good-looking Mexican, he wouldn't be getting these opportunities. I don't want
Yeah,
to see him
but
keep going in there unproven, getting his ass kicked. I threw him a bone. I said, beat Rolly. Give me a reason to have to see you. It'll be a unification. Y'all said, well, he'll beat. I know he'll beat Rolly, but at least he'll have a justifiable reason for me to get in the ring with Devin right now. Other than him being popular, he ain't deserving of it. Fuck him.
All right, champ. Got to get to some others. We got.
I mean, no offense. I feel like more people thought that Ryan's fight a couple weeks ago was against Oscar Duarte was a bigger threat than Kent Cruz coming off back-to-back draws against, Antoine Russell back in August.
I mean, yes, but that doesn't make Ryan's resume better. He still moved Duarte up.
No, bro, and I'm not saying it's better. What I'm saying is that to me, Ryan ain't the end all be all. Is he the money guy? Absolutely. Is he a draw? Absolutely. But ultimately, it is Mauricio Suleiman's choice and decision to allow Devin Haney to defend his title against Ryan Garcia, who is ranked in the top 10, by the way, so it would count as a title defense. But it's ultimately their choice, right? We just saw another scenario where a champion was stripped. So the fact that they would allow it, obviously they're the ones okay with it. Sure, is Ryan pushing for it? Absolutely. Did Ryan instruct his team to reach out? Absolutely. Did Ryan also attempt to make the Rolly Romero fight? Absolutely. So I just think that if people are going to be mad at somebody, Ryan's not the guy to be mad at. Neither is Devin. I think if you're going to be mad at the WBC for allowing it.
J-Mac, counter. J-Mac, you got a counterpunch, remember, from Joseph Harrison. If you don't want it right now, let me know.
Yo, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, man, look. When I call in, how about we go back to you just listen to my calls? Because I'm tired of arguing with you. You're too responsive and you're too emotional. Nobody was attacking you. I tried to correct myself multiple times. I say the TBV community, did not say you.
No,
But you the caller.
no, you didn't. Rewind it.
Yes, bro. Bro, listen, it ain't no argument.
It is an
Sometimes just take the
argument.
shit
You
and go
came
on.
back on
Like you
and
want to
said
argue
I
everything.
did
You want to
something.
argue every fucking point, bro. Like it
Yes.
ain't.
All you gotta do
let
is
somebody
don't
just
bring
get
me
their
up.
call off and do
Don't
what you
bring
say
me up.
afterwards.
Don't bring me up
Hey,
then.
bro.
Don't bring me
No,
up then.
I'm gonna bring you up. You
Well
the
then,
call. You the
well then you
co-host.
gonna get
want
me to
more talking.
respond. You
I know,
gonna get me to
I know, cause
respond.
you like somebody's wife, like a female. Like you
Whatever
gotta argue.
whatever you want to
You
call it.
can't help yourself.
Whatever you want to
You
call
can't
it.
help yourself. You argue like a chick,
You
like a
obviously
wife.
can't converse. That's why you got to resort
Hey
to
man,
name
look.
calling,
No,
man.
I'm.
How about
Hey,
this? Bye. Real Jose, what up?
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Give me a second. Shit. Let me get my nominees real quick. For caller of the year, professional caller of the year, I got Vega. His knowledge is pretty good. For rookie of the year, I do got Baby Joker. Uh, entertainer of the year, that dude Esteban. His calls are pretty cool. He's funny, dude. Shit. Underwhelming performance. Shakur Stevenson. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say it, Ness. Fuck it. He can hear me. Sorry, man. Shit. But anyways, man, I wanted to call in fucking Albert Bell, the 30-year-old prospect. Who's he? They say he be ducking, but he ain't really fought nobody. So I fuck with Jared Anderson, and then Brandon fucking calling in talking shit on Rolly. I think that's kind of stupid because I mean, isn't Ryo in position now for a fucking tank fight? Who the fuck was Ryo before knocking out fucking Lil B Hop? Nobody. I don't even fucking remember. I don't even think Ryo had an amateur career. It doesn't. I mean, I'm sure that probably doesn't matter, but I mean, fucking, he has 2 back-to-back losses. Fucking tank protection plan against all the way, and then I also agree with that Kerry dude that Santillan fight was fire. He's definitely a boogeyman that nobody wants to see at 147. But shit, that's my call, man.
You may feel like it's your
All
time,
Shout out to
right,
y'all.
champ.
but it's not your time.
Malik. Malik. Bean. King.
Yo, what up?
What up?
What's good, man? Hey, yeah, Daddy on the show too. Hey, every time I call in, all the same as other caller, Daddy. Never on the show. What up, Daddy? But yeah, the crazy thing about it is it's definitely a lot of hate on Ryan. But the crazy thing about it is, if they hate him so much, why don't you just want these top guys to fight him and beat him up and get him out the picture? If he's so trash, if he just this terrible fighter, get him out the way. But I just don't get it. They just don't want to see a big fight with 2 guys at the top of their game. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's hardcore, but who knows? But that other fighter, he did make a good point too about if it was like in Atlanta. I think if it was in Atlanta, Oakland, that'd be a big fight too, though.
Big fight in Oakland. I don't know how you
Well,
gonna
yeah,
get
where
Ryan to go out there though.
I mean, where is most likely gonna be Vegas or California?
Yeah, I think it would be a neutral location like
Well,
a Vegas. You know, something that's meant for big fights, just so that both parties are not, you feel me, getting upset.
yeah, but that other caller made a good point too. I mean, if Devin and Ryan do like a big pay-per-view and Tank, I don't know who he gonna fight on Amazon. They say first quarter, so they gotta announce it soon. But if it's not like a huge fight, then they might outperform them. So really, this fight can lead to the Tank fight happening with Devin. If Devin do good and beat up Ryan, I don't know why people hating on it, really. But
Well, that's what Maurice Brandon's call is about. He's like, that we only want this fight so that Devin could do better financially, so that he becomes some sort of opponent for Tank.
is that not good though? Is that not what we're trying to get to?
I don't know, man. I mean, but why at the mercy of someone else?
You mean like with Tank not making a fight
You
until
may
it happened?
feel like it's your time.
Yeah, like, and there's
But
no
it's not your
guarantee, right? Like, yeah, he's gonna fight
Oh
Ryan.
yeah.
There's no guarantee that Tank is gonna give him the fight. But that is the call. We got Season Casual. What up?
Yo, TBV, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Awesome, man. So, I want to touch on the Tank and Ryo and Dev and Ryan. I don't think Ryo deserves a Tank fight right now, although they're not fighting for belts and they don't both neither have a belt. But Ryo, about to put on my matchmaking hat right now, should fight my boy Frank Martin, PBC, prove the shot at Tank, and then Pitbull Cruz with De Los Santos. That would be a fucking banger burnout right there for a knockout artist, right? And then the winners of those fights get a shot at Tank Davis to build up, to the Devin Haney fight. And then Dev fighting Ryan. On that note, no, I disagree. Ryan needs to probably fight, that Martin boy, the one that T.O. fought. Devin Haney's mandatory. I think that would be a better touch up and test for Ryan. And then if he beats him, and maybe gets a belt from Rolly or something, then that would be even way more money with Dev and Ryan facing off. My opinion. I think it's just too soon. And to talk about old boy, what he was saying earlier about Ryan doesn't deserve to fight. He's just a pretty boy, yada yada. Yes, his looks take him somewhere, but you got to understand, bro. If you're listening, the history, okay, and the build up Ryan had fighting Devin in the amateurs, 3-3 record, right? They both got 3 wins, 3 losses against each other. All right, that makes Ryan, that star. And don't forget, bro, knockout artist, popularity. Ryan was built up knocking niggas out. Okay. Of course, he's the 4 kings and he's knocking niggas out. He's gonna be in the talks and he's always gonna have that popularity, like that Canelo effect type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, his looks, it's not everything, but it's just the history that he has with the 4 kings and the build up to Tank and calling out Tank under Mayweather. That's what's gonna come with it. They can't knock him off that easy. And De La Hoya knows that. That's why he was clinging on so hard through the court proceedings, with the contract and everything, because he knows there's a lot of money still invested in Ryan. And he can make big paydays, fighting Dev, T.O., and so on and so forth. Maybe a rematch with Tank at 140, who knows? So that's all I want to say with that. And my fighter of the year, man, it got to be Terrence. Fuck what y'all say. All the haters talking about, oh, Earl wasn't the same Earl.
feel like it's your
Clearly,
time.
I wasn't saying that when he beat
it's not your
Ugas
time.
for the post, right? I know this in my time, but, all I want to say is Terrence Crawford. That was unexpected. We thought it was a 50-50 fight, but Terrence showed us why the fuck he was top dog in that second 2-time undisputed.
Champ, the bell, Treese, counter.
Oh.
Yo.
All right, bet. Man, I just want to say with the Brendan Maurice, man, y'all gotta stop beating him up though. I feel like I say he kind of accurate. I ain't gonna. He made a valid point with that Gary Antoine Russell. I know some people might say, oh, well, he did get offered a title shot and he turned it down and all that good shit. But yeah, man, I get you. But he should be fighting, and he got a name behind him too that's in boxing as well. And I'm with that point, like shit, because this shit can get out of control. Like I don't want, like, what if say if a motherfucking Jake Paul ended up in a fight with Canelo? How would you motherfuckers feel about that? Because you getting money and the motherfucker got popularity. And all it got history because shit, Jake Paul already called out Canelo. Fuck it, we want to see it. That shit would be that shit would be crazy. Am I tripping? If Jake Paul was to fight Canelo, what the fuck that? Like what
I
the
mean,
fuck?
what would the reason be? You saying Jake Paul called out? I'm lost, bro.
Because I'm saying the point with Brandon Maurice, I'm saying like he's saying I get what he's saying. Like this shit can get out of control. Like what if KSI start coming in this shit and he get a fight,
but bruh,
for or something.
Jake is getting a fight. Canelo went from saying no to you never know. Like you know the fact that we want to act like being popular and being a commercial success doesn't matter and mean something huge in this sport is just crazy. Like you can't call yourself a hardcore.
I'm not saying it don't mean that.
I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying you can't. Like anyone in general cannot call themselves a hardcore and not understand that popularity and units are what drive the sport.
Of course, I get it. Sometimes I be feeling like some of these motherfucking fans, me too, sometimes included. I'm not no motherfucking promoter. I ain't no motherfucking manager. I don't make money off this shit. Like this, we do realize that it is a lot of politics, bro. That's what the fuck we trying to get away from, is the politics. I get Brandon Maurice. I get it. Stand on that shit, brother. We gotta get away from all these fucking politics. Cool, you make money and you popular and you quote unquote put asses in seats, cool. But are you the best fucking boxer? Are you the best option that deserves to be in the ring to be called champion of the world? You feel me? This shit. Come on, bro. It's a difference, man. It's a difference. This shit out of control, man. Of course, I fuck with Jake Paul. Shout out Ohio. But we can't get carried away with this shit, man. We can't have these TikTok stars and all this shit invading the sport. Next thing you know, we look up this shit, man. Listen.
Get your numbers right, champ. Get your numbers right. Don't hate on the next man for having their numbers right. Be Paulie counter. I mean, we went through that.
Though? Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. Dan, you got a mic.
You said what, bro?
You got a mic, huh?
Nah, I got them Kenichi Bears. I need them black ones.
Sweet.
Go to Kenichi Bear, man. Hey, post that link. Post that link, Chan. What up, doing that?
Chilling.
Hey, it's funny that you came to me right after that conversation because it's so relevant. You dropped the ball, not you. The community dropped the ball, man, for this year on influencing boxer of the year. I think the influencer boxer of the year is definitely Dean the Great. For sure. And it's funny.
Why Dean?
Because, man, he out here, man. He getting the knockouts. He looking good out here.
Yeah, but
bro.
champ, I mean,
he got the mouthpiece.
But you can't say this the same problem I had with Abdullah. Like, you can't say he's the influencer boxer of the year when Jake is an influencer and he's had bigger events. He's put women on. He's headline. Like, it's just two different levels. How could Dean be greater? If you're going to make an award for influencer, Jake got to get it first. Then we can talk about Dean hopefully next year. But it might end up being KSI. Like, them dudes are doing more. Like, KSI, you got to think about this. You're going to give a dude who just fell on his face doing a backflip an award because he's an influencer. But KSI's an influencer who got more dates on DAZN than fucking Prime did with PBC.
Hey, I totally agree with you.
Like,
I
just want people to know, KSI and Logan Paul got boxing dates on DAZN for Misfits Boxing.
All day.
Okay.
Now, let me tell you why I overlooked that. Because I look at Logan Paul and KSI as like the staples. It's like almost like them dudes is the makers of that shit.
But they never got their award. They got to get their recognition.
Exactly. So they got to get their recognition. I think where Dean the Great would fit is rookie influencer boxer of the year. After, and I said that will be a different category than influencer boxer of the year. Got to be Jake Paul for sure. But influencer rookie boxer of the year would be Dean the Great. But anyway, let me hop on the other subject. As far as Ryan looks and all of that, look, every boxer is going to be famous and valuable for different reasons. Some boxers are going to be famous for their looks. Some boxers are going to be famous for how they talk. And that's with any industry. When you look at any industry, bro, a lot of, especially entertainment, more attractive, quote unquote, socially considered attractive people get, you know what I'm saying, the most favor usually. You know what I mean? The homely, ugly looking people be in the background getting the big money. But at the end of the day, every boxer, every fighter is famous for different reasons, man. We like Tank because of the knockouts and the mouthpiece. We like Devin because of the boxing skills and the swag or whatever. Ryan got the looks and the influence. So it ain't all even. But I understand where bro coming from with the hardcore perspective. Smash that like.
You may feel like it's your
Grab
time,
these Kenichi bears, man. All
but
right,
it's
man.
not your time.
That's crazy that those the Kenichis. That shit sound mic like a mic. That's pretty dope. Yeah, man. I mean, there's a misconception that oh, Ness, you said it's the voice of the people, and then you shit on people's opinion. I ain't shitting on nobody's opinion. I'm just stating the facts. You feel me? Like, how we gonna give an award out and not give it to the right person or the deserving party? You understand? That's all. You know, I'm just arguing for a motherfucker that deserves. You know. I got some audio here from the producers. Always working. Let's see where we at. This is Rolly.
Well, what he did call you out basically after the fight. Like that's
Sean Zatella, Fight Hype. Salute to Sean and credit Fight Hype for the audio.
the fight he would like to have next. What'd you think about that?
I don't think he deserves it. I don't think he deserves it.
To be clear, this is Rolly telling Fight Hype that Ryan don't deserve it.
Why does he?
And doesn't deserve the fight with Rolly, to be clear.
Why does he not deserve it? A fight with you, Rolly?
But, I mean, I don't think he deserves it. That's why I say I don't think he deserves it.
He might be the biggest draw in the division. So is that not?
I understand that, like, bro. Yeah, but I don't think he deserves it.
And this is only Rolly being a troll.
He does not deserve to share a ring with him.
Like, he being a troll, like nobody believes him, but he's a funny guy. You know what I'm saying? So we got Cliff in Connecticut with the counter.
Yeah, that's Rolly being a troll. Rolly is a fucking troll. And that's the bullshit. That's what we do, right? We want everything both ways as fans, and it's just crazy. It opens up Pandora's box because the same reason that y'all say saying like Ryan deserves this and that over the people who are saying there's better opponents than Ryan is this kind of the same reason that Tank could sit here and duck Devin and lay down and sleep at night and feel justified. Because look at it. Y'all saying there's a half of us in this in the thing today saying that because Ryan's a draw, he deserves whatever he deserves. And the other half is saying, no, there's better contenders out there than Ryan. So other fighters deserve to fight, right? So when you look at it, when us fans create this narrative, it justifies people like Tank, who tells you that Devin's not a big enough draw to fight, right? And then we have to just sit there and basically accept that shit when we all know in Tank's case that's bullshit. Even if Tank can fight some Mexican for almost as much as he could fight Devin for, which is way less of a risk for him, we really want him to fight Tank. And we really want him to fight Devin, and that's really the best. That's really the best fight for him, for his legacy, for the fans, for everyone. But because we get to basically have have the money basically make the fights instead of it being any structure in boxing, people get to change the narrative no matter what. Whenever they want to, there's like a different lane you can pick in order to pick and choose who you want to fight. So I agree with like both sides. I agree that like Antoine Russell would be a better, more competitive fight, and he's a more dangerous and deserving opponent. But I also agree like Ryan does bring more money. He is more popular. And you fight for money. Like you don't just, you don't get out there and risk your life for free. You want to make as much as you can. But that's what's wrong with this sport, is that there's just no order, there's no structure, so we can pick and choose what we want when we want, and or the fighter themselves, they can pick and choose what's the best excuse to make in order to go towards whatever fight they want to fight, and then the promoters and everybody else could cry, we need money, we need this and that. So that's why this fighter is the more, more fitting for the fight than so and so. Boxing needs needs to get organized. That's what I think.
You ain't lying, bro. We've been asking for a universal commission, for a while now, man, and that's what we desperately need. Rocky 954. Oh shit, Rocky, hold on, Rocky. Counterpunch Bougie.
Yo.
You.
You can run both of my cars. I got to get back to work soon. Check it out. It's your boy Bougie, all the way from Bride, all the way to motherfucking Vegas. What it is. Check it out. Speak on the nominees, man. The nominees of these awards, man. Like I said, I'm behind Brandon Maurice. He's one of the few callers that actually calls in and break down fights, how fights should be, how fights went, how it could have been, who actually break down the fights and make predictions and shit like that. It's only a few of us, and I'm one of them that actually does that. It looked like next year, we're coming up in 2024, I'm going to try my best to give more effort so I can get more recognition. But a lot of these people, you feel me, they just, I guess it's all popularity and all that shit, I guess. But a lot of them really don't break them down.
I think that's why Brandon mad. He mad at Ryan and he mad at CYP because they both popular and winning.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. But it's all good. The real know the real. You feel me, Brandon? It's all good. You feel me? I can say he's one of them. J Mac, Terra Panisa, the one with the heavy accent. He be breaking down fights, and whoever else I miss, my fault, bro. But it's only a very few, so I don't see how the other people getting nominated and shit. And it's a lot of young niggas that's still learning the game. You feel me? But I guess it's with the activity of calling in and all that shit. Now with this Devin situation, this Devin and Ryan shit. Devin just going out after whoever's trying to fight. I know Brandon. He brought up the Brandon Maurice. He brought up the Sando Martin shit. Like, why is he not taking the Sando Martin fight? I think it's mainly because I'm sure he doesn't mind fighting Sando Martin, but it's good to have a popular name on your resume, and this could be shit, his fucking Oscar De La Hoya whatever moment with Floyd and all this. But the key thing to this is a better version of Ryan. Right? Ryan is not being handicapped, so he got a chance to redeem himself. You feel me? And it's a lot of motherfuckers that's out here that still think Ryan is running the 140 division. He still have fans that really think he running the 140 division. He can cause damage and become a real champ and all this shit here. Unfortunately, we living in a generation where followers does matter. Obviously, followers cause you to get the biggest fucking fights that you can get. With followers, you can get ranked in the top 10 in sanctioning bodies and shit. With followers, you could have your own promotional company. With followers, you could put on other fighters and all this shit here. It's about popularity, and that's what's going on in today's generation. So, Haney and the Haney team, they just they playing chess with this shit. Go ahead and knock off Ryan. Since Ryan really want that smoke, he finally want that smoke or whatever. Go ahead and knock off Ryan and also take his fan base and move on forward, while the other ones just sit back and watch on the sideline. You feel me?
Champ, that's the bell. We got Counterpunch Baby Joker.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Trees, chill out, bro. You don't want Jared Anderson versus Andy Ruiz. Don't forget, Andy Ruiz had a dream that he knocked out a big black man, and he still ain't fought that man. So chill out, huh? Carol G, man, they ain't no Mexicans in South Carolina, bro. Chill out. That shit's like what? Across the pond from Mexico, pretty much. Yeah. Please don't ask for that smoke. Andy Reese's dream might come true, bro. I'm with fucking Brandon S. I mean, I had told you before that I would have loved to see Ryan take that goddamn belt from Rolly, but shit, we don't get what we ask sometimes. I thought that would have made my money a little bit more worth to pay for that fight if he brought a fucking belt to unify with Haney. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's up with Rolly. They need to strip him or something. The dude is. I don't even think he wants to box anymore, bro. What else I got, bro? That's pretty much it, Ness. I did send you a counterpunch yesterday for Godfather. I don't know if you got that.
Who is? I did. I said it. I don't know who's Godfather.
He's on the Discord, but he's not on today. And yesterday he wasn't able to get on. Let me gift it to the beautiful lady Boxiana. I know she's waiting on the motherfucking Discord.
All right. So she's after. I got someone here next with a counter.
All right, yeah, I'll gift it. I'll gift it to her since the Godfather's not on today, bro. Please chill out.
You got it.
Don't get your boy Jared Anderson knocked the fuck out by Andy Reese. Have a good one, fellas.
Who is the next one? I just had it. Give me 1 second. Sorry, ladies and gents. Oh, Brandon in Cincinnati. My bad. Courtesy of J-Mac.
I never came on here to be popular. I came on here to teach and spit facts. That's first and foremost, Ness. I've never wanted to be the popular guy. This is a casual show. I'm a hardcore. I'm never gonna be the popular guy amongst a bunch of nimwits in your chat.
That's not
all
true.
Of that. But let me move on.
That's not true.
This is a casual
you made
show.
a catchphrase, right? And people were actually running with that catchphrase.
The real fuck with me. I don't make jokes. I don't do goofy
That's
shit.
not true again.
Facts.
That's not true again. You made up the AJ of trucking. That ain't a joke.
That ain't a joke. I am the AJ of trucking. Bitches love AJ and bitches love me. I'm box office. But let me get to the
sound like a joke to me.
Topic. I don't understand why people don't understand where I'm coming from. This is not a hate on Ryan. I am a hardcore boxing fan. How many times have I called in and praised Sabril Matias before it was cool? He's not a popular guy. He's got 10,000 subscribers, 10,000 followers. I come on here telling you guys David Morrell a fucking water walker. He's not a popular guy. Don't you see a trend with me? I don't care about popularity. I care about guys who put boots to asses and belts to asses and beat motherfuckers up and look good doing it. And I don't give a fuck that they're not popular. I want the guys who I see putting in work to get the opportunities. For years and years and years, we heard the same shit about Bud. I had to argue with you motherfuckers about how Bud can't sell tickets, how Bud's not popular. Errol's putting 50,000 asses in seats. Bud can't sell a barbecue dinner at his family reunion and blah, blah, blah. What I kept saying, I don't give a fuck about popularity. Once they get in the ring, Bud is going to beat the shit out of dude. And what happened? All that popularity in the world couldn't stop him from getting his ass kicked. Bud destroyed him. So that's always been my stance. I'm a hardcore. I want to see 50-50 fights. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't care about I'm not going to be at the fucking event when Ryan and Devin fight. You know what? You know where I was at when Tank and Ryan fought? I was at a bar hollering at bitches, getting drunk. I barely was watching the fight. I knew bitches was going to be at the bar because it's a big event, so I'm going to go in there and holler at the bitches. I barely watched the fight because I didn't really care about the fight because I knew it wasn't going to be competitive. And that's all I'm saying. Ryan has to prove to me that he can compete on this level. He's a C plus B minus fighter to me trying to fight A-level fighters. If you ain't going to prove to me that you're an A-level fighter, at least get a belt from Rolly. That way I got to stomach this. At least I can say, well, Devin's got to get that belt up off of him. I got to watch Ryan's ass now. Like, I just don't understand why people don't understand that logic. And then somebody said, well, they were 3-3 in the amateurs. Well, I never heard you motherfuckers say Ruben Villa and Shakur should fight. They were 2-2 in the amateurs since we going off amateurs. I never heard you motherfuckers say Errol Spence needs to run it back with Brian Carlos Castano because he got knocked down and lost to Brian Carlos Castano in the amateurs.
But it's
So
not
let's
your
just
time.
Let's just kill the narratives. Let's get the best fighting the best. That's all I
Can
gotta
I
say,
ask you a
man. That's my
question?
call.
Can I ask you a question?
Step your hardcore up.
Can I ask you a
Step your
question?
hardcore up.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Sure.
Name the 50-50 fights that happened in 2023, if you can. Obviously, you
I
know.
mean, we thought Earl and Bud would be 50-50.
Okay, so wait a minute.
But
Wait a
Bud
minute.
showed he was elite.
Just stop there. So we
Rocky, hold on.
No,
We just won one.
But
Sonny
wait,
Albert- go ahead.
because we gotta distinguish just so we on the same page. Like, are we using betting odds or are we just using like the people?
I mean, we can use a little bit of both. I mean, Bud was the slightest of favorites. Okay, it was
But he was always a favorite though. He was always a favorite. He was always the favorite. Before the fight got signed, before it got signed on futures, like he was on betting lines as a future fight before it ever got signed as the favorite. When it got signed, he was the favorite. When the fight happened, he still opened up as the like he still closed as the favorite. So again, what are we using to distinguish 50-50 fights?
What the people, it's got to be a mixture of both. The betting odds, it's got to be close and competitive. The people have got to be split. You can't find six Mexicans on here. You just had Baby Joker call in and say he Mexican. Ryan gonna get diarrhea shit. And Timmy Tank get shit beat down his leg.
Champ, me and you just trying to figure out a way to, get a gauge. So now we know.
We know what the 50-50 fights are.
Okay, so now you saying Earl and Bud, that's one. What's next?
I mean, we just Bam and Rocky. That for me, that was a 50-50 fight. Number 1 versus number 2.
You mean Edwards? You mean Edwards?
Bam versus Sonny. Bam versus Sonny.
Okay.
Number 1 guy in the division.
Okay.
Number 2 guy in the division.
That's 2 fights.
That's what we need more of.
That's 2. What else?
What are you trying to prove, Ness? That we don't get it often? I don't give a fuck. We need to start getting it more often. The shit needs to change. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, but what else? What else? What else? Or you gotta. It's hard to remember. It's okay. I wouldn't be able to remember.
Boxing, bro.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to remember all of them off top. I'm just trying to see what came to mind for you.
I mean, I thought Cool Boy and Anue. That was on paper. That was a very competitive fight.
Okay.
A guy moving up versus the best guy in the division.
Okay.
A pound for pound fighter going up against fighting the best guy in that division.
So
Shit like that.
then Haney Regis is in there or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
absolutely.
Okay. Okay. What else? Any more? Or that's it.
Man, I got shit to do, man.
Okay.
I'm not about to play this game with you, man. Hardcore shit. We need to start
I
advocating
know.
that real shit.
I know.
I got cars in my load.
I'm just saying it's 52 weeks in a year. We said 3 fights. Now, granted, that was on the spot. We'll probably remember some more. Like, I don't know. Maybe somebody will say Caleb Plant and Benavidez. Maybe somebody say Boo Boo and Benavidez. Maybe y'all think those are 50-50 too. But the point is, we need to find a true gauge as to what distinguishes 50-50 because, yeah, Plant and Benavidez was 2 big names, but was it truly 50-50? And Boo Boo and Benavidez was 50-50. I mean, 2 big names, but was it truly 50-50? And Earl and Bud and Tank and Ryan. And so on and so forth. Like, when do we get 50-50? Pacquiao Mayweather wasn't 50-50. Like, what fight is 50-50? And I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying, like, do we really get that? Or are we living in some sort of fantasy world? You know what I'm saying? Like, which ones be 50-50? I mean, Mendoza and Fundora wasn't, and fuck. Could we have said Lubin? I don't know if that was this year or not, but like Lubin, Fundora, did we consider that 50-50 or did everybody has Fundora as the favorite? Zoo Harrison, like, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not gonna put my hat on 50-50 don't exist, but we certainly need him and others to prove how many 50-50 fights we get in a 52-week span. Ugas Barrios wasn't 50-50. Betting line had Barrios a huge underdog. We made big time money off that. Wrong suggestion. You're talking to bettors. Foster Hernandez was not 50-50. You're talking to bettors. Foster was the favorite. You're talking to bettors over here. I don't know. Boxiana counterpunch courtesy of Baby Joker. So I don't know. I mean, I can't remember some 50-50s. What up?
Shout out to Baby Joker. Thank you very much. Brandon, I love you. But like, as boxing fans, when do we stop complaining about these fights and just enjoy the shit that we getting? Everything that we get, there's a complaint about it. Like
every single time.
Deserves this. Like it's getting to the point where it's getting unfair, you guys. Like, how do we know these guys? How do we let these guys be great if you won't allow them the opportunity to go and dare to be great? Like Ryan fighting Devin, to some of y'all may not seem like a dare to be great, but this was an undisputed champion. Like, this is a dare to be great. It's also a good fight. I don't understand what the complaints, and a bunch of people have called and talking about what that they don't deserve Tank. Like, are we really putting Tank in a place where we're saying what he deserves? Like, can we put him that high actually on a stature to say anything like that? Necessarily we can't, because if y'all talk about these same guys' resumes, you got to do that same shit with Tank, and you're gonna be like, well, it don't add up. Do Tank deserve a fight with these guys? And I love Tank. I like boxing as a whole. I got my favorites, but I love boxing as a whole. But we gotta stop saying this. We can't, they don't deserve. We're never gonna get fights if we don't fucking participate in this shit. Like, everything we get, we turning it down and we complaining about it. That's some bullshit. I also wanted to say, it was a guy that called a couple of calls ago, and he was like trying to be on his matchmaking shit. Too many people complained about Frank Martin not fighting Shakur Stevenson. So, with that being said, a fight to be made to set up to Tank and Devin, however he had mixed it all up. Frank Martin needs to fight Edwin De Los Santos. If he beats Edwin De Los Santos better than Shakur beat him, he can double back around and get that Shakur fight that he wants with the bread that he asking for. But I just want y'all to like relax when it comes to complaining about these fights. We gotta get something, and we gotta be appreciative of the shit we get. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But that's my call. Salute to TBV. Shout out to you, Ness. I'm winning. I just want y'all to know. That's it.
I like that Frank De Los Santos fight a whole lot. The question is, are they gonna do it? You know, Frank been in the gym. I've been watching him. He been in the gym nonstop, so he might have something. And I feel like I seen a post where he said a fight announcement or coming soon or some shit. I gotta look it back up.
He got something coming soon. I know there's something in the works for him.
Yeah,
now, when he
I
planning
thought I
on
seen a post like that. You getting him back on or what? Cause you know.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna come back. We got a date set up. It'll be soon.
But it's not your time.
All right. Let me get to Supermax Counterpunch. Real Jose, Rocky, I see you. As soon as we done with these counters, we gonna get to you, player.
Yo. First of all, hey, shout out to her. Great call just now, cause and if I go over, just let me run into my free one, cause I gotta get back to work. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Like, cause look, and Brandon was my caller of the year. He's got my vote. We've been adversaries about the Bud and Spence thing. He was right. The man knows his boxing and campaigns on this hardcore stuff. And Vega, you kind of do this too. As good of you guys are too smart to do this, right? They educated callers, and then they talk out the other side of their mouth, because they'll sit there and say hardcores. Don't let a loss define you. We need to take challenges. And Ryan, and Ness, you known for how many years since we saw his little ass fighting on Facebook Live? Have I called Ryan Victor Ortiz 2.0?
Mm-hmm.
But the man, another pound for pound fighter after Brandon said he was going to lose to Oscar Duarte. Like, so you can't sit there and lie to me and convince me that Ryan beating Rolly, who just got his ass whooped by that old man, is going to convince you that he's got something for Devin. It's going to take Ryan.
No, he didn't say convinced, though. To be clear, he said it will make him watch him because he got the belt.
No, it won't. because he'll say the same thing. Oh, he just beat Rolly. Brandon, I'm gonna be honest, champ. Seem like you don't like Ryan, which I ain't got a problem with you not liking Ryan. I don't fucking like Ryan either. But the man deserves his credit. And look, and this, you know, like the previous caller said, man, stop with the Eeyore stuff in 2024. Let's enjoy the fights. For years, we don't get fights because one guy says you ain't got no numbers, you ain't fighting nobody. Devin Tank is a big fight. Either way, who wins out of this fight creates another big opponent for possibly Tio, for possibly Tank. Like, and at the end of the day, this is boxing. Like, it is a business. Yes, Brandon, he who controls the drawing power gets the choices. That's how this works. Next, what kind of ROI do you think the zone would get off of Sandor, Martin, and Devin versus what they would get off Ryan and Devin?
I mean, it's not
Like,
even a
at the end of
question, bro. It's not even a debate. You know, it's night and
this is
day.
business, and I get it. Brandon, champ, I don't know what's going on with you today. You know, you might just it's Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like, maybe
it's
you're
the
trying to get home.
poll. It's the poll. CYP's winning again, and you know he self-proclaimed
Nah,
AJ a truck, and he self-proclaimed the best caller. He self-proclaimed, you know, the best hardcore, the boxing knowledge, and
it's
he's
not
losing.
self-proclaimed because the people who call in here, the voices, the vocal people call him that too. Brandon is a very good caller. I'm not going to take that. And I've known Brandon long enough to
bro,
know
but
he don't believe in the
He
popularity
said it
thing.
yesterday. He said he couldn't believe that he never won, and look, now the votes are out. It's looking like he's not gonna win again. I mean, he could be frustrated.
Yeah. But look, man, at the end of the day, like boxing is still a business. And Brandon, you've been calling this show like 6 years, and I don't know, man. Like, this is how it works. Look, we gotta take big fights when we can get them. Look,
Chant, that is the bell. Malcolm, counter.
Mr. Gibbs.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I never got to get my ballot in for my year-end award, so I want to come back and do that before I very briefly address Brandon again. But so for Caller of the Year, I gotta take Spider Rico, man. Spider Rico's calls are always substantial. He's always positive, and his messages are always concise. And I like that. Entertainer of the Year, I'm going CYP, even though, you know, nigga went and played baseball and came back and won a couple more chips like Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But I do like that he always seems to draw some adversarial energy out of you, and that alone is very entertaining to me. Uh, Upset of the Year, I'm going Franchise. Knockout of the Year, I'm gonna go Terrence Crawford against Errol Spence. Performance of the Year, I'm going Erickson Lubin over Barrios. What else? What else was there?
Shitload. Now some of those are closed. Now you could only vote on whoever was already nominated. It was a 24-hour nominating process.
Oh, I missed the ball. Oh, damn. Tragic. But anyway, that's that. If I remember whatever the other award is, I'll say it. But I also want to go back to the Ryan thing, and I didn't want to address Brandon. He's included in what I'm about to say, but it's mainly about all the people who just slight Ryan because of his popularity. All the people who call him an Instagram model or Instagram fighter. All the people who try to discredit the accomplishments that he's had in the ring because of whatever leverage he has or they assume him to have outside of the ring. Yeah, maybe he does get a little intrigue from being handsome, but the intrigue comes from him knocking niggas the fuck out. It wouldn't matter if he was handsome if he wasn't going in there knocking people out. So he has that intrigue the same way Tank has a little extra intrigue from being a little nigga that's going in there knocking people out. If Tank was a little bit taller, I don't know if he would be as popular. I think a lot of his popularity comes from him being small and beating people up. So that's that. Ryan is ranked higher than Gary Antoine Russell in 2 of the 4 sanctioning bodies. Gary's ranked higher in the other 2. Gary Antoine Russell turned down a title shot, I believe. I don't know if that's true or not, but he turned down the
True. But
Yeah,
so did
so
Ryan. Remember, he didn't want to fight Devin, and instead he fought Campbell, and then went on to fight Fortuna, and then went on to fight Tank.
right, but the difference between me and Brandon is I'm not gonna put down Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? To make more of a case for Ryan, I look at them like they can both be viable opponents for Devin Haney. Devin Haney, excuse me. I'm not gonna shit on one of them for the other one, and I'm definitely not gonna do it because of how they look.
Champ,
You know what I'm saying?
that is the bell. I got Jay's Fight Party Counterpunch. I don't see you. Shit, Jay, where you at? Jay's Fight Party. Usually you're on Twitter. Jay's Fight Party. Nike Hendricks Counterpunch. Nike. Nike, 1212. No, hear you. Jump out, jump back in, jump out, jump back in. While we waiting for Nike Hendricks, go ahead and smash that thumbs up and subscribe. We're trying to get to 188,000 subscribers. Right now we're at 187,067. So we just need a few more. Just a few more to get to where we need to go. But I know you can help us get there. Nike trying you again. Nike?
Yo, you can hear me?
We got you.
All right, man. Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Shouts out Ned, Danny, whole team. You know, man. Which one go over here? Over there. Shouts out to y'all. Why are people so hyped up on this Ryan thing, man? Like, yeah, the man, the boxer. The man got 200 some amateur fights. The man got pro fights. Like, damn. Why y'all want to down him so much, man? But yeah, man, and then next you're giving out old counter punches, man. I gave CYP a counter punch the other day. He had hopped off though. I don't know if you've seen it. I sent one for CYP.
Champ, whatever I owe you, you get it. There's plenty of people that a show has ended and they ain't get their counterpunch, and I make sure they get it.
Well, the counterpunch that you didn't get, throw that to CYP. I gave him one yesterday, man. He hopped off though. It was when y'all, not yesterday, but the day before, matter of fact, when y'all was arguing back and forth and shit. But yeah, shouts out to Baciana too, man. Her takes be real as a motherfucker. That's my call of the year. She get real takes on this motherfucker, man. You know, I ain't the hardcore, I ain't the casual. I say I'm in between. You can call me a mediocre fan. But I'm getting my shit up though, man. I'm looking up this shit, man. But shouts out to y'all. Keep doing the work. You know, I'm keep listening in. I'm at work. Y'all keep me going.
All right, counter CYP, courtesy of Nike.
1, 2, coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. About to be 5. They ain't alive. Hey, y'all, man. Shout out to all the people who really love the show. You know what I'm saying? Who Patreon paying that money to get their vote on. Hey, y'all.
No, it's free. It's free to vote. It's free to vote.
Oh shit. Oh, you got it. Oh shit, it's gonna be even worse. Well, look, shout out to all the people who ain't lazy and gonna scroll their ass up over there and click that little button. You know, we do appreciate it, whether I win, lose, or draw. That the shit is exciting and it's bringing a lot of money to the show. You know, I'm all about getting that money. But let me holler at my man Brandon, man. Brandon, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like a foster kid and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I look at it like this. Boxers are like the strip club, right? They say little things to you to tease you, get you to pay attention to them. But at the end of the day,
they trying to make as much money as possible, right? Like, you be a fool to think that we gonna get all these 50-50 fights, just like you be a fool to think that bad bitch walking through there is really interested in you. Like, there's gotta be a time where you let go of this hardcore shit and get on the fucking train of knowledgeable, right? Because we see something here. There's a pattern. Devin is with DAZN. Ryan is with DAZN. Negotiations are easy. They making them. Ooh. He told Rolly, it's too hard to make the fight with y'all. Y'all take too long. Is he on DAZN? No. See, if you're a real hardcore, you understand that pattern. So then you push it to the rest of the people and tell them, yo, that fight's probably not going to happen because of this, this, and this. That's what a hardcore does. That's what a real hardcore do. He don't cry every fucking time something doesn't happen his way. I'm going to ask you something. If you got a club, there's two clubs on the street. One club is always motherfucking packed, but the music ain't good. Are you gonna stand your motherfucking ass outside every fucking Saturday and say, hey, I got the better DJ, I play the better songs, you should come in here? The other club manager come outside and say, yeah, nigga, but you ain't got no bitches. Your drinks is watered down. People like to fuck with me. What are you gonna do as a businessman? Aren't you gonna try to get the bitches over there? Aren't you gonna try to get better drinks? No, you gonna keep crying every Saturday for 6-7 years about how it ain't fair because you got better music? My guy, move on from this, because I'm telling you, the only hardcores that matter are the Canelo hardcores. You know why? Because they pay for every pay-per-view he does, which allows Canelo to collect as many belts as he wants to. Every other fighter got to work with the casuals because they got trainers to pay, sparring partners to pay, nutritionists to pay, chefs to pay, themselves to pay. They cannot depend on you bitch ass hardcores who really bootleg shit and don't show up. See, I already called y'all out. I don't know if you that hardcore because I fuck with you. But for the last thing I'm gonna say, for the people who don't believe, who believe that Brandon's really the guy with the hardcore stats and facts, when J-Mac come back up here, ask him if, when me and Brandon debate on the back call, who wins? Ask him. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Real Jose. I mean, not Real Jose, but Rocky in the 954. Rocky in the 954. Dan, you been there all that time and your mic don't work. Jump out, jump back in. Before it get crazy. Before my man Jay's fight party show up who sent the counter, but I don't see you, Jay. He must have went to work or something. Jay's fight party on Twitter. I don't see you. Remember, you do have to request in order to receive that counterpunch to cut the line. And let's see. Rocky, trying you again.
Yo, yo.
We hear you.
What up, Ness? What up, TBV?
Chilling.
Listen, wanted to touch on that, what y'all were talking about earlier with the Elisia Baumgardner. Like, I'm gonna give her flowers first. I think she's technically, just strictly talking about technique, the way she throws her punches, the way she moves, slips. To me, she's the best female boxer I ever watched. Like, I mean this with no disrespect. She fights like a dude. Like, her technique is sharp. I say that to say her calling out Clarissa, I'm gonna call cap on it, man. I think it's a big distraction from her issues, you know, with the commission right now. So I wanted to give my opinion on that. I think it's a PR stunt. I see through it. And then as far as that Devin and my man Ryan, man, I feel like hardcores are kind of like fun killers, man. Y'all complain about everything. Like Devin just he did 2 hardcore fights, the Loma fight and the Regis fight. Y'all want him to fight Sandor next or like who? Like the Ryan fight
Matias. They want another hardcore fight.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the Matias fight, don't get me wrong, but the Ryan fight is not bad either. Especially, my biggest gripe is just the undercard. Give us a fun undercard. I like fun, bro. I don't care. Like, I like hardcore fights too, but if it's on pay-per-view, give me an AB and a Blair the Flair on there. Give me fun shit. Like, everything can't be hardcore all the time. I just want to see fun fights. I even like that Berto and Guerrero fight. I don't care. I just want a fun time, especially for a pay-per-view. So that's my thoughts on it, man. I appreciate you for taking my call, Ness.
All right, champ. Right now, I actually need a few nominations for Manager of the Year. We have significant amount for Ernesto Mercado Sr., the manager father of Tito Ernesto Mercado Jr. We have a significant amount for Bill Haney, Jose Benavidez Sr., and obviously Al Heyman. But there's two other managers, three other managers that only got one nomination each, and we do need a fifth nomination slot filled. But James Prince only received one nomination, Sabril Matisse's manager only received one nomination, and Lee Eaton only received one nomination, as Alex, instead of being a friend to Mitty, decided to make a joke and say thank you, Al Heyman, instead of picking an actual manager. So his Al Heyman thank you goes to Al Heyman, who's already received a significant amount. But if you actually want to be proactive, you can head on over to our community page, navigate to our Manager of the Year, and drop physically by writing your nomination in all these nominations so that we can get that voting process started. Majid, what it do? Can't be in the live chat, has to be in the community page.
Yo, my shit sound alright?
Perfect.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some. Help Ness get that next goal. But yeah, I was gonna nominate fucking Boxiana for that female that female one of the year and shit, you know, cause she out here getting interviews and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? No offense to the other ladies, but they ain't doing that shit, you know. So she bringing some shit to boxing that one of them went viral already and shit. And as far as like this Ryan Garcia and Haney shit, it's like I missed the salts, you know what I'm saying? So I be remembering about yesterday, and I be liking to hold on and shit. It's good sometimes, bad others, but who gives a fuck? When Devin Haney deserved his shot, you know, back in the day when Lomachenko was writing those love letters and everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? He got, Loma got Luke Campbell, motherfucking Ryan got Luke Campbell. Ryan kept winning and got the motherfucking tank fight. And that whole time, I'm like, man, if Ryan would have motherfucking Haney when they jumped in, they all up in the ring face to face talking and shit, then maybe that could have been motherfucking Devin versus Tank or whatever, or Ryan versus Tank if he would have beat him and shit. You know what I'm saying? So for all that shit that he had to go through before that 3 contract deal that people don't really mention and all that shit, ain't no way in hell, you know what I'm saying, that we should have a problem with him getting his just due. You know, Lomachenko played him out. He got to put hands on Lomachenko. Motherfucking Ryan had played him out. You know, move forward, got the money. Okay, I get it. But you know, he ain't give Devin Haney no shot and all that. So let him get his just due. You know, and then the last nigga, you know what I'm saying, that sat there and was talking shit to Haney, but ain't make the fight as Mr. Teofimo Lopez or whatever. So at some point, if Devin Haney able to get his hands on all of those people, I'm going to be with it. You know what I'm saying? Because when it was yesterday, they wanted to ignore Devin Haney, act like he wasn't shit, call him email champion and all that shit. So today, if they willing to step in the ring now and he get the big money on top of that shit, man, let that boy make his money, yo, because yesterday nobody was sticking up for him. So today he got that shit. So I think that Devin Haney should have his middle fingers up, like, fuck y'all opinion, and go fight that dude. I don't give a fuck about the belt on this fight just because niggas was talking shit yesterday. So today I want to see that shit. But that's all I got, man.
All right. Appreciate it. And looks like we got a couple of last-minute nominations. Appreciate the community being active and going and adding a couple of bets so we can close out that nomination and start the poll on Manager of the Year. Up next, Malcolm. Excuse me, Malik. I'm sorry, brother.
You may feel like it's your
Whoa.
time.
What's going on, man?
Chilling.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. We talking about 50-50 fights, man. What fight is fucking 50-50, bro? We looking at it, man. We go back to Shakur and De Los Santos. What was the odds on that? What was the betting odds on the Shakur fight? What was the betting odds on Andy Ruiz and fucking Joshua? Wilder and Parker, Sadeja Green, Bud and Spence. Like, if we looking at 50-50, like, all them fucking fights, the odds was fucking ridiculous, and it came down to most of them fights became damn that 50-50 fights. So it's like we can't sit there and act like, oh, it ain't 50-50 because the fucking book says not 50-50. We gotta actually see the fight to make that judgment. So it's like we could say, oh, we know, of course, everybody know Dev gonna be the fucking favorite when he fight fucking Ryan, but we can't just sit there and just act like not like some crazy shit can't fuck around and happen to where it can turn into, oh, the odds went down to where it's like a negative 150 during the fight to where it's a live bet and Dev not a crazy favorite. Even with the Loma fight, they had Dev in the fucking plus during that Loma fight. So it's like, we still got to see the fight, bro. Like, I want to see the shit. No matter if it's not going to be a 50-50 fight on paper or not, we still got to see the shit. And for Dev, man, you know what this shit about. Fuck, you got to rack them up, bro. Just rack up some scars. Like, you don't got to fight the best name every time you go out and fight, bro. You could take a little tune up, even though Ryan, it's a better tune up than most people would take. You know, it's a harder tune up, but fuck, take a little tune up there. We know Tank ain't gonna come back and won't fight anyways. So try to get your fans with Ryan. If Tank won't fight after that, then you know, all right. Everybody know he's not gonna want to do it. Move on. Like, I mean, we can't knock Ryan for trying to step up to the fucking plate every time somebody else don't want fucking step up. So it's like we gotta just take what the fuck they giving us, man. It's better than nothing. That's all I had to say, man.
All right. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Ah, nuts, man. Hold on. Let me change the energy up in the building right quick, man, because y'all niggas got me fucked up, bro. So I went to go check the community page, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like a brother can't even win shit. Like, not even hater of the year, dog. Like, not even hater of the year. Look, I checked it, right? I got 10 nominations on the joint, right? I go and scroll through. CYP got 13. I'm like, damn, CYP don't even be hating, bro. Like, shit. Can I win anything, dog? Like, y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. This shit is crazy. God
You funny,
damn.
bro.
That shit, man, listen. That's what I say. Look, 2 more days, man. 2 more days. Y'all got me for y'all gonna see, bro. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna be mad. Look, you got people calling in, they talking about what's the Asian Mexican kid, and Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't bring up I brought up Brandon Lee this year. Now they talking about they want to see motherfucking Richardson Hitches and shit, all this other shit. Like, bro, this is shit I done talked about. Ness, man, they just not hopping on the wave, bro. Now it's with the Gary
You got to
Antoine
keep
talk.
your
Listen,
consistency. This way nobody can steal your thunder, because you trying to say you've been saying that, but somebody obviously said it in a louder voice, in a more memorable way.
I guess, man. I guess that's what I got to do now. But I mean, Rolly, man, Rolly. You being a champion is one of the worst things in boxing right now. And it makes 140 look so weak. Like, 140 is looking like a real weak division. It's about to look like the new damn, do I want to say 54 or do I want to say 54 is about to look like the new 140? I mean, either way, they kind of neck and neck. You know what I'm saying? They looking real bad. Ryan and Dev, man. Look, the thing is with Ryan, right? It's not that people don't want to see the fight. It's Ryan. Ryan ain't showing, like, in my personal opinion, Ryan ain't showing me that he's ready for the fight. I don't think Ryan is going through the lows, you know what I'm saying, in order to get to reach the highs. Like his last, he lost his fight before last, and he just fought another 35 pounder. And this is why I was saying earlier, you know what I'm saying? Like go after a guy like O'Harry's, bro. O'Harry's been in the division for a minute. Like he's been in there for a minute. Like it's not a bad fight to take. It's a better fight than fighting Rolly. I think O'Harry's Davis can beat a Rollies. But I mean, look, if Rollies fights O'Harry's Davis, and then it looks better for you to go in there and beat Rollies. Like it's not a problem for you to take your time, you know what I'm saying, and get better. You know what I'm saying? It's no point in you just jumping into that Devin fight right now. I don't think so. That's just my personal opinion. You know, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, people gonna buy it, people gonna watch it, you know what I'm saying? They got the name status and all that. This is not
You
for
may
me, though.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Bougie. Smash that thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe while we wait for Bougie to connect. Bougie and Broward, are you there? We about to move on. Hello? AMG Chamaco.
Hey, what's up, Ness?
What's up?
Yeah, man, I like the show. Shout out to everybody that got nominated. I think I'll give a special shout out to both Brandon and J Mac. I think I like their takes in general. Keep it boxing most of the time, which I appreciate. In regards to the Ryan Devin fight, I think Devin's gonna take that pretty easily. I want to try to convince myself just so I'm more excited for the fight. I am excited for the fight, but what I'm saying is, like, in my mind, I'm trying to look at what Ryan has in his favor, right? Obviously, he's got some speed, he's got some power, but he still shows like he's trying to like learn his boxing style. Like we've talked about that in the past, right? In the show, where he doesn't really know what he wants to do yet. So I don't think it's the right time. I appreciate him, I guess, pushing for the fight, because realistically, a lot of people that got that popularity, they'd be looking for layups, right? And I mean, at this point, I think we do have to put a little respect in his name, because he went after the Tank fight. Okay, he lost that. He tried to make the Teal fight. That's another big fight. Or, you know, another good opponent, another high-level opponent. And then he puts it out on social media. Who do you guys want me to fight?
Yeah, don't forget he tried to make the Rolly fight, and Rolly drugged his feet with his team being slow and never wanting to make fights.
So on that end, I mean, I can't hate on Ryan when it comes to him trying to make the fights. He's using his popularity in a good way, right? Trying to make big fights. So I appreciate that. But what do you think, Ness? I mean, what percentage do you give him in your honest opinion? I'm trying to convince myself that he's got a shot, but other than a puncher's chance, I don't really see it.
I mean, you know, you had another caller call in and say he had something like a 30% chance of winning. I don't know how we tally up the percentile. You know, you asking a Devin Haney fan, I don't see Ryan winning.
I feel you. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I'm gonna watch regardless, so it's all good. But Happy New Year to you, man. Blessings to everybody. Y'all be easy.
All right, all right. Let's see. LV Slugger. LV. All right, Jay Billy.
You.
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Hey, yo, let me know if I start breaking out. I might be in a bad spot.
Yeah.
You got me?
You good?
Yeah, man. First things first, shout out to my son, Baby Joker. I heard him mention me earlier, but I'm gonna keep it copacetic and just say shout out to my son. But this is the classic David and Goliath. Ryan and Dev. You got the heavy favorite versus the underdog. Too many people, they don't get excited about the David and Goliath. You feel me? I'm gonna put it in layman's terms. So I'm a Boston fan. I'm a Celtics fan. You don't want to see the Celtics go against Detroit. You feel me? Detroit's on a 20-something game losing streak. Nobody wants to see that. Boston's gonna win. But then you got Detroit with the lead at half. Nobody thought that was gonna happen. Then you got Detroit taking Boston into overtime. We don't know what's gonna happen until it happens. And shout out to Brandon, very knowledgeable. That's my boy. But man, we got to see these fights happen at the end of the day. Nobody thought David was gonna beat Goliath.
Nobody thought fucking Green was gonna lose to Franchon.
Talk that motherfucking shit. We lost some big bread to that. You feel me? So yeah, man, we gotta see the fights happen at the end of the day. And I feel like we would be somewhat casuals to say we don't need to see that because we know what's gonna happen. I feel like us hardcores, we feel like we know so much that we just know the outcome of a fight and what's gonna happen. And man, we just need to see it happen first. But next, man, you want to know something funny happened today? Word to my mother, I swear to God, this happened. So I'm walking around at work, and this guy, he comes up to me. We usually chopped up about boxing. And he's like, hey, man, you know who I've been kind of looking into lately? I'm like, who? He said, Abdullah Mason. I said, God.
I know you lying, but it's all good. Look, boxing guys knew he was lying too. Your service messed
like,
up.
Strike her down right now if I'm lying. I swear to God, strike her down. Strike my mother down right now if I'm lying. I swear to God. You can hear me now?
I hear you.
Yo. Yeah, so I was like, oh, what about, have you ever heard of Ernesto Mercado? They call him Tito. He was like, no, I haven't heard of a Tito. I was like, okay. Okay, so
all
yeah,
you doing, it's funny because you come on here and you big up Brandon and say how knowledgeable and hardcore he is, and then you do exactly what his call said. He said, no, let me finish. I didn't say you down Tito. You doing what his call said. You dudes, he was talking to you in his call. You dudes are popularity dudes. You dudes are name dudes. You dudes aren't 50-50 fight dudes. You're not hardcore. I get you though.
It's crazy.
Salute to Brandon.
Because you're such a Tito fan. You're such a Tito fan because of the names on his resume. But I like the discourse that we're having because it's just going to push the younger fighters. It's going to push the prospects. And it's just going to let us go into 2024, with a head of steam. So, at the end of the day, this discourse that we're having is not negative.
You breaking up, son.
Something
terrible. You breaking up, champ. Trying to bear with you.
Tito and Abdullah, they're great prospects. And that back in.
All right. Shit. Tommy.
Hey, good morning.
Buenos dias.
You know what? It really confuses me that we consider ourselves hardcore fans of the sport. And I'm hearing people try to tear down this Ryan Haney fight or a quote-unquote influencer fight. Ness and the audience, we are fans of backyard boxing or professional boxing?
Professional.
Correct. That implies that there is a money, entertainment aspect to this thing. So why are we downplaying these fights? If it makes money, it makes sense as well. Some of the biggest spectacle, quote-unquote, fights, Mayweather, McGregor, have done the biggest, brought the most eyes to our sport. If we want our sport to grow, we need these fights. And you know what? I'm going to say it, but I would argue that this Haney-Ryan fight is a legacy fight for Haney. Let's say that Haney goes on to be one of the best fighters in our modern era, right? This is just an assumption. He's on the right track. Is there never, if that fight doesn't happen, are people never going to say, hey, you know who he lost to in the amateurs 3 times, but he never fought? Who is that name? It's Ryan. Exactly. So he has to go out there. I would argue that that fight, Haney probably has something to prove. He'll go out there with bad intentions. You know, he's not necessarily a knockout fighter, but what if he stops him? That's going to convert a lot of Ryan's fans to his fans. That's a legacy fight. I know some people are going to shit on that, but as boxing purists, we got to start protecting the sport and let it grow. But that's just my thoughts. Other than that, Happy New Year to everyone. Look forward to the show. Ness, Danny, you guys do a great job. Have a good one.
Appreciate you for joining us, my friend. Appreciate you for joining us. If you are on Spaces, we would appreciate a retweet. We do want to get some new callers into the space. If you're on YouTube, same thing. Hit that thumbs up and the subscribe. We're trying to get to these goals. We got Elohim James. Elohim James. What is up? Elohim James.
Can you hear me, fam?
I hear you.
Okay, my bad. Had you on mute. My bad. What's up, boxing community, TBV? We in the building. Another lovely day, you heard? To talk this boxing. We thank you, Ness, for, you know what I'm saying, keeping the course and giving us what we need, you know what I'm saying, keeping us riled up during the day. A lot of the callers stole some of my thunder with what I'm gonna come with my take, because I already said that Dev pieces Garcia up bad. Styles make fights, we all know that, and Garcia's style is all wrong for Dev, man. Dev's gonna have a field day with him. Dev's, I think, best quality is that they actually train to take away your best weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And once he applies that pressure to Ryan, there's gonna be no escape for him. Tank's already shown that if you you know, stay diligent and peep the patterns, you can knock him out. And I just see Dev having his way with him. I really think that it's a cash out for Ryan as well, because where does he go from there? You know what I mean? Like I said before, that would be two slick black fighters that he lost to. Who's gonna believe that he could beat anybody else? You know what I mean? So I really think that he's just trying to cash out and use his experience, not his experience, but his fame, like everyone's talking about, you know, has come with him. I think he's using that momentum. He's using the pay scale that he just got off of Tank, and he's taking advantage of the situation to get him another good payday. Yeah, and I think it'll be his last if he fucks around with Dev right now, man. So although it's courageous, and I'm glad he was trying to take that Rolly fight too, but that's the route you should have stuck with. You should have went ahead and got Rolly up out of here, got a belt, got some more work under your wings, and then went to Deb, man. Now Deb know you fooled. And that's why he's having no problem saying, yeah, let's make the fight. Because you're fooled, my boy. So that's what it is, man. Tip, man, stop crying about not being nominated, man. Cut it out, bro. Like, hey, TBV is so popular. This show is so fucking flame that Ninjas is on here petitioning hard, nigga, to get a place just to get voted in, bruh. That's kudos to this show, man, and that's and what you bring, bruh, and what all the callers bring to the show, bruh. So that's my take for the day, man. Sit back and enjoy the listening, bruh.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Word.
Yeah, I mean, Tip got a point though. You feel me? It's the same point that Brandon is making, that what they call, not me, what they call the good callers are being overlooked by flashier callers. But it's the same conversation we are having with Ryan, right? The popularity puts him in position, and it's kind of same thing. The awards are being given to the people that are, put in that are more popular. You know, they're more popular. Just at the end of the day, that's what it is. Um, we got a few more callers. Don't forget, we got callers on Twitter and Discord. We got Stainless. What's up? Stainless on. Oh, there he goes.
Sorry, I'm pushing mute too many times. You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, what's good, man? Happy Friday to y'all, man. We made it another year. Y'all excited?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man. It's too much money to be made next year. I'm excited. Uh, man, I was gonna stay quiet, man, but I listened on the back car where like the show you had. We always talking Abdullah Mason, and I like Abdullah Mason, man. But boxing guys show why you shouldn't just say shit to Jay Billy because his phone call broke all up, man. Like I don't know the other guy y'all talking about. What you say, Tito Mercado? You know what I'm saying? He sound interesting. I mean, he's fighting, a pretty decent level of competition, at least some names that we know. So I'd like to see him in this next couple of years, man, or in this next year, next couple of months. But, my vote was for Shushu Carrington. I'm trying to see how Abdullah, jump Shushu. You know what I'm saying? So, Jay Billy, man, go recount your votes, man. Go rewatch them films, man, because you can't just skip my guy Shushu King Born. Where you at, man? It's Brooklyn, man. That's the only good fighter y'all got right now, man. Shushu, man. Come on, now quit playing. But yo, I just called to say, Happy New Year's to my, to the TBV community. Yo, we made it another one. I mean, my God, man, we stretched. Y'all doing fucking 2-day shows and shit now. So I know we out there, man. It's TBV for life. So I'm going to do it like I always do it. Please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. And shout out to El Camino. Yo, speaking of my Patreon, keep in mind, new year, new caller of the month. Also, that pound for pound finna get switched out too. So keep those votes coming in. Don't just forget about the caller of the year and all of that, but it's still caller of the month because we're gonna need a new caller for that free boomerang. You know what I'm saying? For 2024 in January. Peace.
Bad. Peace. Up next, Shoddy Baby. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yo, I just wanna call in about the Ryan and Haney fight. I feel like, Haney doing what he supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? Get that bread. He earned it. He deserved it. But, Ryan on the other hand, I just feel like Duarte, that just won't the fight. That's just not it. I feel like he needs something else to make more fans, like give more fans a little illusion that he can maybe win. I feel like an opponent like maybe a Ramirez. That'd be a great opponent for him if he can get him up out of there. Man, I feel like it'll be even more a bigger fight. So that's just my opinion, but and it gives him more time to
So just to entertain this. So what does Devin do in between that time?
well, he can fight his mandatory.
All right, just making sure you're cool with that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cool with him taking the fight because, like I said, it's a big money fight, and I feel like he deserves it. He did the shortcuts. I mean, not the shortcuts, but the long way, and he didn't took crappy deals and all that. He deserve it. He deserve a big payday. So yeah, and it gives Ryan more time um to get more comfortable with his own trainer, with his new trainer. And I feel like that would be a big win if he could get off a Jose Ramirez or even like a Josh Taylor or something. And that'll make the fight even bigger. But yeah, that's my call though. Appreciate it, TBV.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. LV Right back at you.
TBV.
What up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all letting this shit fool y'all with this hardcore talk. Like, your favorite hardcore be out here talking hardcore, but had no problem with Tank versus Ryan. You know what I'm saying? We all knew what Tank was gonna do with Ryan, and they had no problem with it, just because it was gonna be a huge event. You know what I mean? So now Devin move up to 140. You know, doing this thing on I don't know how many fight run he on, man. Fight after hard fight after hard fight. Nobody's doing that in boxing, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tough fight after tough fight, for real. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he deserved for you know, Ryan Garcia. You know, it's one of the supposed to be four kings. You know what I'm saying? Big money fight. So why not go after him? You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with it. But like I said, your favorite hardcore will put on it and put it on Devin to fight the Matias of the world, who nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of bullshit. I feel like with a lot of this talk, with the hardcore talk, man. Devin and Ryan are both on the zone. It should be no problem to make the fight, and I feel like it should already been happening anyway. You know what I mean? You know, these guys' favorite fighters is moving up fighters from champions from other weight classes, moving them up, putting boxers slash Instagram guys in rehydration clauses. They got no problem. But Devin going out here tough fight after tough fight, and he finally gets a big money fight in Ryan. We got a problem. No matter the outcome, no matter who you feel like gonna win, I feel like you should have no problem. If you had no problem with the Tank Ryan, we knew what was gonna happen. Huge event. This another huge event. I feel like so. What's the problem now? It be a lot of slick hate with that Devin, man. Like they want to see him in some adversity. They want to see him in tough fight after tough fight. Just cause I don't know what exactly why, but you know I just feel like it just be some slick hating shit with Devin, man. But yeah, I have no problem with the fight, man. Huge fight. Devin deserves a huge payday, huge fight with the way he's been moving out here, and it just is what it is, man. I don't see why people are making a big deal, even if we do know what the outcome gonna be, because you know the amateur shit that's just for talk right now. That's gonna help build up the fight, get the casuals talking, thinking like Ryan got a shot, but you know that's what 3 rounds, 1 minute. And the amateurs, like, come on, man, we talking 12 rounds, 3 minutes, like on some pro shit. So that's irrelevant. You know what I mean? I feel like Devin definitely is gonna do the job and may even get a stoppage against Ryan. You know, I could say credit to Ryan for making the big fights, but he is on record saying, you know, he's trying to be out the game at 28. You know what I mean? So I mean, he's gonna grab the money. He's gonna go for after the big money fights and get up out the game and be a actor. You know, whatever he want to be on Jennifer.
You terrible. An actor.
General Hospital, you know, that route.
What? Yo, you terrible. General
You know what I'm
Hospital.
saying?
I
I'm
remember
saying
that.
he's 28. He said he already on
You
record saying he
terrible,
gonna get out
man.
the game at 28. He gonna get the bag and get about this shit with all his faculties. No, you know what I'm saying? He'll be straight. You know, I definitely feel like he got a career in the in the acting and you know, whatever he do with it. You know, I definitely think he can go that route. So he's gonna go after these big money fights and get up out of here. Like he said, 28 years old. You know, I would have rather him went the Rolly route and got a belt. It would have been a unification, but you know, Devin all on the same platform, so it should be no problem making the fight. So I have no problem with it, man. We all know the outcome. It doesn't matter. They will build it up and get the casuals involved and thinking Ryan has a shot, especially with the amateur background. But with understanding the background of the amateurs and how they can be biased and that and all that, like I really don't even care for that. We see what these two young men doing on the pro level, and we know what's going on. Like he's gonna beat them up, and like I said, he might even get the stoppage. So Ryan just got to punch his chance, like you said. This man been in rehydration clause, and I ain't he been fighting at catch weights. He ain't even been fighting at a normal weight limit. Like he been fighting at catch weights, and it comes out that the opponent asking for the catch weight, knowing you the A side. Like you're not fooling me, man. I see through the bullshit. He's gonna get out the game. He's gonna go after these big money fights and get up out the game and be an actor, whatever he want to do. But yeah, that's all I really got, man. And one more thing with Elisia Baumgardner, like she got to be figuring out her beat something. All this calling out the quote, first athlete to be 2-time undisputed before Bud did what he did. You don't deserve no money grab after failing a drug cheat. I mean, a drug test, man. Go figure out what's going on
You
with
may
the B
feel like
sample
it's your time,
and get back active.
but it's not your
But yeah,
time.
that's all I got. That's all I got.
CYP, J Mac, Brandon Maurice, Counterpunch, courtesy of Sony. Good to see Sony after so long, bro. Shout out to Border Wars, man. Jesus, man. I miss Border Wars, bro. Jesus. Shout out to Sony, man. Kentrell, Cash App Super Chat says, I would like to give an award to Malik Scott for the worst trainer for the last 3 years. He helped Deontay Wilder lose 3 out of 4 fights. That means he got a 75% failure rate. Let that sink in. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. JB, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Hey man, that's bullshit what that super chat said, man. How the hell Malik Scott helped Wilder lose 3 out of 4 fights, man? He's just trolling right there, man. You know, we gotta be honest, man, on this show. Ain't that right, Ness?
Yep.
Alright, man. I'm gonna start off being honest, man, because I had a dream, man, last night, man. Where's CYP's attorney at, man? He's off today or what?
He was here. You mean
Oh, he was here
CYP?
earlier? Nah, CYP's attorney, Danny.
Oh, Danny is not here.
Renwald Danny, was he on? Oh, okay. Well, Ness, man, you know, in this dream, man, you know, I had a dream, man, that CYP in 2024, man, was less emotional and less narcissistic, man. Also in this dream, man, also felt that, man, I had that dream. CYP also said that he was going to use less personal attacks on saying his personal achievements, as well as saying that he's richer than every caller in 2024. Also in this dream, CYP also admitted the fact that he believed that Andy Ruiz's dream was true, that Andy Ruiz could knock out a big black guy. And also, CYP in this dream said, man, for this caller a year petition, man, that he will not give out complimentary gym memberships that actually enhances voting for 2023 caller of the year. What all that to say is, man, to you callers in the community, man, really pay attention, man. Really pay attention to the real taglines, to the real callers, to the people that drop the hardcore shit, the guys that got the good mics. Pay attention to those guys, man. CYP is not your favorite caller, man. All those things I said is describing CYP. And hopefully he can change in 2024. And if he makes those changes, I will then support him as a potential caller of the year candidate again. But right now, he should not get my vote or anybody's vote. And that's, man, that's my call, man.
All right. C-Dub. Actually, let me see if Brandon popped up. Brandon and CYP, you got counterpunches from Sony. All right. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
That's what's up, man. So, V, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Yeah, we know what's going on, man. Gatorade. I don't know, man. People say, that's when I realized I was a hardcore, man. It wasn't long before I realized the things that people say, like Ryan's a YouTube fighter. After this man then beat a gold medalist in Fortuna. All right, why? How is he still a YouTuber after that? It's amazing. So I realized that some people are, even though they could be in this game, they could be in this game for years, they could follow it hard, they could be boxers, and they still gonna say some casual ass shit. Just because that's just what it is, man. Some people you're gonna have people you like, you're gonna have people you dislike, and you're gonna disregard the logic. Or you're gonna find some type of way to discredit the Fortuna fight. Oh, he moved up. Or you're gonna discredit the gold medalist he beat and things of that nature. The man is a boxer, man. I don't know what else he needs to do to prove to y'all that he a boxer, but I understand
understand why the Devin fans. It's really the Devin fans that don't like it. You know, and I know why, because they don't want it to seem like hypocrites. They clowned the Ryan fight when it was for Tank. You know, they clowned it. Now they got to big up it. Now your man's about to follow in Tank's footsteps. When you say what resume Tank got and who he fighting, guess what? Devin trying to fight the guy that Tank just fought. That's why they
It'll be the second opponent that Tank fought that
the
Devin
second
fights.
right. The second opponent. Thank you, Ness.
But it ain't
See,
Devin trying to fight.
and y'all call it the Haney boys. Look at this. You
But
know what I'm saying? Double it down.
No, but technically it ain't Devin trying to fight Tank's opponent. Remember, they was both on the zone. They were supposed to fight. The zone wanted to fight. Ryan got in the ring, but Devin got in the ring, but Ryan said no. I'm not fighting you now. I'm fighting you last.
Right. And he been after it, man. He been after it. So Tank got it first, and now Devin trying to get it. So yeah, applaud it, man. And I know what's the biggest, because they could be the people that be in the game all the time, man. They could be in the forest, they can't see the trees. You know what I'm saying? So now you don't want it to be. I know they think I know what it is. Now I don't want to end Christmas for these guys. Like they feel like I'm telling them Santa Claus ain't real. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't real. They looking for the hardest fights, you guys. I hate to tell you. Now you're gonna have to say Devin is looking for an exhibition match. That's what you're gonna have to say now. You said it all the time for Tank. You said the Tank was an exhibition match.
So you talking
so now we gotta
directly to
say that it's an
Bill, right?
exhibition.
You talking direct Bill.
We
I feel like
we
Bill
talking
said
directly to Devin fans that's mad about it. It's the fantasy and the people that think and the hardcores, because the hardcore shit. But I know it's a business, so it's gonna be a business.
You may feel like
Devin
it's your time,
gotta fight Ryan, man, to
but it's
get his
not your
numbers or to
time.
get his profile up, man. And that's just what it is.
I mean, but
But
there's
the
no
fantasy of it is that
guarantee. There's no guarantee that just because he fights Ryan's, he's gonna have his numbers gonna get up. We don't know that. We don't know if it was just a combination of Tank and Ryan that caused that explosion.
they had this fantasy that Devin looked for the hardest fights all the time, man. That's what they thought. And it's just I'm glad y'all got in reality now. It's a business.
You trying to minimize the fight as if this is the same Ryan that Tank fought. This is not a rehydrated or catch weighted Ryan. This is a Ryan fighting at 140. A little bit different, if not very different. Let me get to some other people though. That was the bell. I got a couple of super chats. We got Baby Joker $2. He says Carol G, aka Carrie G, is tripping. What the hell is a South Carolina? Superstar AT $10. The real question is, if Dev make Ryan look like Regis, do Dev get credit? And can Ryan come back from a loss like that? I'm sure if that happens, everyone will call for Ryan's retirement. Probably. Joseph Harrison $5. 50-50 any fight that I go back and forth on with who may win. That's how I see 50-50. If I question how each may win, that's a 50-50. So then Josh Teller, I actually had Josh Teller. I thought old boy was gonna lose. I thought he was gonna lose. I thought Tia was gonna lose to Teller, and so that's probably more than a 50-50, right? He probably was an underdog. James Benitez, 2 counter punches. Yourself and Stainless paid for 1.
Yo, Ness, man, what the fuck's an expedition, man?
It's a Ford truck, a Ford SUV.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure, man. Making sure I heard correctly, man. What the fuck's an expedition? He means exhibition. Just making sure I heard correctly. Yo, man. All right, man. Now on to this right here, man. Devin wins, man. Devin's gonna outclass Ryan. We all know that, man. But you got to give Ryan credit, man. You can say that Ryan's going to be on General Hospital. That's funny as shit, LV, or whatever, man, immediately after fight, man. But we all believe, man, that Ryan's actually trying to change the narrative of boxers, man, of just ducking fights, man. Ryan ain't ducking no smoke, so we got to salute him for that, man. Ness, I remember the other night that you said that Ryan is Deontay Wilder with less heart. I disagree with that. I believe that he actually got more heart than Deontay Wilder. The reason why I say that is because he's gunning down the toughest fights and his toughest peers, and doing anything and taking
Yeah,
any
but
bullshit
Wilder,
contract, whatever, to get free. Wilder ain't do that.
Wilder taking
Wilder
tough
ain't do that. We would have
fights.
had that fight. We would have had. Get the fuck out of here. Hellenius and Joe Parker being a
Bruh,
plus 600 favorite. That
Hellenius
he just looked like shit. He just looked like shit.
technically, Hellenius was a tougher opponent for AJ than he was for Wilder. Wilder did him in one.
Oh shit! Here we go. But okay. So
Then
the
the Fury
Hellenius really went
fights,
around.
then
The Hellenius went around.
the Fury
The
fights
Hellenius
can't
went
be
around.
argued that those were tough. Then he
Man,
signs
that's
up to
old
fight.
shit.
Then he signs up to fight former champ Parker. That's another tough fight. I think that
Okay.
Ryan needs the
Got
heart
heart.
that Wilder had in them 3 fights, though. Because it's like, I got this power. You seen Ryan in that second round of the Tank fight? Like, he went out there to get Tank because he thought he could get Tank. He need to have that feeling a little bit more in his fights.
Okay. But I think saying that his heart, that he doesn't have Wilder's heart, is goddamn, it's a discredit to Ryan.
I
man.
mean, Wilder got
Ryan
in there.
Got way more
Wilder
heart.
got in there. Bro, Wilder went in there with Fury 3 times.
But after his ego got bruised and shit like that, we see what he
And
looked
that's
like.
why his
Ryan
bruise,
took a L.
ego bruise, heart
Took
big.
a L, but Ryan took a loss. His ego got scratched up because he lost his ode to everything that's so sacred to all these boxers, and he's still trying to get into the toughest test. That's why we salute boxers like Mario Barrios. That's why we salute Ryan Garcia, man. Everybody should be supporting and saluting this fight, man. That's just how I personally feel. And fuck Rolly, man. Rolly got a gifted decision, man. Nobody gives a fuck what he said, man. I really believe when Ryan says he moves slow in the negotiations, man, because I think Ryan at this point in his career, he'll smoke Rolly, And that's my call, Ness, man. And shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. And also, man, remember, man, vote C-Dub, vote Vega for Call of the Year. And you know what award I'm probably going to win,
You may
unless
feel
Tip
like it's
steals
your
it.
time,
I'm out.
but it's not your time.
What is going on here? Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Yo, shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Oh yeah, great show, man. Just listen to callers. Personally, man, I feel like Ryan, though, like his time is running out as far as like opportunities. So in a sense, Ryan does have heart, but he really don't really too much have heart as Wilder, because you saw in the Tank fight, he basically just quit. It's still questionable, it's hard. Me personally, I don't like the fight. I think it's Haney gonna wash him. I don't think Ryan is on the level of Haney right now as far as skill set. Ryan got a lot of things that he need to work on. But again, Ryan is a money sign. So to help get Haney numbers up or whatever the case may be. But it's going to be a one-sided fight, man. Ryan isn't on that skill level. I rather would have seen Ryan and Rolly. To me, that's more so a closer fight, than Haney and Ryan. Because I think Rolly has a puncher chance, to clip Ryan. But I don't really like the fight, but I'm not mad at the fight. You know what I'm saying? Years ago, we've been calling for these guys to fight each other, and they fighting each other now. Whether it be just Ryan getting in there, but it seems like we're getting these type of fights, and so we can't be mad at it because once upon a time we asked for these type of fights. So unfortunately, Ryan haven't been performing up there to the level that the potential that he has, but. He took care of business last fight. He won't be, won't be at a disadvantage. He'll be at 140 fully. So, there's really no excuse now. So, got a new trainer. And we'll see how the fight goes. Again, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at Haney taking this fight. He took 2 tough fights on paper with Loma and Regis. He just made Regis, he look like he don't belong in there. So you just got to, take your hats off to Haney. And again, I'm not mad at it. Help his, status and, get a payday. But hopefully, we get the Tank and Haney or, T.O. and Haney next year for sure. But again, man, I'm not too bad at it. But that's my call, champ. I appreciate it, man. Shouts out TVV.
All right, all right. CYP counterpunch courtesy of Sony.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
So let me get this clear for the callers. Don't vote for CYP because he a narcissist, he aggressive, he all the things. Da, 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 da. But then go ahead and vote for that nigga for hater of the year. What? Nigga, you can't use me to help you win and then tell them not to vote for me. Voting for you is voting for me, dummy. Dummy. Because you just called in and hated on me twice, which is what you do best. But you don't want them to vote for me for what I do best. This is why I'm caller of the year unanimous. Because when I counterpunch, it's a motherfucker. It's a knockout blow. I always expose y'all for not being that smart. And y'all hate that shit. But I'm starting to realize what's going on. Callers, hear me roar. The back call is trying their fucking hardest to stop the legend. They trying to stop Floyd Money Mayweather. They trying to stop the three-peat times two, which it ain't, but you know how Jordan did it. But we gonna call mine something else. They trying. Y'all can't do it back there. Y'all can't do it. You know why y'all can't do it? Because the award ceremony is downstairs. And you know who downstairs? Him downstairs. Eating all the milk and cookies. Taking all the awards. Stepping all on the couch. Got all the broads at his club. You can't stop it, dog. The callers and the listeners know. If you had to have a battle rap competition, you picking Loaded Lux, who got a gun full of Charlie clips that's about to shoot people up and having a disaster everywhere. You can't fuck with him because it's a murder. You understand me, Mook? You understand me? You can't defeat me. When you call in next time, make it about boxing before I call in and let people know what you're really trying to do. Because, James, I'm being honest with you. If they vote for you, they have to vote for me. Dummy. CYP out.
Oh, it was James he was talking to. I'm like, I thought he was talking to someone else. I said, oh, Tip. Tip was mad that you even getting the award for hater of the year over him. He like, damn, I can't even win hater of the year. Shout out Tip, bro. Hilarious. Who we got? Who we got? Carrie G, counterpunch number 3. Carrie
Hello.
G, yo.
Hey, what's up? So I'm like, I guess people are just like unaware of like history and like geopolitics. Baby Joker, I voted for you in like a bunch of different categories, so don't look to get horse in the mouth. You funny as hell. But do people not understand that it's mostly the Mexican population that picks and collects this country's produce throughout the Midwest and the southern United States? There's about 400,000 to 500,000 Mexicans in South Carolina alone. So it's like I don't understand why people don't think there's not that many Mexicans. Like I said, I've never been anywhere around the world where I never ran into no Mexicans. Like I said, when I was in China for a month, I ran into one black person in Beijing that I saw across a sea of Asian faces. But I saw Mexicans and I went to 6 cities in China and I met Mexicans in each one. So it's like that should tell you how prolific you guys are being everywhere. All right, so I give a lot of credit to that Mexican population, but like, yeah, no, there's a whole bunch in South Carolina, just as everywhere I've ever been to in the U.S. So it's like, yeah, if any, I honestly feel like most Mexican fighters could probably fight anywhere and get that crew to come out to their fights. Yeah, y'all really nice like that with the fandom. So I give you a lot
Yeah,
of
but the
credit.
thing is, like, if there's 500,000 in South Carolina, how many is there in Texas? How many is there in LA? How many is there in locations where Ryan would
Yeah.
capitalize
Well,
off his demo?
well, I
Like,
wasn't telling. I would never suggest them to fight in South Carolina, but in Atlanta, like, yo, there's a huge population in Atlanta.
bro, I'm gonna be
Like,
real, bro. I went to Atlanta a lot, man. I ain't really see a lot of Mexicans like that. Like honestly, not I stood in the city
well,
and I covered a lot of fights too. I covered a couple fights. I covered the Tank fight. That was the biggest. I went there for the press conference initially when they announced. I went there for the actual fight and the fight week. I went out there and covered I called Lorenzo Truck Simpson fight. I called Najee Lopez. I called a couple fights in Atlanta, bro. I'm not saying there
Well,
aren't
that's crazy.
Mexicans. I'm just saying
Uh,
I'm not seeing them like in Vegas and Cali and Texas. You
well,
know.
yeah, there's definitely because proximity to Mexico is definitely gonna be more. But I feel like if anything that should tell some of these Mexican fighters, or especially the Mexican American fighters, I should tell you that there's a market to definitely take hold of if no one's galvanizing them, because there's like I said, that's the main workforce of one of our agricultural spheres in this country. So it's like I feel like I guess
Nah, you
someone's
right.
not galvanizing them enough.
You right about that. Like in terms of Jose Ramirez, he uses that all the time to sell tickets. You know, he gives out free tickets to all the farm workers in his area, which is I think he's like in a 509, right? Is that like Stockton or Fresno or something like that he's in?
See, that's really smart. So they should take that example from him, man, because I like when I go down south, I mean I live down south, but when I go to Florida, Florida has I know there's mostly like a lot more Cubans and stuff like that, but when I go to Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Atlanta, I'll be running into them in droves. So I say that to say just that I feel like these boxers, hopefully any Mexican American boxers who are listening, if you really want to tap in and because sometimes I know Mexicans have a hard time supporting the Mexican American fighters depending on who co-signs them. But if you really want to tap into that, do something like that. That sounds like a great idea, man. Go to these places, go to these workers, and start giving them those tickets, man. We give out free tickets for all sorts of nonsense to people. It's
So
give them that free ticket to really show them.
it worked for Ramirez, but someone can counterpunch and argue yeah, but he's selling $15 tickets, he's selling $25 tickets, but he do
Yeah,
get
we all got to
10.
start somewhere.
He do get 10 to 15,000. I want to say it's anywhere between 10 to 15,000 that he does out there or has done his highest.
Everybody got to start somewhere. And I also want to say one point that's not too related to it, but people stop downplaying Regis Prograis win, because if you for Devin Haney's win on Regis Prograis, because if you down him, then you have to invalidate Tio, because why are we going to give credit for Tio beating Josh Taylor when we give credit to Josh Taylor for beating Regis? And you could try to bring up all their other.
Yeah,
You could
but the
try to
way
bring up all
boxing
their other.
works, is they're just gonna tell you, well, Regis ain't the same no more. We seen that after the Zorilla fight. That's what a
So
hater
then
would say.
when we say Taylor ain't the same no more, because we seen him after the Catterall fight, and then we see how he was completely outclassed by Tio.
I mean, listen, it's all connected. That's why that hole should never be gone down. But we do that frequently. I'm a victim. When I'm red hot, I'll start going down someone's resume too. It's kind of our go-to, man. Unfortunately, as boxing fans, it's kind of the only argument we have. Is ticket sales, money. What's your purse? What is he? It's the politics that drive us to this divide, because it's so hard to get the fights that we want. Rob in Vegas, what is up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. Go ahead and subscribe. I'm trying to get to that next goal of 188,000. Rob in Las Vegas, what up?
Yo, we in this thing, man. Yeah, can't wait, man. Like I said, man, props to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Taking all the fades, man. He ain't turning down no fades. That boy getting it in, man. It was a couple things. There was so much going on. Earlier, somebody was talking about the Gary Antoine Russell, and they was comparing it, and it was just like, okay, he fought two champions, Ryan fought two champions. How's his resume better? That was one thing. So another thing is just yeah, man. I told you, man, getting that belt against Rolly would be what I thought was best. To just make the fight more interesting. Just He go over there, snatch Rolly pockets. Come on, man. We all know Rolly be bullshit. That's the nigga niggas need to be calling out for not being a good boxer because that's the nigga that's sloppy. So he should snatch that belt off of Rolly pockets, man. That's really what it is. And I thought that would just make it more appealing, like to a casual. But now I'm hearing all the hardcores call in and say the same thing. So I'm even more inclined to thinking that's right. But either way, shouts out to Ryan for taking the damn fight, man. And another thing is like because they saying like it's the 7 and Danny called it like game 7. That would make it more lit if it was game 7 for a unification. So that's just my argument for Ryan snatching Rolly pockets on that belt first. But shouts out to him on that. I do want to say I called Ted Bayless a troll ass nigga last time. But today I think you cooked today, bro. I think you got on it. I want to be fair. I thought you cooked today, bro. So good call today. And you definitely deserve hater of the year. Like you
But you see,
definitely
that's all
deserve
part
hater.
of his plan. He said since he ain't win nothing, he gonna make sure he wins something in 2024. So that's why you remember his call today, because he's purposely trying to be memorable now.
Yeah. Hey, well, good job, brother. You know what I'm saying? I want to be fair. I called you a troll ass nigga last time, so I'm gonna be fair when you cook and you do your shit. So yeah, for sure. I think it's a good fight, man. But I don't know. Why don't you think it's a good idea that he snatched that belt up off of Rolly first? Like, why wouldn't he just hold on,
I
Derek? Let's
just
make
don't
this a bit
I
more
just don't
interesting.
think that belt being on Ryan's waist is gonna make anybody in the real boxing world believe that Ryan has a better shot.
So, do you agree with the fact that Gary Antoine Russell's resume is better? I don't think his resume is better. As I look up and down his resume, I don't think this is better than Ryan's resume.
I mean,
Ryan fought
it's
Wahid and Ryan fought Fortuna. He beat Bartholomew and Victor Postol, that being Gary Russell's game. I
yeah,
mean,
no,
Gary Antoine Russell.
I know, but technically, Bartholomew was a champ.
Yeah, he was, and so was Wahid.
So
And
was who?
also,
You may feel like it's your time,
You said
but
so
it's
was
not your
who?
time.
so was Wahid.
Wahid who?
Tank Davis.
Yeah, but
His name is Abdul Wahid now. He's the champion, and
yeah, but
Ryan fought him.
no, but that's a champ he lost to, and there wasn't a belt on the line in that fight either. That was a catchweight of a 36, so that belt.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just be trying to learn. Okay, yeah, no belt. Back. See, Brandon, that's why you are who you are, brother. Because I had to go look and what I'm saying, see that. But before I go, I just wanted to ask one thing. I know I just heard the bell. You kind of being biased because you played Wilder song, but you ain't dropped that new Clarissa verse that I heard this
I
morning,
heard
man.
it. I played it. I played a verse
Oh,
today.
I didn't.
Well,
What? I
not the
must have
new
missed that
verse.
part.
No, not the new verse. Someone sent me her old verse, so you got to send me the new one because she said it ain't dropped yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go look that thing up. But yeah, that's my call, man. Appreciate the time.
All right.
Hey, great call
Yo,
today,
shout
man.
out
Good
to
job.
you, man. Let's see how many people caught that Wahid. I forgot all about that. Shout out to Abdul Wahid.
For sure.
You funny as hell. Y'all funny. These callers hilarious. As you can see, I am screen sharing our community page. This is where you can go ahead and do all your voting. Right now, everything is ready for votes. We're going to take it from the bottom. The first one you can actually vote on is Fight of the Year, Promoter of the Year. Right now, PBC's in the lead with 1,600 votes, 52%. Fighter of the Year, 2,700 votes, 44% goes to Crawford. Performance of the Year, 84% goes to Terrence Crawford beating Earl Spence. But you could still vote on all of these. These are still open for voting. Come on over to our community page right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Which member brought the best contribution to the TBV Discord in 2023? Alex Vega, for making that Pick'em League, is in the lead. We got TBV's First Lady of Boxing Award, Rachel Donaire, in the lead with 38% of the votes. TBV Counter Puncher of the Year, CYP, in the lead with 50% of the votes. Robbery of the Year, Rolly versus Barroso, 57% of the votes. TBV Rookie of the Year, Baby Joker, 49% of the votes. TBV Entertainer of the Year, CYP, 49% of the votes. Caller of the Year, CYP, 45% of the votes. Brandon Maurice, not even half of CYP. Nobody, even half. Fuck. Baby Joker, almost. You the closest. Guest of the Year, Bill Haney, 66%. Prospect of the Year, Abdullah Mason, 39%. Manager of the Year, Bill Haney, 61%. And Trainer of the Year, Bo Mack, Red Spikes, and Isu Dieguez, 54%. Fight of the Year, Crawford versus Spence, 48%. Knockout of the Year, Rayo versus Colbert, or over Colbert, 43%. And upset of the year, Parker over Wilder, 63%. These are still open. Come on over to the community page and you will be able to vote on these. Just come to youtube.com/the-community. /community. Up next, Adrian, the problem.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up? What up? Yeah, man. I think I've been listening in and out doing work, end of the year stuff. I know you know about that, Ness. But I've been listening. I think we should be applauding these guys who want to fight. Like, I don't think that Ryan can beat Devin, but I think it's a fight that's worth watching because it's going to be a good fight. And I think that as fans of boxing, we should be happy about good fights. Even if we know or we think we're sure that someone's going to win, we at least know that's going to be a good fight, though. Ryan's going to come to fight. He's going to put it out there. We know Haney going to come to fight. He's going to put it out there. So I don't think anybody should be complaining about some of these fights coming up. And I think that all these fighters within that weight class, you know, everybody's starting to come to a head. We got another year or two, I think, of really good fights, as long as they don't marinate too much that's going on. But man, that's all I really got. And two, the second thing I gotta say is, listen, it's been a while since we had a border war. So for all those people that want to get in the ring and swing, you know, shout out to Info Joe. You know what I'm saying? Put on a show and let your hands go. Show your interest. Get your USA boxing card. All this is a physical and a little bit of money. Hit up Ness. Let's get this going. Let's have border wars this next year. Let's get it back cracking again. I know the energy's there. There's a lot of new people to TBV. Shout out to all the new callers and the people getting nominated. Y'all definitely make the show interesting. I wish I could call in more, but between running these boxing gyms and my DJ business, it gets a little tough to call in, but I enjoy listening. So I like all the different takes, new people. Especially big shout out to Suleiman the Scholar. I really enjoy his calls. The back, everybody for the back call. Shout out to you guys. I try to get back there every once in a while. But yeah, about this border war shit, man. Hitting us up. Get the energy for it. We're gonna do it big, but just be ready. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all don't really know about border wars. All you new people, trust me. It's a great event that Ness created. It's evolved into something different. So let's bring it back. Let's get that energy towards it and let's do this and see the new people get in the ring and swing. That's all I got, Ness, man. You have a happy new year, brother.
Likewise. Appreciate you, champ. We got Brandon, Counterpunch, courtesy of Sony.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio? I'm coming down the highway in the middle of fucking nowhere, brother.
Clear.
Now, before I call you out for being a degenerate, hypocritic, degenerate and hypocrite, you want to just go ahead and apologize now, or do you want me to embarrass you in front of the TVV community?
I don't even know what we're talking about.
You seen the text message. You know where I'm going. Do you want to apologize and go ahead and bow out and say you really a hardcore, or do you want to keep kicking this popularity shit?
No, because I don't understand what popularity I'm kicking. That's what I told you yesterday. That was my argument yesterday. That popularity is what got Abdullah his his
but
prospect.
you called me crazy today. You spent 6.5, 7 hours bitching to every caller that picked the top rank level, a top rank prospect to be fucking prospect of the year over your guy. Even though they're more popular, they're on TV, they got Rap-A-Lot chains. One guy's a Fernando Vargas son. You bitched and complained for 7 hours that people weren't going with the hardcore pick and Tito. But now all of a sudden today, you talking about popularity is the key. Which one is it, Ness?
What do you mean? We saying the same thing. We saying like
you was talking shit to me earlier
You're wrong, bro. Yesterday I was telling y'all that popularity, being with James Prince, that's what got him his position. Today you're saying popularity is got.
But you're criticizing me. You criticized
What did
me
I
earlier.
criticize? What did I criticize? The
You
only
said
difference here.
You were saying I was crazy for saying Ryan didn't deserve a shot.
Exactly.
You were saying Ryan is popular.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. I said you're crazy specifically because you said you don't think Ryan deserves a title shot versus Devin, but you think Ryan deserves a title shot versus Rolly. It's like, bro, how could you tell us? Yeah, but you said it out your mouth. These are your words. It's not. I don't want him to get a title shot based off his name. Then you saying I want him to get a title shot based off his name.
Go fight Rolly. Don't fight the elite. Go fight Rolly.
But
get a Mickey Mouse belt versus Rolly.
And that's fine with me.
That's all I'm saying. But I don't want to.
No.
I'm just saying you need to pick a side. You can't be hardcore for Tito yesterday and popular for Ryan today. That's all I'm saying.
Can we agree that you are saying the same thing?
I'm saying I'm fucking hardcore 100% of the time. You pick and choose when you want to be hardcore and when you want to be popular.
So if you pick,
come on over here, man.
So you saying that I pick and choose, but you're the one picking and choosing because you're choosing not to be okay with Ryan and Rolly for a title shot, but excuse me. Let that finish. Hold on. You're choosing not to be okay with Ryan and Devin for a title shot, but you're picking to be okay with Ryan and Rolly. So
I'm not okay with. Listen, I'm about to answer your question. I'm not okay with Ryan constantly getting these big paydays versus the elite competition where we know he's going to get his ass kicked. I don't mind him fighting Rolly, another C+ level fighter.
So
I told you that earlier.
Here's my counter, Yeller. My counter is if you don't want Ryan getting shots at the elite, why are you okay with Ryan getting a shot at a belt that's going to get him a shot at an elite?
Because I'll be forced to watch it at that point. I'll be forced to watch Devin whip his ass.
But you know that he got a belt that he wouldn't otherwise get.
I wouldn't have a choice but to watch it. It is what it is. I wouldn't have to choice but to watch it at that point.
Just know that you called in here talking about I sound like you. No, you sound like you.
I was wrong. I want to apologize to Ryan. Because a wise man learns from people's mistakes. And I know I called in saying Ryan has no shot, this, that, and the third. But somebody said that fights have to happen. And I've learned from my brother CYP that, yeah, fights absolutely have to happen. Because our brother CYP went on Blue Blood's channel and made a complete ass of himself. He said, man, it's a foregone conclusion that Wilder going to beat Parker. That's why the fights with AJ and Wilder are already set. Because everybody knows Wilder going to win and AJ going to win. And Blue Blood said, well, you so confident without the fight being made, bet some money. CYP said, well, I ain't that confident in AJ, but Wilder definitely going to win. Wilder gets his ass kicked.
Did they make a bet, though? Did they make a bet?
No, because it was like a $10,000 to a $100 bet. So you know he wasn't going to make that. But Wilder loses, makes an ass of CYP, and CYP embarrasses the TBV community because you went over there on behalf of us, according to you. So you're right. I've learned from CYP's mistake. Fights have to get had. Fights have to happen. Fights have to get made because none of these fights are foregone conclusions. Because I don't want to make the same mistake CYP made. Because I don't want to make an ass of myself. And Jay Benitez, you wrong, man. Don't CYP ain't got to stop being a narcissist and bragging about his money. I don't have a problem with none of that. I'm a narcissist. I've been told I'm very narcissistic. I just want the motherfucker to break down fights for 2024. Can we get a fight breakdown, my brother? Can we get a fight breakdown? That's all I want. Because if you want to spar with me, I'm one shot.
He said
I'm
he
one
beat
shot
you,
off the top
champ.
of the dome.
He said to ask you
I'm one. I'm
Champ,
one shot.
stop ignoring. Stop ignoring
Only
the
thing we've
question.
ever debated. Only thing I can ever remember was debating these Wilder debates. So you might have had won the battle, but I've won the war. Wilder's been had as a fraud. So you won the short-term battle, but I've won the war. Nobody believes in Wilder anymore. So who really won the debates in the long run?
I mean,
so,
that's a loophole.
Yeah, man.
He beat the
man.
you saying it yourself that he won the debate in real time.
He's a good speaker. He can galvanize the crowd. He's great at that. But like,
champ, that's the bell. That's the bell. We got hella counter punches like your man Water Walker's J Mac, courtesy of Sony. Shout out to Sony once again, bro. He's been in the community for so long. He started something that we called the boxing bars. Crazy.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
See.
It's still fuck you, nigga. But I'm gonna try to let bygones be bygones. Nah, but shout out to Brandon. Standing on shit, stepping on shit, stepping all over shit. I guess we missed that one in the CYP discoveries. Jay Bonita, the troll of the year. That's why the award should be named after him. I mean, that was pretty. That description he calling in and saying what CYP needs to do and not do, man. That dude crazy, man. Something wrong with his brain. Mr. Hardcore shit. Name don't need to be mentioned. It's self-proclaimed. Man, this dude get on here and show his hands every time, man. Like he trying to point out and pick an argument saying the Devin fans want the better fight in Ryan at 140. No rehydration, no dehydration clause. And Ryan just clears to be a better fighter at 140. He won't have to suck down. I think Devin has done enough to where if we notice a gimme fight or a fight that Devin is highly favored to win, I think he has been fighting tough fights. Unlike Abdul Wahid, shout out to Vontae, Tank following like Devin. Won't be just like how Devin and Bill is. Shout out to Bill. He might be his long lost dad or some shit and stuff. So, he went ahead and followed behind Devin and got right with his religion or got true with his religion. So shout out to Devin, water walker shit. Got dudes out here, grown men following behind him, and he's setting trends. But I mean, Abdul Waleed, or whatever they say his name, he's not out here fighting these fights. And I think he's only attaching himself to stuff that can bring in money and just continue fighting the C class, the low level talents, and get these knockouts because he's a brand. He's a gimmick. He's actually I think he's a little worse than Ryan, because Ryan at least was willing to get in the ring and know that he may lose and lose to guys. And Tank don't never gave the opportunity. He was getting in the ring. My bad, Abdul Wahid, however you say his name. But man, look, I'm looking forward to the Devin fight. I think Devin have done enough. Devin is true on his career on true some water walker shit. I don't know if he's a water walker yet. Shout out to me. But I think Devin is definitely paving the way to make a true argument for his greatness and his legitimacy in being a great in the sport. All the other guys who out here trying to get paydays and what have you, man, keep chasing the money. Like,
Must have got a call. You there?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
yo,
Champ?
can you?
Yeah, you got a call?
No, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh,
I
you
don't.
cut
Maybe
out.
Oh man, damn man, them dudes starting to tap my lines now. I gotta be careful what I say. Abdul Wahid, like I'm back on him. Like I'm just saying, he goes just keep chasing his fakeness instead of being like Devin and chasing that greatness. Shout out to Devin. Let's get this Ryan fight. Devin deserve it. Go ahead, beat Ryan, get them numbers up, and then we ain't got no more excuses. And now we looking at the new A side, the new cash cow, the real legendary Walter Walker and Devin Haney. That's my call.
Champ, I do want to ask. C Dub says that he made that Water Walker shit up. He said I made that. Yeah, he said he came on. He called in.
No, no, that's not true.
Okay.
That's
No, I
not
just
true.
want. I
See, this
mean,
what
that's
see
what he.
no, no, hold on. Let me give you all the history because I'm dude's capping. Dude's capping. The first person that said walk on water was actually Mr. PPC. He said walking on water. They used to make references calling us Butter Beaties, Bud fans. Y'all Bud fans act like Bud walk on water and what have you. That's the actual line. See, Dub came back there and stumbled back there when he finally got tired of arguing with himself on YouTube and got around some real boxing conversation, and then he kept saying the same thing. I think it was Dom, then it was Alex, and then it was C Dub. So that's not a fact if he's gonna say he was the first one. Then when we was having a conversation, me and Bo was trolling C Dub because he likes to say that man, the Bud fans act like Bud walk on water. Me and Bo got together and we started flipping it and we said, yeah, some water walker shit. And that's how we came up with water walker. So if me and Bo actually needs the credit, I would give Bo the credit. But I started running with the water walker shit and I found the picture and Bill Haney took my picture and sent it and posted on Devon shit. So that's the real history around it if you really need it. See, Dub just a groupie trying to tag along something he thought he said, but he didn't. He wasn't even the first person to say it. That's my call.
All right, C Dub, why you lying? Tip Bellis counter punch. Vote is open for Tip Bellis's category TBV's hater, where he's not even got no votes. Tip, you made the
Disrespectful,
nominations,
bro.
but 0 votes.
Niggas is terrible. Hey, man. Shit, we gonna have to open a contender of the year, dog. Fuck it.
He got
I gotta get some.
0%. That's crazy.
Hey, listen, this is what I'm calling for, man. I'm calling to give my hate. You know what I'm saying? I hate you, nobody else but you. Like what's that Dave Chappelle episode? Player hater of the year. But look, man, I did want to double back on something Boxiana said about Frank Martin and my boy. You know what I'm saying? Sugar De Los Santos. Listen, man, I don't think y'all want Frank to head that direction, bro. It's like I told y'all before. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all what was going to happen if Shakur got into that ring with De Los Santos, that he was going to turn him into Willie Jobbie. And it turns out that he was scared of his power, so be it, right? And the thing with Frank is, Frank, he's just too far behind. And you know what I'm saying? Fucking with a dude like De Los Santos, bro, he not going to be able to keep up with him, bro. He's really going to get hurt. And I told y'all, I've also told y'all, the biggest fight to make is Tank versus De Los Santos. So I mean, look, if y'all would like that fight to get Frank in the ring with De Los Santos, so be it, bruh. De Los Santos gonna fuck Frank up. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna give y'all the fight that I told y'all was gonna be the biggest fight. Now I know Tank like fighting these Dominican fighters, these Mexican fighters, these Hispanic fighters. It's gonna be a big fight, bruh. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, Tank team, they gonna fuck around and find out too. Cause Edwin not a, you know what I'm saying? He's developing into a better fighter, a more cautious fighter. You know what I'm saying? Also, Brandon, bro. The thing with Ryan and Rollies is, bro, look, it doesn't look good for Ryan to even fight Rollies coming off that loss, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, matter of fact, it's like I told Ness before when I was making this argument about Devin, right? And why he fought Regis instead of fighting Rollies. It's Rollies, all of Rollies' big wins are controversial wins. They're not respectable wins. Like, yeah, Regis is a more respectable name, you know what I'm saying, as far as being a champion. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I was saying, there's less risk in fighting Regis, but there's more respect in fighting Regis. There's more of a risk in fighting Rollies just because Rollies is a more dangerous fighter, but it's a less respectable win because none of Rollies' wins are even respectable itself. You know what I'm saying? They're all controversial. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, it's not like Ryan's gonna go in there and get in with Matias, because Ryan, look, bruh, we've already seen what Tank did to him. What you think Matias is gonna do to him? And Matias is 10 times a better fighter than Rollies. You know what I'm saying? Tiafimo, they gave him a boost.
Ryan could clip Matias. We don't know if Matias. Yeah, he took Herkenshev power, but if he do that high guard with Ryan and Ryan hit him with that fucking left hook, he could beat him. I know it's not the popular opinion. I know it's not the easy thing, but bro, Matias literally gives you the first round in high guard, and he fights the rest of the fight in high guard. But first round, he ain't even throwing. He wants to feel your power.
But Ness, it's like this, right? It's a mental thing. If Ryan give Matias his best shot, and Matias is taking that best shot, that's mentally gonna weigh you down.
Yeah, it do.
It's mentally gonna weigh you down throughout the fight.
It do.
And that's what Matias can take.
But we don't know. We don't know. You and Matias are gonna be banking on what always happens, which is him mentally taking that power and walking down the person and breaking them mentally. But like again, we talking about Ryan, bro. You seen that left hook land on Duarte and Duarte's face? That motherfucker thought he was in a whole nother dimension. I don't know. Ryan got that real live power. James Benitez counterpunch. I guess you can, present your challenge to these guys live, right?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Tip stay for being full of shit, man. Like, man, Rolly had 2 good wins, man. Like, not all his wins are controversial, man. The Sparrow and Yiga wins are not controversial. Everything else, okay, cool. But Tip, man, you just hating on niggas, man. But Ness, man, let's can we enhance the counterpunch a little bit, man? And I want to start off with like 2 of the most notable callers on the show, and I know one of them is probably going to duck more than likely, and the other one, man, he's a little busy right now, so he can't do it. So I would like to schedule this for another day, and I would like for you to possibly.
What topic? Let's set it up for real. Schedule the name thing.
Yeah, man, but the first name, man, he's a fan favorite of the community, man. You know, he always comes with discoveries, shit like that, but he's probably going to duck the smoke. You know, CYP versus Brandon Maurice in a live debate on the show. And you can have live polling and everything like that. Are you cool with that idea?
I'm more than happy with the idea.
I think we need to go ahead and get that so we can see what level of caller, Mr. Discovery really is, man. But I would like for you to pick the topic so we can limit the time of research. Because, niggas love to use Google and shit like that. So let's see how real.
Brandon, I think you got to pick the topic because Brandon's kind of bowed out of the. He's given CYP that crown of researcher. His debating is more about breakdown of fights, is what he claims.
So okay, cool. So I'll get with the community and everything, and I'll have something for you before the end of the day.
All right.
I have something for you and everything. But yeah, community, man, y'all vote on that and everything, man. See if that's a good idea, something that we could possibly bring into the show for 2024 and everything like that. And Ness, I know I threw you something for that, man, but you come up with a proper number going forward for these live debates, man. So I want to make sure you compensated for your time, man. And shout out to you and shout out to the community, man, for giving us a voice.
You got it. Supermex says the topic should not be revealed to the day of. Supermex Mex, go in the files. Mex actually created all the details to live debates. We've never put it into play, but he did this a while ago, so we do want to give him his credit. Send it to me and I'll screen share. He's got some initial rules and things like that. Let's see who is next. Alex Vega. Damn, let me see where you at, Vega. You was not doing well on this caller of the year poll.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
10% only hear you.
Thank you, Ness. That was very nice of you to point out, man. Hey, listen, this community it's a great community, a lot of great boxing knowledge, personalities. So it's awesome just to have your peers to nominate you and hey, 10%. And that's what it is. What it is. There's a lot of great candidates. You got CYP. He's been sweeping the competition. C-Dub is great. I really like C-Dub's cause. I really like how he stands on his stubbornness. Whether I agree with it or not, he stands on it and he's willing to keep talking about his point. Whether he's right or wrong, you got to give someone credit, and he doesn't get too disrespectful. Brandon Maurice, my student, I'm gonna call him. He always calling me his student. Another knowledgeable guy. Great talker, great debater. It's always great to have boxing talk with Brandon because he can go back in the archives, talk about stuff that happened in the 70s and 80s and bring it to modern times. So I just want to give a special shout out to those guys. Baby Joker's hilarious. He's developed himself a little bit of a fan base. And you see it, 4 or 5 different categories he's nominated for. And really he's come in hot the last 3-4 months. So it's nice to be in competition with those guys. In regards to the topic, which I think is always important, especially when you're talking about Caller of the Year, something I could talk about any and everything. And regards to this,
taking shots at other callers, champ?
Absolutely. Hey, listen, man, it's a competition. You said 10%. Listen, things can change like that. Maybe I can give away memberships or create dummy accounts, hit up my family. I got tons of group chats.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Created
Or
dummy.
maybe
No.
I should try.
Who
Maybe I
said
should do
someone
10
created
counter
dummy
punches
accounts?
and fucking complain about how everyone attacks me and why do people look me up and why does this keep happening to me? Why does everyone or maybe I should become a joke, Maybe I should make a bunch of jokes. Or let's do what we're here for. This community is about boxing. Let's talk boxing, man. It's such a beautiful sport. And I gotta give credit to Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. They could have went any way. They tried to go different ways, but because of other people not making the fights, they've come together and they're willing to fight each other. Do I think it's a super high level competition between them both? No. Would I rather see them in other matchups? But what's the thing you need when it comes to a matchup? Both guys willing and able. And that's what these two fighters are giving us. Devin Haney has fought top level competition and won. Ryan Garcia has fought a pound for pound fighter and lost, got his comeback, which we like to see. We talked about Joseph Parker. We talked about AJ. He had his comeback and he's willing to go in the fire again. And he's letting everyone know he wants to make this fight. Like you said, with Rolly, he tried to make the Rolly fight. He tried to get him a strap to go ahead and probably come to this fight. Rollies was not about it. He's on vacation, talking shit. What Rolly does best, but actually fight.
I mean, is it really Rolly on vacation or more like the PBC doesn't have dates till March?
Listen, hey, you don't have to fight on PBC. You can fight.
But Rolly's their champion.
If you really want to fight,
Rolly's their champion. They need to make those splashes.
If you really want to fight, you tell your people there's no other fight I want. Listen, Errol Spence, he's right now. Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford. There was an issue with that. It took way too long. He stood outside the ring, but then he also told his people to keep making that fight. It's the only fight he wants. He sat out, got his ass whooped. So if that's what Rolly want to do, I think Ryan Garcia will whoop his ass. Maybe we'll find out later, maybe not. But you give credit where credit is due. These two fighters are going to make a fight. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis was a fight. I don't care what anyone says. People were willing to see it. How do you know? Look at the numbers, right? Look at the numbers. It shows you.
I'm a BCYP right now. I'm a BCYP. Y'all do know by copying his you only making him more popular.
Listen. I'm not. I can't. No one really can compete with his popularity. The people, they support him. It's obvious, right? I mean, I cannot. This is all shots being thrown in within the show, brother. Like, it is what it is, man. Hey, man, this is the way I want to come about it. Let me have my time, please. Thank you. Call it a year, baby. Anyways, let's the fight happen. And listen, how many upsets did we have this year? We had plus 800s, plus thousands create upsets. So you know what we got to do? We got to see what the fight is. You know what? Shout out J-Mac. You got to fuck around and find out. So let's fuck around and find out. It'll have, I think it'll have great build up. Ryan Garcia, we're going to learn if he's for real, if he's really trying to win, if he's really truly believing himself, or he wants to cash out. We won't know until they get in that square circle, man. So yeah, shout out to the community, man. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate the people that don't like what I say. But yeah, it's the same thing you just said, man. When you talk about it, it's hating. It's still support. Whatever it may be, man. Peace and love to everybody.
I damn.
You may feel like it's your time,
CYP
but it's not your time.
is even 51% for the hater of the year. Motherfucker, they gonna take all the awards from y'all. That's crazy. Copy cool, what it do?
What's good, champ? What's going on?
What up, what up?
Shit, man. Happy holidays to you and your family and the community as well. Yeah, man, this is good, man. This is good for boxing, bro. I'm glad that this fight's potentially gonna happen. Rolly's just trying to sidebar, trying to get back on the platform again because he's been away for so long, and now he don't got a dance partner. He's trying to avoid Barroso again, or the winner between Barroso and what's my man's name? Haney's the what I'm talking about, O'Hara. Right, that's his name, right? O'Hara.
Yep.
Yeah. So he really, I mean, it's obvious that he's trying to avoid those fighters. He's been avoiding them since he's had the title. So, he's just trying to get a big payday before he gets his title pretty much whooped from him. But it's interesting, because we've seen everybody, all those potential four kings as they call them, um, fight each other. It's starting to come to flourish now. You know what I'm saying? You had, Davis fight Ryan and Rolly. Was Rolly even once considered a four king, or it's just been Haney, Davis, Garcia, and Teofimo?
Yeah, no, it was always T.O., Ryan, Devin, and Tank, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rolly just somehow slipped in there from being a troll, right? Kind of, sort of.
I mean, he's
Or
not a
he's like,
king. He just got a belt, and he's,
yeah,
you know.
but he's always been in that conversation because he's been part of that class, right? In a sense. And he came
No.
up. He
No, Rolly's
came up
never
with.
been in a conversation with the Kings. Hell no.
Nah, then how did he come? Because of then it has to be because he came up with Mayweather then. Because he's always been in there. He's always been in their highlight reels, and he's always sparred them. I guess because they came up in the same class in a sense where he sparred every single one of them. That he's become so popular that he's always been in a conversation as not so much as a king, but as an opponent for them in a sense, like the best opponent, or he's the whatever the case may be. Um, so it's interesting that they all, because we always talk about these guys and we want Rolly as a potential opponent for them, but somehow for reason, knowing that we don't still the same skill set as them, but we see a gate for them because he brings in the money, I guess, in a sense, right? Um, so it's interesting to see what's going to happen for the new year. This fight is one that I've been looking forward to because again, I've always said every time I talk on here, I want them to fight each other. I want the Teofimo, I want the Haney, I want all those guys to fight against each other because that just shows them to that's going to be the new generation. Hagler, Sugar Ray, all those guys, Duran. So it's gonna be dope when the things flourish, and at the end of the day, can we see a Davis Haney? Who knows? That might not ever happen. But there's bigger and better things, to kind of to see out there, And I also wanted to question you about the not really question you, but ask you, why do you feel Parker deserves the fighter of the year? Like the only guy that he fought was uh, Wilder, worth mentioning. He fought a couple up and coming guys, but nothing crazy to sit
I
there and
mean,
say.
wasn't Jack Macy undefeated?
Yeah, but come on. We always do this, bro.
What? I mean, he beat Jack Macy. He
Yeah.
had the activity that we beg other fighters. Don't you always? And by you, I mean I'm generalizing the community of boxing. Don't we all beg for? I wish he was active. Don't fighters say it out their mouth? I want to fight 3 or 4 times this year. 3 or 4. Well, that man proved that being active, which is the opposite of Deontay Wilder, will get you the opposite of what Deontay Wilder got: a win. He got a loss.
Yeah, absolutely. No,
I think
get you on
that needs to be
that,
applauded. Not only that, the managers. You got to think about it. You saying why does he deserve it? He deserves it because he didn't have an ego. He's not. He's not Tank Davis
the most
tweeting.
active fighter of the year. Not a best fighter.
But he's not Tank Davis. He's not Tank Davis tweeting and deleting that he's don't send me to your office unless the money's right. Like, he took on and off TV fights. He put himself in position. We need to praise him so that other motherfuckers do it. Because look, Rolly ain't fought in 7 months, which means he could have had 2 fights in 7 months. Because that's what Parker did in 6 months.
I'm not taking away nothing from Parker. I don't think he deserves fight of the year, but most active fighter, yeah. And
I mean, is his win
impressive?
Impressive
win.
I know that the easy answer is upset of the year, but is his win not the biggest win of the year?
No.
Oh, okay. Who had a bigger win?
Crawford.
Crawford had a bigger win as a favorite and a dude that they say in his weight drain than a Wilder who's got historical power. I don't see that. Like, Crawford was expected to win. He was the favorite, opening up, closing. And Crawford, guess what? Fought once. And now he's got to get on Twitter to defend that he fought once and say, "Oh, I fought once, but it's the quality."
No, I don't think he's fighting I don't think Crawford deserves it. Honestly, I think Inoue takes it. Although they're saying that he, because it wasn't this year, right? That he undisputed twice. It was last year. He got the first.
Yeah, but this year he undisputed and he unified. He got 2 belts off Stephen Fulton, then got the other 2 off the other guys. So either way, what he did this year is big.
That's what I was gonna say. I said, although it was done within a year span, but it was 2 different years. But although he still beat Fulton, which was the boogeyman of that division, you know what I'm saying? So, like, for people to think that Inoue isn't the fight of the year, for me, is it's unheard of. Like, it's obscene, because that guy, he did it within the year. He undisputed twice within a year, and he undisputed and became undisputed of another weight class.
He was a minus 2,000 favorite in the undisputed fight. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody had the year of Joe Parker. They just didn't. Like, look at Inoue. He moved up as a favorite.
All those other fights, but size Wilder though.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to be
so at least out of his 4 fights, which he did what no former world champion has done, because point to the former world champion that had 4 fights in a year. Go ahead. And when you point to them, I hope they not like a B-side losing guy that just is here to lose.
No, I don't have no argument with that.
I can't even come up with a former world champ like that. Like, how many, like Pedraza is that, and he don't even got that many losses. He's a 2-time champ who's pretty much going to lose in the next fight unless he, shows us why fights are meant to be fought.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing with you as far as his, what he's done this year. I'm just saying that I don't think that he deserves a fight of the year. I think maybe the biggest upset, his work ethic showed that this is what you have to do to be,
But if he don't get fight of the year and he only get upset, then it's only about the one fight and not about the fact that a former world champion, probably the first former world champion to have 4 fights in a year, and one of those being the biggest of his career.
But who does that fall on? As far as like,
it falls on the PBC. It falls on a Top Rank. It falls on the Keith Conleys, the Al Haymans, whoever the fuck is your manager, not getting you fights. It falls on all teams to look at Parker and say, "God damn, maybe I shouldn't have asked for so much money and sat out 7 months."
No, absolutely, and that's why I'm telling you, I'm not arguing with you as far as his work ethic and what he's done.
And that's the only reason I want him to win, because if he wins,
he's putting the work in.
And more people will do what he did because they'll see what he did. But if he don't win, they ain't even going to see what he did. I'm the only motherfucker talking about it.
But the question is this a big fluke? Because if he steps up and fights
how's it a big fluke if this is now the second biggest win of his career. He beat Andy, a fucking unified heavyweight champ, and he beat Wilder, a champ that's going down in history as the biggest puncher.
The Andy Ruiz fight is more credible than this one because Andy Ruiz.
I don't know. I mean, it's arguable that both men look horrible after losing. And it's arguable that Wilder in losing has looked better than fucking Andy. Wilder getting dropped by Fury. Andy getting dropped by Areola. Wilder fighting Fury back to back. Andy fighting fucking Luis Ortiz after Wilder destroyed him and people called him old when Wilder fought him the first time. Let alone the second time. Then your man comes and fights him after that.
You can say about Parker fighting Wilder after getting beat the fuck up.
Nobody thought Wilder was old till after Parker beat him up. We didn't even think old.
No, I think Wilder still is a top. I think Wilder's still having it. I just think that he has to change his game plan. They trying to make him into a boxer, and he's not a fucking boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's come straight down the pipe. Why are you gonna sit there and put him on the bike and try to box Parker? You need to put him do what he needs to do. Sit in the pocket, do your 1-2 hook, and move off that hook. That's what he's known for. Come in there, throw your shots, throw when they throwing, get a lucky punch in. You know what I'm saying? That's what Wilder's known for. Don't sit there and put him on the bike on the back end, have him move around the ring like he's fucking.
But you know whose fault is that? You know whose fault is that? Shelly Finkel, Al Heyman, Wilder, and Malik Scott. Because Malik Scott got to talk to Shelly and say, bro, we working on shit, but we need to get active. Get us some guys that we can work on this shit. And Shelly got to go to Al and say, bro, this is my dude. This is my big heavyweight. Let's get him active. But that ain't happened. But you know who it happened for? Joseph. Joseph got in there with the dude you laughing at, Jack Macy, and learned how to deal with size.
Jack Macy. I just don't think
he learned how to deal with size. The point is he ain't an A-class fighter. He got in there for a reason. Deal with the size. Now I learned how to deal with the size. Now I go in there with Wilder. We worked on shit, and they got that win. I got to go. That was your time 20 hours ago. You know I fucks with you. Tip Bell is counterpunch. If we don't applaud Joseph Parker, what he did would go unnoticed. And what he did in that year is what got him to win with Wilder. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, when you had ended my call, you know what I'm saying, I just heard Jay Benitez mention my name afterwards. Jay Benitez, man, listen, using my name ain't going to move that little 8% you got on the voting list, bro. It's just not.
7% now.
Oh, 7. Damn, nigga, you lost. Give it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the new sheriff in town. Listen, even if CYP thought he won, he ain't win. They not voting for me, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole point of this list was, because of me.
Word.
Because they were calling me the hater. You know what I'm saying? Them not voting for me just proves I already won. You know what I'm saying? Look, we turn in.
I mean, it is debatable. Because someone said the award should be named after James Benitez, who's also not winning. You're saying the award is being created because you were such a hater. So it sounds like there's two people that can claim fame.
But just think about this, Ness. Just think about this, Ness. The dude they recommended it should be named after came to hate on me. It just shows you how many levels I am above him.
I mean, you could take it that way, or it could be interpreted that he's just doing what he's labeled as. He's just hating.
I guess. Listen, I'm coming out the next, man. I'm here to turn Globo Gym into Average Joe's. You know what I'm saying? And we just here to make Jay Benitez an afterthought. Like, who even thinks of Jay Benitez when they call in? I mean, other than what's that dude who always call in talking about he don't want to argue, but always start his call off with an argument. You know what I'm talking about, now.
Trees?
I think it's J-Mac. Nah, J-Mac.
J-Mac.
Hey.
You funny as hell.
How the call go? Hey, man, when you gonna let me get my call, man? Hey, listen, I ain't here to argue. And then he go start an argument. Listen, man, look, I'm here to win, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nomination time. I'm sorry if y'all feel some type of way, but you know what I'm saying? I'm here to compete, man. You know, don't feel any type of way about it. But, water walking shit. You know what I'm saying? Look. water walking shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Next, hold on. How my audio, man? Look, how my audio? Yeah, look, y'all, hey, I told y'all, 2024, I'm not playing, man. I'm coming after the next, man. Hey, that's my call, though. Hey, Jay Benitez, look, I sent the vote in for you, bro. Hopefully that shit moved to 8%. You know what I'm saying? It'll get you somewhere.
I mean, last we checked, it was 7 that he got, but nah, salute. Shit, man. Damn, bro. Where's
You may
C
feel like
Dub
it's
at
your
on this
time,
Call of the Year shit?
but it's not your
Damn.
time.
Where is that? What's that? Fighter of the Year, Trainer of the Year, Manager of the Year, Prospect of the Year, Guest, Caller. C Dub, 10 percentile. C Dub on that hardcore shit in the tank. Damn, 6%. They ain't trying to let a homie get nothing out here in these streets, huh, C Dub? That's crazy. What up, bruv?
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
Straight, man. You see, I know what it is, man. I won Rookie of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Then they started to hate. It seemed like they hate on the PBC shit in this. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's reality. Some people just gonna hate. Some people don't like the truth. Is sometimes more difficult than the lies. You know what I'm saying? But it's all cool, man. I'm here to keep people in reality and not fantasy land. You know, look at the vote. Let's put it on the show. I mean, let's got it on the page. Put it on any page. PBC will be the promotion of the year. So it got some merit. Whatever. And Vega can say what the stance. You heard him. The stance be strong because it's right. You hear me? Boom. Take this down for later, Ness. If you can. I want you to answer this when I get off. If Devin don't start Ryan, will you be as negative or will you be negative at all? Because that's not what you were with Keith Thurman when you said if he didn't stop Barrios. So just keep that, hold that, because you was heavy
Well,
on that topic a lot, you know. So I know you're going to be on it. To the Water Walker, man, this guy stay in fantasy land or something, man. Like I never heard PBC. Man, this guy stay in fantasy land. This guy, like Tip just said, he said he don't want to start an argument, but then he starts an argument. It's got to be in his own world, man. You gotta bear with him. It got to be that New Orleans water or something, man. But listen, I never heard PBC say anything about walking on water with Bud ever. We know that Water Walker calls Devin a lord, so he may be a little diluted in his thinking process on it. We know he a cheerleader. We know he got the pom poms out for Devin.
whoa. I
We
gotta
know
stop you there. I know you asked for your call unstop, but you the main dude campaigning it, and I believed in you, and I started to follow that. You said we gonna change our vocabulary. Why you calling him a girl now with cheerleaders and pom poms? That's for females.
not there are male cheerleaders.
I mean, we don't rock with them though.
It's male cheerleaders.
But we don't
Yeah,
rock with
it's
them.
male. It's male straight. It's male cheek. It's male
Cheerlead.
cheek. It's male straight cheerleaders. Yeah,
But
it's
they
male
don't
straight
use
cheerleaders.
male cheerleaders pick up the females and throw them in the air. They don't use pom poms. I'm just saying. But go ahead, my bad. Just saying.
Right. Yeah.
You making them look
Yeah.
like
But yeah,
feminine by saying
we
that.
know. Yeah. But watch who you listen to, man, because this was the guy that said PBC. Bud wasn't gonna have to join PBC to get the Arrow fight. This was the guy. It'd be Fantasyland, man. So I know, and I think it'd be the juice too, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like a copycat. Like he say hardcore shit more than I say hardcore shit, don't it?
Mm.
Like he trying to get his numbers up, man. He say he say statue shit more than me. It's the name association, man. Ride the Jew, the one that's hot, man. I understand, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just keep people in reality, man. I won't be with the fantasy land shit. You know what I'm saying? I was the one that told y'all that Bud had to get down and lay down. And that riled the people up. But that's where he at, Ness. Is he on PBC?
Yes, sir.
Like that's what he had to do. Like I don't try to rub people the wrong way, man. The shit just the truth. Digs and hurts people the wrong way, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
So,
You may
Hardcore
feel
shit,
like it's your
statue shit.
time,
Yeah.
so just to
but
be
it's not your
clear,
time.
because your answer to his rebuttal that he did not steal that from you, your answer was you never heard PBC.
Right, and
Do
he
wait,
did, and then he told you,
wait. I
yeah,
just want to know
yeah.
if you want to change that before you go to he's never said it Because you never hearing it means he could have said it and you just ain't hear it. And it's open
Right.
for
You're right.
interpretation.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't get it from him. That's what I'm saying. Like I told him, and like he said, thought he was trolling, and then he piggybacked off what I was clowning with every day. That they think the guy walk on water, man. Like I don't. PBC wasn't even back there around the time, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't even. Not at that time, you know. But yeah, I didn't ever hear PPC say it. So if he did say it, I mean, kudos to him. But yeah, it wasn't something I copycatted. You know, like the water walker or the fuck around to find out or the other things,
Oh,
the
that's
hardcore shit, the statue
wait.
shit. You know
Fuck
what I'm
around
saying?
and find out it's yours too.
It ain't mine, man.
Oh,
It ain't
oh.
mine. But if you ask the community, man, I was putting it on the Discord a lot,
Mm.
and then next thing you know, somebody name magically changed. And I don't take credit for these things, man, because I've been had the juice since before all my ups. You know what I'm saying? Hard. I've been on this shit. Been kicking
Well,
this
I got
flavor,
I
and
got
people
some people. They trying to get in. You know that bell done ran. We
people
got we
pick up the drip.
we got J Mac here and counterpunch from yourself and your brother.
Yo, yo, yo. Ness.
Yes, sir.
I'm not here to argue. But hey, man, look, shout out to the water walkers. Look, let me tell you how delusional. I'm gonna go with C Dub first. How delusional he is. You hear him say he never heard Dom say it, but Ness, do we need to pull up the history when Dom actually stopped calling in, and we know all why Dom stopped calling in? Didn't Harco Dub come around the corner a little late to the party? How long he been calling in for 2 years, right?
About
For
two
2 years?
years, yeah.
Or two? How long Dom been calling in?
Long time. He got an intro.
All right, so exactly. Like we talking about, see, that's some real water walker shit, some real legendary shit. This ain't even got no fucking intro, and I'm wasting my time dealing with him. This dude, we sit around on the back call. We all throw slogans at each other. We do it, blah, 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 say this and say that. You ain't never heard Mr. Fuck Around find out from him. I made that shit hot on the show. That's why Alex says shout out to J Mac, and you can rewind that. Shout out to J Mac, fuck around and find out. I made that a hotline. See, this dude is one of them dudes that sit around the corner store and talk about what they used to do or what they should have did or what they could have did. That's what type of dude C Dub is. He a Bama. You know what a Bama is? Look up the definition and you gonna see a picture of hardcore Dub face pop up. A Bama ass nigga that get on here and talk. That's my dig back from since I got my pom poms. And he's a Bama. I don't. If you don't know what a Bama is, that's a low IQ, low education minded person from Alabama. Shout out to Doug. Oh man, Tip Bayless, man. Look, this dude get in here and call and troll and talk about pathetic ass topics. I'm glad you coming after me. But at the same time, you're gonna use me to try to build you up and you're still gonna lose. All this hating you've been doing, and people don't even buy the fact that you really a hater. That's the sad thing. That makes it more pathetic. You can't even get a award for actually what you do and what you base your call off and your main topic. So how crazy is that? So this man wants an award for something that he does, but he can't win an award when he's really good at it. That makes you a horrible caller. Keep using my calls, water walker shit. Keep using my phrase, fuck around and find out. All y'all can say what y'all want to say with all that. Y'all my sons, y'all my little niggas. And C Dub, last time I checked, I own you. I don't want to put that out there. I own you, but you know I own you. When we go down in that betting and putting up that money up, you lost to me, and that's all that matters. But I'm not trying to put you out there. You my son. You a disobedient kid on air trying to talk blasphemy and talk bad up on me like because you got the platform to do so. But no matter, when we come back to that back call, I'm gonna finish putting my foot on your neck like and use you as a doormat like I continue to walk on true water walker shit, because that's what I walk on you. Walk on little niggas like you. That's my counter punch.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JT.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. It's funny, Tip. so bad that's supposed to be named after Jane Benitez. He's talking about Jane Benitez percentage, but we made that award for Jane Benitez, and he's been consistently being a hater for years. So that's just funny of me to sit here and try to for him to talk about Jane Benitez, but the award's supposed to be named after Jane Benitez. Before as I'm not gonna get in this other topic, but with this water walking shit, we know who made it. We know who made that slogan. We know what C Dub slogan made. He came on here with his Thomas Jefferson mentality, and he moved up a little bit. He off the porch a little bit. But as far as this Devin Haney and Ryan thing, I'm for the fight, Ness. I want to see the fight be made. I'm not one of them guys who can sit there and say Devin, well, not Devin. Devin came off a one-sided victory. Ryan Garcia got embarrassed. But hey, popularity sells, right? So I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight made. I got Devin Haney definitely in that fight. And what y'all got to fail to realize, I know y'all keep bringing up the amateurs, but the difference about this fight is going to be 8-ounce gloves, no headgear, and then it's going to be a 12-round fight, 3-minute rounds. So you're looking at a totally different fight compared to a three-round fight. I heard LV Slugger mention something about the amateurs. You don't need to talk about something you don't know about, because I heard him say about a minute. At that age, I'm pretty sure they were fighting 2-minute rounds, or probably even 3-minute rounds when they fought. So tell LV Slugger don't bring up something he don't know. But that's all I got. I'm working, y'all.
Salute. Rachel, what up? Uh-oh. No connect. Rach. You might have to jump out, jump back in, Rach. We don't hear you. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for Rachel Donaire to connect. If you haven't already done so, make sure to subscribe and click that notification bell. We are trying to get to 188,000. Right now we're on 187,075.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Yep. What's up?
Yes, I thought we were friends.
We are. What do you mean?
You said you can name a former world champion who fought 4 times in 1 year.
I couldn't.
Yes.
I guess you calling in to tell me that Nonito did.
2012. February, Wilfredo Vasquez.
There you go.
July, Matabula. October, Nishioka. December, Arce.
Look at that. Only great fighters do that. That just adds to the list. I wasn't
the
trying to
fighter has
discredit
to
in
want
any
it.
way. I'm just saying activity matters and people need to be awarded for that.
I agree. But I think it's these fighters that want to sit on their loins. So that's some accountability for them to actually want to, to get up there and say, hey, I want more than once a year. I want more than twice. If I knock out those 2 guys, I want my third. And if possible, if time permits, then a fourth. Four is hard, I'll tell you that. But 3 is doable.
Yo,
but
that's
a lot
so
of them
funny. Can you say those names again, Rachel? Because we had a chatter in the chat saying there's no way an elite fighter or a former champ can do 4 top levels. So it sounded like you had at least 3 in there.
Wilfredo Vasquez was a former world champion. I think it was for a vacant. And that was February of 2012. And then July was Matabula. He held a belt. Nonito fought him in July of 2012. Nishioka was a belt holder, and we were trying to take his belt. That was in October of 2012.
Oh, and then Arce.
And then Arce was a former world champion.
There you go. I remember that. Definitely the Nikiosha and the Matabula.
Yeah. So I mean, it's possible, especially if you
And those
smoke
are
them out.
4 names way. Well, I mean, obviously 3 of the 4 are way bigger than what Joe Parker fought. But none
In
of
the era that it was, yeah, they had belts. So, but I said that to say this, that like it can be done. It's just you can't go blow up 50 pounds right after your fight, 2 weeks after, and now you're walking at like a heavyweight, and then expect to be back in the ring within 3 months. It's
I
up
mean,
to the fighter. They have to take accountability for it.
and if you're a heavyweight, it should be easier because you're
You
not
don't have to
blowing
cut.
up. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. But again, it's just them sitting on their loins. They're like, they gave, Nino talked about this, is like, you're a professional fighter. That means your career is you fighting, which means you should always be in shape to a degree, right? Yeah, go and celebrate for sure. But that doesn't mean sit on your loins for 5 months out of the year and then decide, oh, wait, shoot, think I need to get it back in the ring. Then it takes another 5 to 7 months to get something actually, kicking off. But
Hey, and they wait on the managers and promoters too. That's the thing. Is like with
Oh, it's
me,
the
the moment I
champ.
knock. Yeah, hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
All good.
Yeah, happy holidays, man, to everybody out there as well. But that's what I'm saying. Like with me, after I knocked after I beat Vasquez, I said I want this world champion. I want that belt. Right off the bat, I said it. But these guys would always say in all the interviews, I gotta talk to my manager or promoter and stuff like that. For me, I made the fights. Like, hey, I want this dude, and let's make it happen.
and he was annoying with it. Like, he would call every week to make sure that these conversations were started already. Like, he wouldn't let it go. So that's why I'm saying, like,
But you
the
also
fighters
had the
have to want to push.
networks backing you because you were a puncher, though, right? You have to have a network in order to fight 4 times a year, or like Joe Parker, be willing to get off TV.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? You got to make that choice to want something. As compared to now, it's all about how much can you pay me. They negotiate the purse more than getting the fight done.
Exactly.
That's all. That's my call. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, happy holidays to everybody out there.
Likewise, thank you guys both. Appreciate you joining us. But
Yep, of course.
that adds to what I've been telling you, man. Again, they got to take control of their career. And that's why I want to highlight what Parker did, because look, it just brought Rachel to the show to remind us that Nonito did it on a higher level, honestly. Obviously, he doesn't have a 4th Deontay Wilder fight to compare with, but he got 4 solid names. Bro, they can do this if they want. Like, I get it. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be harder on your body, but obviously it's going to give you the outcome you want. That was a phenomenal year for Nonito. And I'm pretty sure that Arce knockout is viral, back then. So, again, man, staying active is important. Highlighting both Nonito Donaire and Joseph Parker, who have done that as former champions. Hopefully, the rest of these fighters can, be encouraged, influenced, motivated by that. We need that. There's a lot of fighters. I mean, Bivol just got 1 fight, right? I mean, how long has Bivol been out before that Lyndon Arthur fight? And when's the last time we seen Arthur? Right? Let's see when's Arthur fought. That's the last time he fought. And he about to fight Callum, I know, but how long has it been? He fought, look at that. Bro, it's going to be a year. He fought January 28th of last year versus Yard. This is crazy. And he's not PBC. Shout out C-Dub, who's going to say, yo, there's people not with PBC, though, that are not active, but that is a problem. That's the major problem in this sport, is the lack of activity, man. These dudes got to find a way. And look, Nonito told you, if you do it, if you want it, if you say you want it, you going to get it done. Actually, I think C-Dub, what's that? Are you here with the counters? Shout out C-Dub with the counter, and shout out Mama Lobo, who says, J-Mac's words on June 19th. So J-Mac, my girl Mama Lobo done sent another $100. Yesterday was 100. Today's another 100. Five bombs for that 100. Salute to Mama Lobo. Go ahead and vote for her for First Lady of TBV. She is not winning, as the person who called in, Rachel Donaire, is actually in the lead for that vote. GBV's First Lady of Boxing Awards. So far, Boxiana's at 25%, Mama Lobo at 22%, Rachel Donaire 40%, Bad Girl TKO 10%, and Ariana from Discord 3%. Go ahead and head to our community page and vote on all our categories. These awards will be physically mailed out. Actually, not mailed out, given to our participants at our appreciation night in 2024. Looks like I got to go to Hawk in Maryland. Actually, Hawk, fuck. C-Dub with the counterpunch. Fucking hell. Hold on, Hawk. My bad. I'll be having them brain freezes.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight,
man. That's what's up, man. You know, man. I don't know. This a guy. You know what's going on, man. This is a guy, J-Mac, that don't self-reflect, man. This is a guy. This is a guy with the IQ. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's so low that he don't even realize. So, and this, you even missed it though. But you know, I catch it. You know, I thought a groupie was a female. Cause we don't, ain't none groupie around here. But that was the first thing that was said
I don't
was
know. I think
a
there
group,
certainly are male groupies. I'm gonna go look it up.
and,
I don't
it's
know.
male cheerleaders, and it's male cheerleaders.
Yeah, but
So,
not with pom
so yeah, so
poms.
we got,
No.
so we gonna,
Not with male.
yeah, they got male
Nah.
cheerleaders got pom.
Really?
Yeah, man. So
I thought
boom,
they only
so
throw
boom.
the girls up, bro. I ain't never seen them pump with
No,
pom
they'll pick
poms.
up they'll pick up the pom poms and do the routine, or pick up, some of them do. That don't mean that they just picking up the pom poms to continue the routine. But anyway, but yeah, man. But this is the self reflection. Like you see, he didn't address the Bud not signing the PBC to get down and lay down because he been killed on that. Is it dead on that? It's just the thing that he screamed and hollered about. He don't want to start an argument, but then his IQ level makes him start an argument because the comprehension. It's the comprehension, man. So I come outside, I come outside on the bets, then that's the weirdo stuff, the owning stuff, that's that weird. I think it's the air in the truck. You maybe not getting no air, but that's the weirdo stuff you're talking about. I make bets with everybody. We make bets and we win and lose. No one says they own somebody after they win or lose. That's this guy. And then some people, what they say about people that's out there and fighting, that's going in tournaments, and then some people out here picking their fights. Some people don't come outside unless it's favorable or they got a rehydration clause. Some people come outside in a super series. That's me. I come outside. I play the pick'em league. I just don't talk a good game. I walk it too. I put my money where my mouth is. On shit that you just a tournament. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people fuck with it. They fuck with it hard, and they don't just see me picking and choosing and coming outside and then closing the door when it's when it's an uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? Or shying away when it's an uphill battle. You know. But yeah, I always been the one to call people on their shit like I have before. You know, so I just called the groupie thing. It's called because it just I don't. I don't come on people's calls and say other people's names for real, because I don't need to say other people's names and use a name association to get buzz off my call. You know, I just kick my shit and people fuck with it. You know, and then you get hate
Feel
from it.
like it's your
You know
time,
what they say, Ness? If you're not
but
doing
it's not
something
your time.
right, you don't got no haters, man. You know, if you don't got no haters, you must ain't doing something right, man. So I appreciate the haters. Shout out to my haters. Shout out to my copycatters. Statue shit hardcore. You can say it, man. You know, you were saying it before I mentioned it. You can still say it. Statue shit hardcore shit.
Um, word. So he has a point. Groupie, all meanings definitely say a person, but the next word is usually especially a young woman or often a young woman. So yeah, groupie certainly could be associated with women, but I feel like cheerleading is also associated with women more than men. So y'all did the same thing. Hawk and Maryland, unmute.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Boy, you working hard. Working hard. But having fun doing it, though, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. I was about to say, Ryan Garcia, man. That's the barrier of boxing, bro. The high price hooker of boxing, bro. He going for all the big money, man. You can't blame him. And if you get the fight with Devin Haney, I'm watching it and I'm buying it. But he's still the high price hooker of boxing, bro. He get that money. He gonna sell if he loses, he sell his name and his audience and everything to the highest bidder. But in the humble words of Adrian Balboa against Devin Haney, he can't win. He's not gonna beat that fight. But ain't nothing wrong with him. He got 2 arms, 2 legs, and he can get out there and do his thing. I just say he's the highest priced hooker on the block, though. He go for the big dollars. Hey, as far as the community thing, though, I got what is the most popular caller? What is it called?
Caller of the year.
Caller of the year. Yeah, I got CYP on that one, and that the counterpunch thing. I got J Mac on that jump. I think don't he got a brother?
Mm-hmm.
They sounded like I think it's J Mac though. I think that's the one. And is he on the thing? I didn't see his name on that list though.
Yeah, J Mac and JT have been nominated for different categories.
All right, if I see his name on, I'm definitely putting him in there. Yeah, when he called back, he always got he always got his reason for what he doing it for. So that's why I mess with him. And CYP, he like Floyd Mayweather, bro. He just been around so long, doing this for so long. I just got to vote for him. I heard that, but he been around so long, bro. I got to vote for him on that one.
Yo, he ain't gonna be able to
I don't
walk
know.
right now. He just fell. CYP fell right over right now, head first, because you made his head so big.
Oh, hey. I'm just saying, he been around for a minute, bro. He been around for a minute. You can't knock him on that. Floyd was out there for 20 years. That nigga been on top for a minute. Every time somebody new come up, they ended up battling with him one way or another. Even at the new callers and all that. So he been doing this shit for years. So I just got to go with him on most of that stuff. But I don't know them all, and I know I ain't got enough time. So when I call back, I'll get direct or I'll counterpunch back in and get the whole list.
All right.
But that's my call. Huh?
I said, all right.
All right, boss.
You the man. So James Benitez wants to put together a live debate with CYP taking on Brandon Maurice to find out who is the intellectual heavyweight in boxing knowledge. We're going to title this Battle of the Titans, and we're thinking about putting J-Mac versus C-Dub on the undercard. Yeah, but the participants will not know the topic of debate until the day of. Counterpunch, JT for J-Mac.
Yo, Ness.
Yes.
I'm not no undercard. I'm not no undercard, especially against first of all, let me start my call off right. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Hawk. Ness. I'm not here to argue. Man, look, hey, I'm not no undercard type person, man. I mean, I don't know how much love and camaraderie I got to keep getting for the community. Got multiple people that stands my name, my cause, or what I've been doing in consistency over the years. You got these little Johnny come late ass dudes who just start watching boxing when Wilder start fighting. Uh, and now they think they hardcores and they tag hardcore shit to their name to trying to make themselves feel like something. You know how when we was a kid growing up and you used to use things or found a little something like to make you feel confident, so you gave yourself self gratification of self confidence by looking in the mirror and saying it over and over. I mean, that's what some of the calls we got. Shout out to Alex, who fought the Pick'em League. Shout out to Joe, I think, who had something. I forgot what that league was called before, and I think him and Mitty got together with it. But shout out to them. And then they gave people like Alabama from Alabama the confidence to have something to say for itself. I win a pick'em league. On to the betting. If they don't like how I pick my bets, when betting comes down, the goal is to win. They say I'm a Canelo picker, I'm this, I'm a cherry picker. What does that make the person who bets me when they know how I bet? Like, don't that make them not that smart? Or maybe they're Bama. See, that's probably what the Bama, see the connection right there? They're not that smart of people. That's why they find themselves in situation. That's why he's a Bama. And look, all this back and forth about who started water walker shit, this dude get on here and say he haven't heard somebody say that's been calling in for way more years than him, way longer than him, and that's supposed to be what we supposed to take and run with. And even if that's the case, Alex was saying it before you, my guy. So like all this water walker shit, you actually called me water walker in your call, just to let you know how great I am to you. Taking my foot off your chest and your neck, I'm going to move back on to Tip Bayless. I challenge Tip Bayless to one, answer Malik's question from yesterday. Who do he feel like is his favorite fighter? And second, let me get my calls because I think you owe me my boomerangs, my regular call and my boomerang if I go over.
Yeah. I
challenge him
You
to
may
call.
feel like it's your time,
What you say?
Yeah.
but it's not
Oh,
your
The
time.
okay.
boomerang I could give
I
you.
okay. All right. So I challenge Tip Bayless to come with something and speak on who he think is his favorite fighter or who's deserving of what, because the guy made a name off of a great debater and Skip Bayless, who's known for controversy in his takes, and he actually came on the show and said he spent it around to put it to Tip Bayless, and he's still not winning shit on here. I'm confused, man. You got to change up your lingo and how you talk. But first, start off by giving us your takes on who you think is actual deserving of anything, and we get past that one. And like I said, man, I'm used to everybody coming after the big dog because that's what I am. Water walker shit. That's my call.
Uh, JT, Tip Bellis, JB in that order. JT, you not there. Tip Bayless. Okay, JT is there. JT, while we wait for him to connect, people are recommending CYP versus Brandon Maurice, main event, J Mac versus C Dub, co-main event, and they calling for James Benitez versus Tip Bellis as the opener. Tip ain't gonna like to hear opener, but hey, man, you gotta get your foot in the door, champ. JT, what up? We gonna move on to Tip. All right. Tip, talk to us.
Ness, 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 man. Can you hear me?
I hear you, brother.
Say, look, matter of fact, Ness, let me start that over. Ness, how the audio?
Straight.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, man, check it out. Look,
Wait, that was so C-Dub right there.
Hey, man. Look, shout out to the Wonder Twins, man. You know what I'm saying?
The
I understand
Wonder
that water walking shit.
Twins.
I understand that water walking shit now, man. You know what I'm saying? Wonder Twins power activate. You know what I'm saying? One turned into a bucket and the other one turned into water. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. I got the whole motherfucking New Orleans on my head, man. They done said Master P and the whole No Limit. The whole No Limit soldiers.
Y'all stupid, Joe.
It's like, I told them, man, stop playing. Listen, look, if y'all want to know who my favorite fighter is, I done said it multiple times. He been on the show twice. You know what I'm
Keith
saying?
Thurman?
My favorite fighter is Keith, man. They know it's Keith.
Bro, but
You know what I'm saying? I
that's
think,
a bad answer. They gonna kill you for that. Keith
hey,
inactive than a
look,
motherfucker.
let them do what they do, Ness. You know what I'm saying? I fire back, bro. You know what I'm saying? While they sitting in the back hall, aka the Hall of Justice, you know what I'm saying? Gathering the super friends, you know what I'm saying, to, go against me and shit.
They
I'm
ain't
gonna just
gonna
take my
get
time.
that. They ain't gonna get that. Yo,
They fucking
I
with
love
the
me some superhero movies, so I know that. That's fucked up.
fucking with the wrong one, man. I told y'all gave the wrong nominations out. In 2024, I'm taking over. 24, look, they not even gonna be a thought. They gonna look, JT, J Mac, I'm sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm taking over for the 99 and the whole 2000. You feel me? It's over. No limit. It's out of service. Cash money. It's out of service. You heard me? You heard me, Water? You heard me? But yeah, that's my call, Ness. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my man did the accent and everything. Okay. Oh man. Fuck. Shit, we gotta go back to Nolia now. And no, JT, what up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I had problems connecting, but shout out to Tip. Tip is like a little crawfish. You know, we like eating crawfish in New Orleans, the bottom of the barrel. But you know, Tip like a little crawfish swimming around trying to get some pull on some big dogs. It's so funny that C Dub keeps trying to come for J Mac, but it's so funny that I think J Mac is one of the only callers that still got a boomerang and was awarded a boomerang from another caller than that years ago. And I don't think we even have boomerangs no more. Right? Ness?
Yeah, you can still be a boomerang. Stainless is boomerang via pound for pounder, but he gives it to your brother.
I wonder why. Interesting. You know, yeah, C Dub. And then another thing, I keep C Dub is really fascinated about these cheerleaders, and he's sitting there arguing with you, telling you, yes, they do. He must know. He must know some, or he must have been one in his past life. You know, when he used to play football and stuff like that, when he was a peewee. But Skip Alice, I mean, your hate is corny. You know, you call it Wonder Twins. You know, we just some big steppers over here. You know, you can't come for J Mac and JT. You know, we stepping over here. You know, trying to go somewhere else, man. Like go mess with Jay Benitez, somebody. Like I like that hater. But you still arguing over a topic. You want a hater award so bad, but the name of the hater award was invented by James Benitez. So maybe you need to talk to James Benitez to get some pointers to teach you how to really hate, and maybe you might get your percentage up. But also the Vega made a good point. We need to change this call of the year. So like, shout out to CYP, got a lot of respect for him, but I don't think CYP break down good boxing points. I think he's a good entertainer for the show, so he should win Entertainer of the Award. But Vega did make a big point about that. Call of the year should be people that call and break down fights and could give you fight situations, like myself, but I get my calls get so jumped up by the hosts of the shows, the casters of the shows. I can't say his name. Or he's gonna say I'm lying on him, I'm picking on him. But like that. So when I do try to break a good point down, I'm always coming off like a hater or something like that. But it's cool. But my work show for itself. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But that's all I got though. That's I don't got nothing else on these topics.
Oh man, y'all made the best show today, bro. This shit, Tip Bellis. I love that y'all activated Tip and James and even C Dub. C Dub, Baby Joker sent you a counterpunch. C Dub, Baby Joker sent you a counter.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And we got a counter now from James Benitez. Yo, what you think of that
Yo,
challenge?
Nessie.
What you think? They trying to line you up versus Tip live debate.
I think that's not even a lineup, man. Like Tip saying I'm gonna be an afterthought, man. I can't believe he actually had the courage to have that shit come out of his mouth, man. Cause Ness, man, you know my contribution, man, is the reason why you're able to hear his voice over Twitter, man. So he should be thanking me for giving him a platform to speak on, man. So instead of goddamn trying to be an afterthought. Also, on top of that, man, like Tip, man, he be campaigning for who? Gary Antoine Russell, the same nigga who we all know was gifted a goddamn a stoppage win over Victor Postal, who he was struggling with. Come on, my nigga, man, you campaigning for the wrong one. His favorite fighter, Keith Thurman, who we all know who lost his superpowers after he cut off that ponytail and shit, who's also scared to get in the ring with Devin Haney. Okay, cool. Who Tip Bayless is also the same nigga who over the past couple of months and everything, who just been trying to be like, I'm not trying to say he's trying to be like CYP, but he's definitely trying to get some attention and everything, man. You had a cute call today, man. Hall of Justice, Wonder Twin, shit like that. Shit was funny. But, man, bruh, if you want to come with me with a back and forth debate, man, you ain't going to win. Also, J-Mac, man, the reason why you're a co-main, don't look at it as like a co-main, my nigga. Look at it as like the Wilder, Parker, AJ, Wylene event. Man. Look at it as like, look at it like a
so is he Wilder or Parker?
He definitely Parker, man, because C Dub is on that statue shit, man.
Oh.
So I think, man, in a debate, if C Dub ain't outside running and shit, putting them extra miles and shit, don't fuck before the fight. I mean, fuck before the debate and have his head right. He might give a good test, man. But besides that, man, I don't know, man. I'll give that one to J Mac. Brandon Maurice, man. Brandon Maurice gonna hit, man. We might not even be allowed to put a poll up, man, because that's gonna be a sweep under goddamn both rounds for that one with CYP, man. Because we know CYP can't really debate, man.
Well, CYP is making terms. CYP's an A side. He said he got terms. Yeah, he said his terms is.
Hold on. What the fuck is his terms,
I mean,
man?
he hasn't sent them directly to me, so I only seen what I seen in the chat. But it sounds.
He sent it to Danny. He sent it to Danny, right?
But I think he wants it to be live on camera so that no one could use Google.
Ooh, he's sure about that? He's a
I mean, that might
man.
make it difficult for Brandon, who's always on the road. Shout out to my truck drivers.
Man, that nigga, exactly, man. But shit, we'll see about that.
I mean, he could pull over in
a
a stop though and do a Zoom or Skype, some sort of video chat type thing, depending on the service.
This nigga here, man. This prima donna ass shit. All right, man. You know what, man? We'll see how everybody feels about that. We'll go forward, man. Shout out to you, Ness.
Appreciate you. We got a big, fat $20 super chat from Stefan. I'm sure you ain't want me to call you that, but you ain't tell me what to call you. And this don't look like a nickname, but he says, counterpunches for anybody. And then this is all one word. Never too much. I don't know what STE could be standing for. I don't know if that's like an acronym or the words ain't fit because he ran out of characters on Cash App. I'm not sure. Chill Will, $2. C-Dub be having them in they feelings. Laugh out loud. Celebrating his first super chat. Shout out C-Dub for making Chill Will do his first super chat ever. Add that to the resume, C-Dub. We got a counterpunch, though, from Tip Bellis when he's available, and a counterpunch from J-Mac right now. J-Mac right now.
Yo, Ness.
Loud and clear.
I'm not here to argue, man. Let me get my call off. Hey, man, look. I just something dawned upon me. Chip Bayless and C Dub. I mean, the Bama hardcore shit. That's two dudes that automatically admit that they still fights. You have gotten on Dub. Dub have said it, and Tip Bayless have. We actually called Dub the fact that Dub was still in it because something he was watching on an app one time on one of them streaming apps, it wasn't showing on our app. So this dude had been got caught actually saying he hardcore shit buy fights, but he actually steal those motherfuckers. I don't know what the man funds is. I'm not gonna say that. I just know I can't be going back and forth with dudes out here claiming they are hardcore, but they really out here stealing fights and shit like that. Tip Bayless, I think on a call y'all had, you asked him about a fight and he said something like he didn't buy the fight or he didn't watch the fight, but he's so opinionated on who he should get in the ring with. Man, look, on the undercard shit, I'm not no co-main. And I really hate to do this to Brandon, but if you think somebody should go against CYP, it actually should be me. I'm the only person on the back call to beat him in the debate. I'm the only person that he has lost to in the debate. Have he beat me more times? Yeah, maybe. Depending on if he wasn't bullying the voters or trying to bully people into accepting the L. But I have beat CYP multiple times back here. We didn't been there, done this. This some real hardcore shit. Some real true shit. Remember when we used to come on here and not say names, but we was throwing shots at each other? Because we used to be doing all that. But at the same time, I think it should be me and CYP, actually. But I ain't agreeing to no fucking A-side terms and all that. We can sit up there and put a timer on it and just go straight off the dome, whatever you got. If you either together, if you don't have time for it, blase blah, blase splee, whatever, we just go straight off that. I'm not doing all that camera shit. But if Brandon won't take, because I murdered Brandon. I didn't murder Brandon in bets when it come down to bets and actually debates. Like he can't cook me. But that's my young nigga. He learning from the best. But shout out to B. I ain't trying to kill B Maurice. That's why I say I ain't no undercard. Cause anybody that know that I should actually be the only one that probably can go toe to toe with CYP when it come down to debate. But damn, what's them little dudes I was thinking about? Oh, Tip Bale and C Dub, man. They're my little niggas. I don't feel like C Dub earned to even go back and forth with me. I think it's just the moment. Like he's trying to step up in some footsteps that he can't feel. I decline that. Matter of fact, C Dub is under my shoe. My foot is still on his neck until he beat me in a bet and statue shit or beat me in a bet, bro. Like I'm not gonna accept that. I want to take on some of the big dogs. And I think I have earned enough. I've been right enough, true water walker shit, to
You
where
may
I
feel
think I
like
should
it's your
take on a
time,
big dog, and C Dub is not one.
but it's not your
That's my
time.
counter punch.
Supermax counter.
Oh, first of all, these calls have been fired. Coach J Mac, hey, look, I believe you and all. So that's how you set up for the next big event. That's what Jay Benitez trying to tell you. You win, and let's say CYP win or Brandon. That's the super fight. That's the next one. But I'm just gonna be honest, coach, and I got mad love for you. It's like I told Rob before. Nobody gives a shit if you undefeated in street beefs. There ain't no real rules over there. Okay, I mean, we don't even know the rules of the back call, man. That's like Devin and Ryan going 3-3 in the
And he
amateur.
just said that allegedly, because I don't want CYP to say anything. Allegedly, he said that CYP bullies the judges. So it's like
Yeah, that's what I'm
that's
saying. Like a street beefs, that put you in there with a motherfucker that then had 15 amateur fights, and you had 3 bar fights. That don't nobody care. Um, but look, I'm saying, Coach, I think you'll roll C Dub up, and I'd be entertained by that. So, and Tip and Jay Benitez, that's gonna be a good one. I'm here for all that. Tip, I don't know if you're gonna win any awards, dog, but call of the day, that Hall of Justice shit had me dying.
word
That
insane.
that shit, that shit stole the show for me. But yeah, J Mac, come on, man, just look, we start a new trend. You co-main one time, double. We'll call it a double header if that's gonna make you feel better. Just take the easy tune up, chop up C Dub. They come back and take the winner of the main event, and now it's it's Money Mac after that, coach. Let's be on that. Like I said, we don't care about the amateurs and street beefs, man. We want to know what you did in the pros. So let's work that out, man. Let's promote this card. I kind of like CYP's idea of because we're not giving you no pre-information. We need to see who got the debate skills off the top of the dome. So it's commendable too, because I know a lot of people don't believe that CYP got a shot without Google. So he's trying to call the bluff, and we got to respect that. And special feature, I know you listening out there, and I know you heard Adrian. You ain't 40 yet. You've been chasing me and stalking me on social media since I punched Santiago's face in. So go get your USA boxing and let's do this thing. Let's get that going too. But that's all I got for this one, man. Hey, great show. Everybody smash that like button.
You got it, champ. Appreciate you. We got Tip Bellis. Counter.
Goddamn, man. Listen, Manny Fresh and Birdman. Look, bro, y'all gotta stop the bullshit. You can't be talking this water walking shit and talking about you want to debate with CYP, bro. You can't have your little brother counterpunch for you after CYP start beating on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that in a debate. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to defend yourself. The little brother can't always come to the help. You know what I'm saying? Just because he's bigger. Jay Benitez, man. Listen, bro. I'm just sick of this shit. The other day you made a reference talking about, you know what I'm saying, we all know what Wilfred Benitez did. I'm pretty sure we all boxing fans here. We know what Sugar Ray did to Wilfred Benitez, bro. Look, I'm big dog around this shit now, man. Y'all little niggas gotta bite down, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what do you say? Y'all my little niggas. You know what I'm saying? This how the tables turn. Y'all my little niggas. You hear that, J-Mac? You know what I'm saying? You my son. This my shit. I run this. You know what I'm saying? Big tip. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? This shit turn around. The tables gonna turn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can talk all that crazy shit in the back calls, you know what I'm saying? Playing how you gonna win awards with each other, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got about 200 people back there, you know what I'm saying? Collectively organizing how you gonna win awards. I ain't never seen no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He already recruited Jay Billy. You know what I'm saying? When his brother started to lose, you know what I'm saying, and he can't use his brother as a backup plan, he got to call in Jay Billy. You know? So look, I'm just saying that's 2024 is gonna be my year, man. If they want to debate, we can debate. I'm gonna smoke Jay Benitez. It's gonna be light work, easiest work in my life. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, man. I'm gonna keep it light. I'm gonna keep it light. I'm gonna rebuttal when they come with something harder.
Nah, I like this version of Tip. That probably gonna be a classic line. Now I get why the producer wanted to make quote, some sort of award for the quote, cause that Manny Fresh and shit. That Manny Fresh Birdman, come on, y'all got to give him some credit for that. JT, Counter. Damn, that was hilarious. Jay, I see you, Jay. Fight Party. You got a counter punch from early this morning. You disappeared. We're going to go to you after JT. We hear you, champ.
He said CYP or he said C-Dub. That crawfish guy. Crawfish tip.
You breaking up, champ?
Crawfish tip. Little tip.
Nah.
You can't hear me?
I hear you now. You said, did he say C-Dub or CYP? He said everybody, man. You there, champ? Jay's Fight Party, Counter.
Yo, what up, Neff?
What up?
Hey, nah, I'm at work, so I had to hop off real quick. But I just let it play on. But so the topic, what's the topic? I was missing a lot, man. I hear a lot going on. Y'all having like a...
The topic is about Ryan and Devin basically saying everything but the fight is done. Like, they both agreeing with each other. They both, everything is
Yeah.
happy, man. All the tweets pointing to
So
this
look,
fight looking like it's gonna happen.
yeah. So I was hearing callers saying like Ryan don't deserve a
Yep.
shot. Yep. But my question is this: I'm gonna ask you this, Ness. Like, what fight at 140 is bigger than Devin and Ryan?
Maybe Devin and Tio,
Right.
because it's
Without those
unification.
two,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's big.
and listen. That don't mean I'm right. Like, Ryan is still the
And
bigger
look,
name.
and,
He's still the bigger name.
yeah. So look, check this out. So is Ryan ranked? What's his ranking in the 140 division? Like, what ranking? What sanction is he ranking?
He's ranked high in the WBA.
So
He
as long as you're in the top 10, you get a title shot, right?
He got a belt. That's why he's not ranked in the WBA. He just won that belt in his last fight, so he's on the
Right.
cusp.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't say he don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I hear a lot of. Like, when Ryan and Tank was about to fight, I remember the shows that was happening leading up to that. It was a lot of callers saying Ryan was going to knock Tank out. You know what I'm saying? But the moment he lost the Tank, it was like, Ryan's a bum. He's a bum. Ryan really didn't get washed in the fight. I mean, one thing Ryan going to do is throw his hands. You know what I'm saying? He going to throw his hands. Same thing he did with Tank. He came in throwing his hands. Like, so I don't think it's a bad fight. I think it's a good fight. Like, especially a good fight for Devin. Like, to really let us know where he at as far as how you feel at 140. It's someone his size. It's not someone like Regis who's like short and small in stature. You know what I mean? I think it's a good fight. Like, with T.O., they can say the same thing they say with Regis, like, oh, he was too short or whatever have you. You feel me? Ryan Garcia, he gives like a good matchup as far as size go. You know what I mean? And Ryan, he cracks. He got that one knockout punch power. So it's a good fight in my opinion. Salute to you, champ.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for rocking out with us.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JT, trying you again.
Yo, can
Yep.
you hear me? Is my
Yeah.
back?
Damn. Yeah, I hear you now.
Look. So I don't know if you answered my question. Did he say CYP or he said C-Dub?
He said all of y'all. He mentioned all of y'all. He called you and your brother.
Crawfish Tip is at the bottom of the barrel. That's where Crawfish lives. He's at the bottom of the barrel. He can't come for none of the big wigs, man. But, he want the Wonder Twins. So I say my slogan, have no fear. One of the Wonder Twins is here. That was a little funny-ass joke he made. But look, what you got to realize, you need to stick to Jan Bonita as the hater level. Because when you call in, you always talk about these corny-ass fights. You don't know how to break down no fights and none of that. And stuff like that. And nobody don't take you serious. So now you trying to pick up your name, come up for one of the big names. I don't got to step in on my brother battle. I just say this. I didn't see him on the call. So guess what? When it's problems, he ain't on the call, I'm going to be there to answer. So that's just how we roll. So just let you know that. But Crawfish Tip, stay in your lane, man. You're definitely not on my level. And like I said, I'm not going to go out here and throw my accolades out here because I'm a real big stepper. I'm doing this shit. Y'all sit here and argue about fucking fights. You argue about fights you won't see. I'm just going to leave it at that. And I'm going to be hushed on that. Because I don't want to come out like I got the big head or none of that. I'm going to stay humble. But, hey, Tipper, stay in your lane. Stop trying to crack your jokes about New Orleans and all that. I know you like Man Impression and Birdman. You was listening to their music. You was bobbing your head on that small ass forklift that you drive. You're not supposed to be on that forklift when you're not supposed to be on that forklift on the phone, right? I know you know that. That's a safety rule policy. Let's blow your horn and I'm gonna blow my horn and see which horn sound louder. Man, that's all I got, man.
Y'all terrible. We got Hawk in Maryland. It says $5 on the Cash App. I fucks with JT. Also, counterpunch for JT. And then right back at us and says counterpunch for CYP. Okay. That's how we doing it. CYP, FYI, Mama Lobo wanted your thoughts on June 19th. J-Mac, same for you.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo. Listen, I don't mind. Real talk. I don't mind though, because anybody who know me or really, really know me, they know that's what the fuck I do. That's what makes me my name online. And them niggas on the back call, they know that as well. It's not just TBV. Like CYP is known for destroying motherfuckers. They know that. And J Mac was right though. He didn't lie about that. The only loss I ever took back there, I'm like 9-1, was to him. But it was controversely because it was a draw, and then somebody came in and voted for him at the end. So, but it would have been a draw or a loss anyway. But he definitely got that one off, 100%. So, and he probably has the second best record back there. So the truth of the matter is, like I told y'all before, Brandon is not as knowledgeable as y'all think he is. Y'all just don't realize when he doesn't call in. Y'all just remember when he does. Brandon usually doesn't talk unless he thinks he can be right. He ain't like the rest of us who are willing to be wrong by making bold opinions. He's not like that. But if y'all believe he's worth it, cool. I do believe what J Max said. If anybody was to go against me live, it should be him. But if y'all want Brandon, I'll do that. But it got to be cammed up. Got to be, because since I'm Mr. Google, nah, we want to be able to see you. Bring your pen and paper to write down what the other dude's saying. Fuck Google. I'll slaughter you like I'll do anybody, like I've been doing everybody for probably 20 years now. I've been the king of debate. This is no game with me. I do this shit for fun. And Brandon, you know I'll slaughter your ass. But I don't want to sway the crowd. Whatever the topic is, I'll be prepared and I will fucking murder you. I just know that y'all doing this because you know I'm about to sweep these awards and you want to see me take an L. So hopefully I'll beat you in the debate and then the crowd says you won. It's like some dumb shit. You know why I said that about you, Brandon? Because you tried to play me on that Blue Blood interview when Blue Blood picked Wilder and AJ as well. I picked Wilder and AJ as well. I did not take the bet that it was a guarantee. Neither did Blue Blood. So the fact that Wilder lost, how was that a knock on me? He picked Wilder to win as well. But that's the kind of shit you'll pull to try to sway some audience towards some dumb shit. But at the end of the day, show your ass up, put your cam on, and then we can see why you really be hating on Ryan Garcia, why you really be hating on CYP. Because we the handsome motherfuckers. Cali in the house. Cali in the motherfucking house. CYP out.
All right. We got super chat. Excuse me. Mad Bet, 100, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil, Abdul Wahid, like Clay going to Ali, GOAT status. Mad Bent, 100, right back at us, another $2. Best fight from 135 to 140 is Abdul Wahid versus anyone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counter punch for James Payne Lethal.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And I'm chilling one more time with the TBV, man, the best boxing community, the best boxing show in the whole galaxy, y'all. So check it. I really, really like the fight. Devin, the Dream, Ryan Garcia. We've discussed in the past, man, you've educated us all that sometimes it's not about rankings and all of the in-ring exploits, but you can talk yourself into fights. You can use your celebrity or your name notoriety to position yourself for big fights.
and there's a potential big fight. Economically, it's a huge fight. I know that a lot of people were critical of Devin's last performance as far as the pay-per-view numbers, not the performance itself, because he put on a stellar performance. He looked amazing. One of the best in-ring performances that I've seen Devin put on against a very respectable opponent. Ryan is coming off of another win, and he had a gigantic economical fight this year, generated a lot of revenue, and I think that this fight can generate a lot of revenue, and they both deserve it. And I think that Ryan deserves the shot. So I'm looking forward to seeing it, and I appreciate the topic, man, and I also appreciate the banner back and forth that's been going on. I just wanted to give my thoughts on it, and I'll let y'all get back to chopping it up. Everybody chopping it up, jockeying for position. And so, everybody's fighting for these awards, man. So, while everybody fighting for awards, let's not forget about the Ambassador of TBV award, which goes to me, you know what I'm saying? Because I put so many people on this podcast, people that was not on it in the boxing community here in Tennessee and in the southeast of the United States. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to me. But, man, y'all know what it is. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. If you don't know what year astrologically, man, 1, 2, 3, third rock from the sun. I am James Payne Lethal, blue collar bully shit. Getting back to the grind, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
Counterpunch, Jay Billy. C Dub, I thought I got to your counter, did I not? But regardless, we got one for you. I think someone sent one, right? What up?
Yeah, I gotta tap back in when my name is being called. I heard my little brother say my name, my little brother Tip. I was taking a nap, dog. I just sat back into the show. All I heard was Jay Billy, so I had to run it back. Tip, man. Tip talking about it be 200 people in the back call. Tip, at the most, it'd be about 20 people in the back call, and you be on mute. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get your respect in these TBV streets, man. Come back there, come off mute, talk your shit like you be talking it on the show. You know what I'm saying? Where you don't got the little 3 minutes, it's only you. Talk your shit like you talk it on the show. Come back there and stand on that shit. You feel me? It ain't 200 people, it's 20 people. If you want one mic, get the mic, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, take it. You feel me? It don't feel like you want it. If you want it, then take it. So yeah, that's just to my little brother, just giving him a little bit of advice. Anybody's welcome. CYP too. I know I'm a newcomer, but still, man, anybody's welcome. We want all guests. So yeah, man, little brother, come back there and let's chop it up and then on your stripes. Keep on putting in that work, next. I'm gonna step back in. Somebody say something.
All right. C Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. Yeah, I thought you said somebody sent me a counterpunch. Chill Will, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
man.
no,
Shout out
no,
to
no, no. Chill Will just super chatted and you influenced them to super chat for the first time. But we got a free counterpunch for you from Stefan.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to all the counterpunchers, man. Shout out to the ones that gave a counterpunch all year, man. Really appreciate it, man. We here just to keep reality, and to keep people out of delusion, like J Mac. He that kid, just that hater that just mad because he probably got the Super Nintendo and you got the PlayStation. I don't know. He maybe got the PlayStation and you got the PlayStation too, but you maybe just better than him at the game or something. He fabricates stuff, you know, and it's really dangerous when somebody fabricates something and believe their own lies, But I think it's because he my long lost child and he don't know it, man. When Mardi Gras doing my thing and then I left, you know what I'm saying? And he don't even realize he just want to be like me, copycat me and stuff like that. He get emotional, and he don't notice it. But those are the problems for me when I left. I left and I had to do my thing, man. I left, man. You know what I'm saying? But they telling him on a Discord that he copying the fuck around and find out. So what else he need to know? They don't know. Supermax and them don't know. They're not on the back call. Come on the back call and you can hear us discuss and converse. JB know he just saying some shit. But I kill J Mac all the time. Remember, this the guy that thought Ryan and Tank was gonna do less than Errol and Bud. Remember that. This the guy that don't watch boxing anymore. He only come outside when he want. He only come outside or knows specific. He don't know. He don't pick fights. This is something that he don't do. You know, he gets patted on the head if he was to do that. You know, so he comes out when it's favorable. Like, you know, scared money. You know, like when you scared, you don't come out all the time. You just come out when it's cool. You know what I'm saying? He be like, and you know he a hater. Like you come around, he say, man, who is that on that nag? Like, what the fuck? I'm Django in this bitch. I'm Django. I didn't came on the back hall like Django. You know what I'm saying? Who is that nigga on that nag? Like, what the fuck? Why he the one? Why PBC keep getting all these deals, man? Just hating. It's obvious they got the best inventory. This the guy that said Canelo is not with PBC. Y'all think I'm not gonna kill this man? I'm gonna kill him. You hear me? He don't watch boxing no more, man. It's gonna be a murder on these streets, man. He a kid that don't understand that to come in a house. I gave him a curfew now. He got a curfew. I'm back home. He got a curfew. Bring your ass in the house, man, and get your weight up, man. And start. And then he found out that New Orleans is last in the education system. Louisiana is really the last in the intelligence on the education. When he Googled that, because he thought he was gonna Google Bama and see my picture, but he Googled that Louisiana is the lowest in the education system, man. They got to get right, man. I understand. I'm back now. I'm home. I get on.
Champ, that's the bell. J Matt.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Little nigga say what? Oh, come on, man. I'm inspiring this dude. I put a battery in his back. You can listen how he talk. He's talking just like me. Man, I'm off that. On to something next. No, no, no. I'm on it a little bit. He said, look at his topics of basis. What he leaving out is, I say we gotta see the Bud fight and the Arrow fight, and we gotta determine when the fight is if the numbers are that big. So we was always talking about like just guessing or saying what it would do and all that. And we just put numbers out there. Like that's the type of L's that I hold back there. But anytime we didn't put money up on the line, he got a clear as day L where he had to pay money out his little piggy bank to pay me. And then he wasn't even taking no big boy bets because I had big boy money on that fight. So I had took his little measly ass $50 because I got tired of him running his mouth on the sideline. That's just like when you kick a nigga's ass all the time back there. And you got somebody always talking shit and popping their mouth off. But as soon as you turn and say you want this fade, they start scratching their heads. They start acting like I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to him and shit like that. And so like that's just the type of shit C-Dub. He's begging for attention. I'm tired of taking my foot and using my feet to rest on his neck, but he keep putting himself in that position, and I'm tired of spanking him. Man, look, Mama Lobo, she said she wanted us to break down on July 29th.
Nah,
That's what she said.
19th. June
July 19th.
19th. June 19th.
June
I
19th.
guess the holiday.
What she want? Like she want me to talk about it?
I guess. Your thoughts on it?
But that's like it June 19th is when they celebrate like it's a black people holiday, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's my understanding. You know, you know, that's
I
my.
used to, my honestly, bro, like I had people that
Cause
was
I
used
guess
to
you from
host those
Texas.
events.
That's why they asking, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I am in Texas. So like back to the New Orleans shit, but like that's past me. So miss me with the New Orleans shit, nigga. You still stay in Bama. You a Bama staying ass nigga that still live in Bama. Hardcore shit. Statue shit. You know what I'm talking about? Look, man, look. On June 19th, from my understanding, I think it's a holiday when people represent their culture. I think a lot of people throw the part to try to bring black people together or bring our people together to share that day, experience festivities, music. They host a lot of shit there, stuff there, events that I think just help our people come together collectively to celebrate a day for us, if I'm not mistaken. But when that was, back to statue shit, wasn't that the day when Fury stepped on Fury neck?
Oh,
Wasn't that around that time?
No,
She not talking about that June 19th, huh?
I don't think Fury and Wilder
The
fought on
first
June
fight. No,
19th.
when it was the because Fury damn near beat the holiday
You
away
may
from
feel
us.
like it's your
Like
time,
we damn near. Let me keep going.
but
Ness.
it's
Let me
not
keep
your
going.
time.
We damn near don't have that holiday no more because Fury damn near took that holiday away from us. The way he beat the dog shit out of Wilder. That statue shit though. Man, look, y'all got me, and like CYP came on here and cleared it up. He might have exaggerated that number because it was more than one time. It was a multiple time. Brandon is my son. Brandon lose to me all the time, but I'm not trying to do that. I think it should be me and CYP, honestly. I mean, CYP, if you ask him, he gonna probably say it should be me and him because it's clear as day. Anybody that get on here that can hold court, stand their ground, and everybody know it on the back call. I'm one of the top debaters back there, and that's just all that. Like Supermax saying, you can't get points and credit for shit off the show, but y'all give him crescent points for shit around everything he did, and that's still a part of everything. Just because some of y'all can't hold court back there and y'all don't have a big enough personality or big enough voice to stand on your 10. Shout out to Jay Billy. Shout out to his little nigga, his little son, and little Tippy Tip, and what have you. So like, see, he can't hold court back there. That's why he got to come out here in a controlled environment where everybody's playing it safe. They using their inside voice because they can say their stuff and talk confident. You gotta be a big dog back there, and you gotta be a stepper, and everybody can't step. So like, I would step all over C Dub, but I just don't feel like that's a worthy opponent, and I feel like he's getting more. Like, you know how you say it's a lot to lose, and like nothing to gain, but like y'all just trying to match it up off the energy that he's talking and smoking.
I mean,
He's a Bama.
but
Like, bro,
but it could be set up like they said, like the AJ Wilder. You
no,
know, you
yes,
just
they're
you
not
just
about to
ain't
set.
gotta
Yes, listen.
lose.
I'll talk to Mex. I'll talk to Mex, and I'll talk to him about the terms. I do want to know what we debating, cause are we debating fighting style? What we debating? Like matchup, the actual fight, how they gonna win, and what have you? Like, what are we debating? And then I will talk to Mex. But it seemed like it's more for y'all gain entertainment. And really, if you want to debate, I've been one of the top debaters. When Brandon Lens was telling you about that, he was trying to set me and CYP up. That shit is long time overdue. And just because y'all Johnny come late and C Dub then popped his name off of whatever little run he got, bro, like that's not even a worthy opponent. I've been calling him for years.
I mean,
Been
if he
cooking
not a
shit for
worthy
years.
opponent, take him out. First round
Ness,
knockout.
Ness, brother, you can't talk me into something. You can't
I'm
talk
not
a
trying to
bullshitter.
talk you into nothing. I'm just saying, you know, Ryan was easy work for Tank, so he took him out.
Ness, I'll talk to Supermax and I'll sleep on it. But I'm really tired of going back and forth with my kids.
That
Hey Jay
sound like
Billy,
duck talk.
put your foot. Hey, whatever, nigga. Hey, put your foot. Continue putting your foot on Tip Bayless, and I'll continue resting mine on C Dub because I own him, my property.
I mean, shit. You saying anything but let's set up that debate. But we gonna go to Tip.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tip, what up?
Yo, what are you?
Straight. You funny as hell. Yo, how you
Shit,
trying to
man.
do your inner C Dub voice, man?
Yo, that shit. Hey, shit, man. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I think C Dub would be a great preacher, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'd like to give this daily grace to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? The whole PBC. But look, man. Hey, I need everybody to go support J Mac and JT. They just released a new movie in theaters now. Aquaman. Shit lit over there. Water walking shit. Listen, bro. Jay Benitez, man. Look, we can debate whenever. It's, you know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable with whatever time. But honestly, I think we should, you know what I'm saying, since we all, I mean, well, I ain't gonna say we all. I ain't even gonna put myself in the same category as y'all. Since, you know what I'm saying, y'all on some hardcore shit. You know, we should do a triple stack card, you know what I'm saying? You can do a throwback. Do a throwback for the fans on, you know what I'm saying, on the channel. Do a stack card, you know what I'm saying? Of course my sons, they can be on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Jay Billy, you know, hell of a talker. Um, got great potential. Uh, he could definitely be, you know what I'm saying? He might not even make the YouTube fights, honestly. We might
He ain't
like
make the YouTube stream.
Jay Billy might not make the YouTube card. We might have to do Jay Billy, you might have to be on the
Swing
Twitter
bout.
stream, bro. Yeah, you're gonna be on the swing bout on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Then we move to the main card over to YouTube. Yeah, you know, and it's gonna be a hell of a card, man. You know what I'm saying? CYP, man, this is redemption, man. You said you 9-1, you can get that win back. You know what I'm saying? I got faith in you, bro. I ain't never lost on the back call, probably never will. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. It bees like that sometimes. Also, bro, when dudes call in talking that water walk and shit, bro, and then start to call people and tell them they at the bottom of the barrel, just make sure your mic don't sound like it's drowning next time. Cause you know what I'm saying? I don't think real water walkers got mics that's drowning underwater. But yeah, that's my call next, man.
I mean, you technically can't be a water walker if you're drowning underwater.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying. But hey, that's what I'm saying. But look, hey, shouts out to Silk the Shocker. You know what I'm saying? Mystical. New Orleans, y'all got y'all one, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna have to walk these boys like Devin did Regis, man. Masterclass. Look, matter of fact, today looking like a masterclass if anything. But yeah, bro, we should definitely do a triple header, Jay Billy on the Twitter card. You know what I'm saying? I guess anybody else could follow Jay Billy up. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, that's it, man. Jay Billy, go sell you some tickets, little bro.
What was the order they made though? They put.
I don't know. He was trying to have him and CYP headline. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to take a bout to get to the CYP fight, which is crazy to me. It sounds like he on some
Oh, but
Deontay
then
Wilder shit.
champ, they had you as the opener. It was CYP versus Brandon, J Mac versus C Dub, and you versus Benitez as the opener. Jay Billy ain't even make the card.
All right, come on, man. What's really entertaining? Don't nobody look. We already seen how Regis fought against Devin. Well, don't nobody want to see that shit. Nobody want to see that shit, man. Nobody wants to see them New Orleans niggas keep losing like this, bro. They underperform on every card, bro. But yeah, I mean, look. If anything, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Open up on the YouTube stream. Jay Billy will open up on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Then we can carry on from there.
Word. That's that Joseph
turn.
Parker shit. He willing. You
But it's
see, he
not your
willing to
turn.
not be the main event. He willing to get active because he know he gonna make an impression like Dubois, and they gonna want him back. You feel me? That's not that. That's that fight talk, not that duck talk. JT counterpunch from Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, can y'all?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ned, me and Jay Billy got to talk, man. We got to take a DNA test because I think that's my little son running around talking crazy like that, man. What's wrong with him? Son, I miss you. Just come back home. Get off that small ass forklift and just come back home. It's okay. They got room for you. I got a little dog shed for you. You know. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say that. I don't want CPS to get involved. Nah, but look. Uh, Shout out to Hawk. Thank you for the kind of punch. You know, like it's funny. This little crawfish tip will keep trying to call in and crack his little jokes. His little corny ass jokes about the Aquaman and all that. That shit wasn't even funny. The funniest thing you said was the Wonder Twins. And then you got other callers calling in talking about PlayStation. But you know what the difference about them Wonder Twins? We the type of dudes, why you happy you got a PlayStation? We the motherfuckers out there trying to invent another game. You see the difference? You got callers happy about, oh, I got a PlayStation. He got a Nintendo. We the motherfuckers trying to invent another game. So like, man, I hear all these callers want to call in and step in. They want to step up to the steppers, you know, but you can't step up to the steppers because you're not stepping. Tipper, you a tipper, tiptoe. That's what it stands for, tiptoe. So like, man, go tiptoe your little ass over there. Get back on that forklift before you get in trouble. I'm telling you now, keep coming up this way, keep fucking with the New Orleans boys is a little different. Just boxing talk. You know, that's all I got. And also, these awards, I care less about these awards. Ness, you know for a fact, nigga, when you say something to me, I won't get back at your ass. And then you made a comment like we confrontation. I ain't no confrontation. When somebody say something, I got a lot of respect for you, Ness, but you could fly off at the mouth. When somebody come in and say something special to you, I want a counter punch to get back at you. I don't call in for no counter punch awards. I don't call in to get caller of the year like other people that really need it. So that could add to their accolades. Like they go around the world talking about I won a award on the TV on a show like that nobody else don't listen to. Shout out to TVB though. But like, goddamn, that's what you need to sleep comfortable at night. And you got little Tip Bayless, Crawford worrying about an award that he's not even achieving, and then on top of trying to take an award from a person that was named after it. Why you keep trying to mess with this man? Now you just run around like a little badass child. You mad that your real dad left you. Now I'm giving you a chance to come back home. It's okay, all right? That's my call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Okay. Borough City E, where you been at, player?
Man, I've been fucking with them chains, trying to teach them how to ride some damn with a little hoverboard and just chilling, man. I'm coming in late as hell, but seems like I done missed the cooking. But
yes,
what y'all talking about, man? I see the title, man. I caught a little bit of the show before I got busy, man. But Ryan, because I'm rolling, like, nigga, you done missed your shot. I'm about to move on to bigger and better things. Like, now I ain't gonna get into what them boys just had going on. I don't even know what the hell was going on. But if just addressing the title itself, bro, like, you gotta give this nigga Ryan some respect. Like, that's the shit I be talking about. Motherfuckers say anything they want about Ryan, but man don't duck no smoke, man. That man ready to lay that shit on the line at any time. I believe he be more so trying to prove to himself more than he be trying to prove to the world, because he got a bunch of blind fans that don't give a damn about what he do. So I don't think he's too much trying to prove nothing to nobody but himself, man. Like, I can hang with these motherfuckers, man. I done been in the amateurs with this nigga Devin, man. He ain't just flat out better than me. Like, and I respect that shit, bro. I swear I respect that shit to the max. I wish Abdul Wahid would take heed to this and do the same thing, then maybe he wouldn't be only damn near 30 with one signature fight under his belt. But I digress. I'm ready for this smoke, though, bro. I'm ready for this smoke. Rolly looks like a thirsty ass clown right now, man. He looks so thirsty. You sat right there and bullshit around and let a life changing opportunity go by the wayside for what? Your career ain't worth a damn. I don't see how you make up from this. Any fight he get, any challenge that he get for that punk ass belt, he ain't gonna make half the money he would have made fighting Ryan for it. Not half. That shit is crazy. So yeah, man, I just want to call and address the title. What all been going on though, Nash, man? I see smoke in the air. My boy, them boxers stay in the heat of some shit. You in this award show, you always starting some shit, Nash.
I ain't did nothing.
Come on, blood. Everything was going fine. These niggas in these awards, niggas is going at it. But nah, though, man, that's my call, man. I'm gonna sit in. I'm gonna fall in and see what all going. I'll be then counting back in.
All right, champ. Yo, earlier this morning we was talking about Amado Vargas getting called out by Sean Garcia, and he responded by reposting it and asking his fans, do they want this fight to happen? Hopefully we can get that. That's a decent little undercard fight. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sir. La Chanlan? I don't know. You gotta unmute your mic.
Yo, sorry, Ness. How are you?
I'm good. Where you calling in from? Sound like Scotland?
Nah, close, New Zealand.
New Zealand. What up? Salute Joe Parker.
Yo, yeah, I just wanted to shout you out, bro. It's awesome having a boxing channel to listen to when I'm working the old blue collar job. But yeah, just wanted to say that yeah, shout out to Joe Parker, bro. He was so underrated coming into that fight, and not even gonna lie, I had a couple doubts, but man, pulling through. But yeah, anyway, Ness, I just wanted to say shout out, bro. I really appreciate listening to the show. And yeah, in terms of the Rolly versus Ryan fight, man, honestly, I reckon Rolly missed his chance. Ryan had a shot at Rolly, and then Rolly sort of blew it, didn't he? But yeah, I appreciate you, Ness. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for listening all the way in Australia, man. That's dope. Salute, salute. Timboski to the UK, from Australia to the UK. Timboski, you got to unmute, champ.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute, man. What's up, Ness, man? Hey, salute to the TBV. You get me? I just wanted to say, you get me? I appreciate your nominations and I appreciate the nominees because without Ness and everybody else in the boxing community, we wouldn't make this. We wouldn't make this is possible. You know what I'm saying to you? I love all the callers that talking about breaking down the fights. I love all the callers that talk their shit about knowing about the history of the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? We do want to see the 50-50 fights. We do appreciate the casuals. We do appreciate the hardcores. We do appreciate the guys that just want to get insight on the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm not here to. I don't want to. I'm not here to discredit anyone. I'm not here to disrespect nobody. I just love sports. Talking about the sport of the sport of boxing. We had a guy from New Zealand call in. You know what I'm saying to you? This is what the show does. This show is international. It's just not about America. This show is international, worldwide, in Africa, Asia. You know what I'm saying to you? Even in the US, even in Europe, this shit is worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the underdogs like Franchon Cruz, Ajit Kabayal, your Cambosis, all the underdogs, Espinoza, all the underdogs that everybody thought that wasn't Joseph Parker. This is what the sport's about. Fair enough. You don't want to see Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, but I'm giving Ryan Garcia props for taking on the hard challenges. You guys don't want to see these guys fight cans. So if you want to see them fight cans, they have to fight their compatriots. Remember, these guys are developing fighters. They're not developed already. I'm looking forward to seeing Abdul Wahid. I want to see what Abdul Wahid has in plans for us for the start of the new year. You know what I'm saying to you? I believe Inoue is fighter of the year alongside with Terence Crawford. But if I had to pick, it would be Terence Crawford to be. No, sorry, it would be Inoue to be fighter of the year. We got a multitude of fighters, man. You get me? We love this sport. You know what I'm saying? I'm a passionate guy. You know what I'm saying? The people in the back will know how I move. You know what I'm saying? If you like me, you like me. If you love me, you love me. If you hate me, you hate me. But I'm here to support all the international fighters. You get me? You Americans, you lot got a ton of great fighters also. We just want to see 50-50 fights, man. Hey, salute Ness, salute the TVV, salute the YTV secure community, man. Some real shit. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, and Conor Ben got knockout boots as well, man. Appreciations, Ness, man.
Nah, appreciate you, man. My bad for the dead air. I had to send out a message. Last call for alcohol. SDX Renzi, I see you. Oh, that ain't even SDX. Y'all got the same fucking avatar, though. Crazy.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Don't forget, we still taking your votes. We need you to go to the community page and drop your votes. Caller of the year, trainer of the year, manager of the year, all that. Let's get this debate going. We got a super chat, actually. Super chat coming in from J-Mac. Nope. James Benitez to J-Mac. He says, J-Mac, ducking emoji, C-dub. Tip better be ready. So, I mean, they want that debate, champ. We want that debate, man. I don't know what's going on. We need that debate. The people want, I think, a 3-card debate. Maybe even some Maybe even some undercard streams might make sense. Let some of these other guys earn their stripes. You feel me? Let's see here. Don't forget, hit that subscribe. Trying to get to that 188,000. Copy cool with the $5 super chat. He says, how you feel about the potential Sean Garcia versus Amado Vargas on the Garcia undercard? Talk about the Selena fight. Yeah, no, we talked about that twice already today. I love it. I love it. It should be a fun fight. They both not big punches. I'm going to lean initial pick, Amado. I see Amado get better work, but that's because I see him get better work. I don't know what Sean is doing out there. And you know, that's it. But it's over. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. So listen, I actually got Ernesto Mercado wanting to come on the 4 o'clock show, but I'm not sure if we're gonna do that because I need a topic. So you feel me? Hit me up with a topic suggestion. In the Discord. Don't forget Pro Box as well is this Wednesday. Let me double check here because I know this kid I'm trying to get on the show. His name is Marcus Harris. Marcus Harris fights January 17th. That's not this Wednesday, but it's all right. It's all right. He's back on Pro Box. He's 2-0, 2 KOs, you know. He's been looking all right. So, going to keep an eye on him. And Avis Griffin is now training with Bomac and being strength and conditioning trained by Coach Larry Wade. So, that's huge for him. Let's see if Bomac gets him some fighters. Let's see if, you know, Bomac is more than a trainer and also manager because, you know, at least Bomac moves his fighters. You see Kelvin Davis moving with or without Top Rank. So it would be good to see if Bomac takes over Avis Griffin's career. Kid got some really good power, really tall, really long, good fan base, good on social media, you know. I'd like to see him get an opportunity. Barrel City, yeah, I see you there again, but I feel like we ran to you, champ. Do I owe you? Champ?
No.
Champ?
Man, I was just listening. I'm a dad.
No worries. You got that background noise, though. But, yo, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Once again, drop me some topic suggestions in the Discord. Let me put that link before we head out. Because if I ain't got a topic, I'm going to have to cancel on Ernesto. I kind of already canceled on him. I kind of already, was like, yo, is you free tomorrow? Because, you know, this is like a fucking, let me see. This is a 7-hour show in 8 minutes. So, you know. All you got to do is take lunch, and I got you through your whole day. You feel me? Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Make sure you got the notifications, subscribe, click, because, again, we might come back today. Mercado did not answer back about cancellation and rescheduling, so I might have to be sure to be here and not fuck up my interview opportunity. Hit that thumbs up, future, present, past, it doesn't matter. Still going to help with the visibility of the show. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 188,000. You know. Topic suggestions, man. I can't say that enough. Y'all don't help me with the topic suggestions in Discord. Then y'all come here crying about the topic. Just saying. Bye.